Oh my god, what? No way, you love me? Really? That's so crazy. Oh my god, really? So I moved to India and cooked with fish and chips and mommy beans and whoa, what? Wow, you didn't expect me to start talking right there. Did you fucking guess? I got little jump scare. As you may or may not be able to tell, I may or may not have killed my little voice a little tiny fucking bit. Over what incident? Why is her voice a little bit dead? We shall never find out. We shall never find out. Good morning. I am so glad that my voice is not dead today for this very, very important topic. Listen, I might be getting my mic a little bit. Ooh, wow. I sound like a fucking duck. Anyway, definitely wasn't because of a 12-hour yap session or talking for 12 hours. No. How would you greet your mom? I would greet her with a nice slap on her cheeks. Hello there, mother. Nice to meet you, mother. 36 hour Labubu hate insurance. Ikuzo. You love my voice even though it physically hurts to hear. What does that fucking mean? Can you fucking elaborate on that shit? Can I just get like a tiny bit of a fucking elaboration on what you could possibly fucking mean by that? Please, ma'am. Please. Anyway, so sorry if I sound like even more like a pre-puberty. Good morning. Oh yeah, it's like a Sonic attack. What's wrong with Sonic attack? I love Sonic. I will die for Amy. What is wrong with that? What is fucking wrong with that? Yeah, lesson learned. Never do 12-hour yapping streams ever again. If I do 12-hour streams, I need to do then it's the bits and pieces where I'm not talking, especially making the Bob voice. Making the Bob. Hello. But Shadow is so much cooler than Sonic. Like I said, like I fucking told you guys, my Oshi in Sonic is Tails. I will die. I live and I die for Tails. You know, Tails is even better than Amy. What can I fucking say? It's gonna happen again at this rate? Probably not. I'm gonna actually legitimately need to do work. The past week-ish, I've just been having fun. So thank you guys. I just want to say a big, many big thank you to you guys. Because I don't know. It's just been fun. But, yes. We can't always be having that much fun now, can we? Can't live off of just fun. And fun and yeah. Fun and yaps, you can't just fucking do that. Need another fun stream. How about I do another shitting stream for you? How about I just shit on you instead? Your streams have only gotten longer each stream since you've come back, but that's only because it's been fun. I just like yapping, and also coincidentally I started another type of med which makes me lock in, so when I stream and I lock in on streaming, it's a little bit trouble for me, but you know. Oh, girls just want to have fun. Yes, which brings me to today's topic. In my absolutely beautiful, non-broken, unduck-like voice. Capitalism. Oh yeah. Are you guys ready for my absolute fucking crash out and rant on capitalism? Are you guys fucking ready? I wrote so many fucking notes because I need to get to the bottom of this. I need to see that fucking hideous fucking thing. Look at him. Just fucking look at him. I need to get to the fucking bottom of this. You guys fucking ready? Also, yeah, I just want to say I'm so fucking sorry for the way I fucking sound. I'm so sorry. OMG, Lita, you're so cute. OMG, Seashell, thank you. Thank you. Ooh, why couldn't your ears stop playing? Sorry, I'll try to sound less like Donald Duck and more like a Kaluto. Can't believe you love Labubu so much you made fan. Oh my god, can I just fucking see? Can I just I watched Little under a bridge next to a lit trash can. Does it at least keep you fucking warm? Can I just fucking say, I got an email yesterday over like a suggestion on Throne, and I was like, why the fuck is who the fuck is suggesting shit for me on Throne for what? And I fucking opened it, and guess what? Guess fucking what? It was a fucking gift suggestion for what is it fucking a Labubu set. It was like so expensive too. You guys don't understand. It was like fucking a few $100s for some, I don't know if it's like limited edition or some shit, but it's like fucking expensive. And I'm like, no, I am never adding that to my fucking Throne. I don't care. Even for a shit post, I'm not fucking doing it. You can't fucking make me. We can no, I don't want it. That's absolutely hate no. Can I send food stamps to the yeah, please. I want some spam and baked beans, and I want some in terms of food stamps. What I want beepus milk. I want penis milk. Milkus, meanest. I want meanest. Anyway, good Sunday morning. I got 4 hours sleep. I got 8 hours of sleep. Yo, hello. Anyway, one thing before I start my absolutely fucking hinged of a fucking rant. Now understand, am I peaking my mic in any sort of way? Because I turned up my gain a little bit because I'm like, I don't want to talk as loud today for a few, just 1 or 2 reasons, not that very fucking many reasons. So if it sounds like I'm peeking, because it looks like I am a little bit, so I just wanted to ask you guys, is it okay? Does it fucking hurt? I know it always hurts having to listen to me and look at me, but does it like hurt? Come on, I know. Voice is too dead to speak, but like, am I just too loud sometimes because my gain is turned up too high? Just not do a volume check before I start. I was earlier. Oh god. Okay, let me just turn it down a little bit. Oh, I think I just peaked it. Wow. Is that a little bit better? Anyway. I'm like looking at my sound and it looks like it's not in the red, so it should be okay, perhaps? Okay. Look, will you join my friend's Umma Musume club? Yeah, I'll go there if they slaughter all the Umma Musumes and I get to eat some nice fresh horse sashimi. Do I get that? If I get that, then I'll go. Can I? Please, perhaps? A volume at 7 is not too loud for me. No, I'm just saying, like, if it sounds like I'm... Wait, let me demonstrate. Ah! Like, if I do that, I'm picking my mic. If it sounds like that, that's bad. Let me know if I do that. Okay, I'm counting on you guys. Okay, thank you. See, I'm thinking about you guys. Aren't I so kind? Your biggest and boings of all streamers now, isn't it? The most considerate Akuma-sama of all time. Umas for breeding. Yeah, umas are only for breeding. I stopped looking into trends a long time ago, so I don't see these ugly beasts. I'm not even looking at trends. They're just everywhere. Alright, anyway. Now that we got that out of the way, welcome to today's absolutely beautiful stream of a fucking stream where I crash out over this ugly ass thing known as fucking labubus. I fucking hate this thing so much. But I have to make a fucking disclaimer before we fucking start. If you like this thing, good for you. If you genuinely enjoy it, good for you. Who am I to fucking stop you? I just think these things are so fucking ugly and I would personally never buy one. But, you know, if you like these things, good for you. I ain't judging you. I want to make this very clear that these are me, myself, and I, me, my opinions only non-fucking listener. So, if you have other opinions and you don't fucking agree with me, good for you. Stand your fucking ground. Show the world who the fuck you are. I don't fucking care. I'm judging a little. Just a tiny bit non-listener. I to be honest, I have to be very honest with it. I wrote so many notes on this because I'm like, I know a lot of people like this shit, but we need to get to the bottom of this. Us as a community, if you are a kabukist or you're an orphan, we need to get to the bottom of capitalism, which is never gonna happen because we're already bottoms to capitalism. We are slaves to capitalism after all. Can't believe it. We're all bottoms to capitalism. It's fucking Jova. And now look though, here's Nyako. You're stuck? Oh no, step Nyako. Where are you stuck? At the bottom of capitalism? That's crazy. Not judging, I'm making my life's mission to preach Little's Littopin. Oh yay, let's fucking go. I really don't care what you guys actually think. I just want to tell you what all I fucking think. You may or may not agree with it. Up to you. Happy to have a fucking discussion. That's why we're streaming and this is not a video on this net. That's why live streams are great. So we can voice all of our fucking unhinged opinions. And yield to Little's objectively correct opinions. That's true. I am always correct. You are correct. But if you feel attacked, good. Why are you into overconsumerism and capitalism anyway? You want to be a slave to capitalism and you feel attacked? Stinky. That's some real capitalist behavior. Thanks to Little, I don't bathe anymore. Hell yeah, save some fucking water. Why breathe? It's a capitalist plot. Bathing?
I don't know how much a Labubu is, but Fundy Luto's first Labubu.
Thank you very much. Please do not give me money to buy Labubus. I will crash out. I will scream. I will fucking scream. Do not make me scream. Because I fucking will do it. The only slave I want to be is Little's. Opinions hinge because of the way they spin. It's been hot since this morning, so I brought an iced coffee. Oh, I also have a coffee. Speaking of coffee, before we start my thing, I have a tangent. Oh my gosh, she's starting a tangent already. We haven't even gotten to the fucking discussion. And she's already starting a fucking tangent. Oh, sasuga, the tangent akuma nan desu ne. I, recently have experienced, what the fuck? Anyway, your coffee was so icy I froze. I recently got into this thing known as, it sounds absolutely disgusting, but don't mock it until you try it. I've been mixing coconut water with my coffee, and I've been trying coffee with orange juice because they sell it at a cafe. And I was like, that's so weird. I'm gonna have to fucking try it. And it actually tastes really good. Because it doesn't have milk in it. So it's like really light. And it's not all heavy and shit. Because when I get coffee, sometimes I have to do it with like skim milk. Because otherwise normal milk feels a bit too heavy. And I can't drink the whole thing. And now it's just like, wow, refreshing. What a nice way. Oh, hell no. Yeah, I know. I understand. Okay, I get it. I know, I understand. I'm gonna get canceled. But my favorite coffee right now is coconut water. Long black. I'm pretty sure it's like, I think it started from Korea or some like Asian country, but it's actually really good. Apparently Labubus go for $25 to 170k. That's fucking crazy number. 170k. That's insane. You like nuts in your coffee? You don't? でもジョーさん本当に悪魔が似合いますね。にゃー I am an 悪魔。だってばよ Venomous coffee. I love venomous coffee. That shit fuels me. I would like to drip it down. I would like to just drip and pour straight into my bloodstream. How does coconut water coffee work? So it's like, you know how you normally make, I don't know how many of you guys know how to make a coffee, but apparently, like, I don't know, apparently not all countries make it the same, and apparently Australia is like very particular about our coffee. And I also once was a fucking barista on this day. So normally when you make a long black, you have like an espresso shot. I don't know what you guys call it. What is a long black in American language? Anyway, so you make an espresso shot and you water it down, and that's a long black. But with coconut water long black, instead of water, you just add coconut water. Or you add orange juice if you want an orange juice long black. But yeah, anyway. I trust Little's takes on capitalism, but no. Just trust me, everyone. Guys, trust me on this one thing. Trust me on this one fucking thing, okay? If You try, I promise you won't regret it. I've introduced it to all my friends and they all looked at me like they were disgusted and they were all converted. It actually tastes really good. It's like coffee, but it's like, it's just coffee, but it's a little bit sweet because coconut water doesn't really taste like anything. How about I was saying it? That's what slaves will drink. You know what? We're all fucking slaves to capitalism. And this stream is, we're all here to get out of the capitalist slave mentality. Reject slavery. Embrace coffee. Banned from Italy, but accepted. I'm so sorry. Okay. I want to say I am so sorry, Italians. I am so sorry. I apologize. But you know what? It's just one of these things. Okay, it's just one of these things. Hot or cold? Cold. Always. I don't drink my coffee hot because I'm hot enough. I don't need my beverages hot. I don't need my beverages to be hot when I am already so fucking hot on this night. I take my coffee as a milk. Very good. You need coffee to shit yourself. Nice. Apparently that's a lot of people's morning routines. But unfortunately that doesn't work for me because idols don't shit. Okay. Alright. I said my disclaimer and I just want to say that this stream is a Labubu hate stream, but really it is an anti-capitalist stream. It is an anti-capitalist stream disguised under Labubu. So it's about Labubus, but really it really isn't about Labubus. So again, if you like this thing, good for you, happy for you that you found something that you like. If you if you don't, then also happy for you. Do whatever the fuck you want. I am not gonna stop you. Don't fucking let me stop you from doing what the fuck you wanna do. I'm just one singular anime girl on the internet. What the fuck do I know? Okay, takeaways from today? No fucking cat. Something like the adds coconut water is normal here too. Sometimes orange juice. Yeah, exactly. Those two I've been drinking for a long time, and I like it. But yeah, can you guys believe I actually made actual notes? Can you guys just applaud me for my fucking dedication to this stream? Because I am so dedicated. This is my life's passion to be anti-capitalist. It's so fucking fucked. Anyway, can I even read my notes? We'll fucking find out. Alright, but yeah, so I feel like Labubus genuinely, and not because of what us as a society has hyped them up to. I wouldn't be crashing out today if everyone genuinely enjoyed Labubus, and not because we just fucking hyped them up so much as a society because of fucking TikTokers and scalpers and fucking Lisa from Blackpink. I'm looking at you. Oh, I'm gonna get cancelled. I'm so sorry. K-pop fans, please don't come at me. I love Lisa from Blackpink, even if she may have started the Labubu trend. But yeah. Hello, Rapture Queen. For some people that don't have coffee, they have headache. That's called a fucking addiction on this net. Just like all of our fucking addictions to capitalism. That is also an addiction. Never become addicted to anything other than cocaine, okay? Okay. For legal reasons, that is a joke. Never also be addicted to cocaine. My drug of choice is always Panadol. And sometimes bleach. But yeah, this is a capitalism stream disguised as a Labubu hate stream. No! 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 Thank you very much, but no! No! Thank you. Please, do not I don't want any donations on this stream. This is my stream about how much I fucking hate capitalism. Do not give me money to fund capitalistic fuck English fucking hard. Capitalistic activities. Addicted to hugs is okay. I guess that's one of the better things to be addicted to. That could be a lot worse things, you know? Like you could be, for example, you could be addicted to watching streamers, to watching anime girls online. Absolutely fucking cringe. I think that is very bad for you. I'm kidding. I'm fucking kidding. Oh my god. Stop it. Thank you very much.
No donations on this stream. Got it.
Look, I appreciate you very much. Many much. But thank you. But no. How do you make Laluto cuter than Labubu? Easy. Just look at me. So cute and so scary. So what if this stupid ass thing has more teeth than I do. So what? So what? I'm still cute and scarier anyway. Fuck you. This is not a sign to buy little merch, although I guess mayhaps one day we will have little merch. But I just want to point out that if I do make merch, it's probably not because I want to make money out of it. I just want to see more littles out in the wild. We need baby little on this net. Alright, okay, continue on. Little miach. Before we start, I just wanna give you a little bit of a fucking background on Labubu. There isn't that much background, but just giving you a little bit of context. This thing right next to me is called a Labubu. And it is sold by a Chinese company called PopMart, I think. And it's absolutely crazy how big PopMart has gotten. They are every fucking where. Okay, so we have like this really big chain in fucking Australia called Westfield. Every single Westfield I go to, there's a fucking PopMart. Not only is there a fucking PopMart, there's also PopMart fucking vending machines everywhere, and I think that's absolutely fucking crazy. It's fucking everywhere. This company's fucking expanded everywhere because of this stupid ass thing. For what reason? I don't know, but apparently everyone must absolutely get their fucking hands on one of these motherfucking little pieces of Furby wannabe looking ass. Not even fucking what they call a fucking beanie baby wannabe fucking Furby ass nightmare fuel things. For legal reasons, Little is a boo boo. Little is not a fucking Labubu. I am not that fucking ugly. Did you just fucking call me ugly? The stonks blew up because of Labubu. Yeah, exactly. So if you care about stonks, they must be so fucking happy. You know, right now. That's like, honestly, PopMart, a capitalist's fucking dream. If I was a capitalist, oh, that would be my fucking dream right now. Oh, my stonks! $10 million. Yeah. That Westfield. Wow, what do you mean that Westfield? Is there another fucking Westfield that you guys know? Anyway, so it's sold by the fucking company called PopMart. And so it has always been kind of relatively popular in Asia, especially in China. In fact, I have seen, like, do you guys ever like watch reels? And I don't know why it's like all like TikTok, and I don't know why it's like such a big thing, but like people like port over like Chinese TikToks to like regular TikTok all the time. Have you guys like ever scrolled your TikTok until like 2-3 a.m. in the morning when you're doom scrolling? Yeah, or like even worse, sometimes until like 6-7 a.m. in the morning. Yep, and then sometimes you get hit by like that one Chinese video that you have no idea what the fuck is going on, and it's always like this fucking dude that's just trying to make something, and then there's like I don't know what is up with it, but there's like this video where sometimes there's just like there's like whatchamacallit, like a video where you go and buy some shit from like this old looking shop, and then this girl always ends up stealing something. But did you know that? Like, I always end up scrolling these, like, finding these kind of videos, and then all the comments on those kind of videos are like, alright, it's time to go to bed. when you find that video, it's a sign to go to bed. I just want to say something dumb, but I think you girls are the reason Labubu isn't popular. The guys I know buy for girls, none of them likes the thing. Yeah, it's Labubus are definitely more directed at girls. It's definitely more for women. It's it's way more feminine than it is masculine. So maybe this doesn't apply to you guys. But don't say you girls. If someone gifted me a fucking Labubu, I'll fucking yeet them into the fucking sun, outside of this fucking solar system even. If someone gives me a fucking Labubu, I'll burn the fucking Labubu, and I will burn them and their house down and this whole planet down. Do not fucking gift me a fucking Labubu. That thing is disgusting. Yeah, it's a promise. I'll burn everything down. Not TikTok but YouTube Shorts, yeah, but I also snap out of it when they start getting political. But yeah, so basically, anyway, back to what I was saying, is, so, essentially, there has always been, like, random fucking Chinese TikToks that, like, people, like, ported over to either TikTok, YouTube Shorts, Instagram Reels, whatever. Any sort of short-form content, you'll find, like, Chinese TikToks. And it's been very many years, but I remember, like, even, like, when I first started VTubing, I would get, like, these kind of videos about unboxing there was this girl who mostly does like unboxing or like toy reviews and shit, and a lot of her content was on unboxing like PopMart stuff, like Sony Angel, whatever the rest of them are called, and this hideous thing, Labubu. I never understood it. I thought it was big in like sort of niche circles in China and Asia only, until Lisa from Blackpink was apparently spotted with one of it, and then it just kind of spiraled out of control. And that is kind of the history. Little is a better investment. No, Little is such a bad investment. You don't even know if she's gonna come back. You don't know if she's gonna come back with milk. You don't know if she's gonna stream for 12 hours or not stream for 12 months. You never know. Such a shitty investment. Everything is a shitty investment. Why'd you install TikTok in the first place? Because I'm a content creator and I post on TikTok. That's actually the only reason why I have TikTok to begin with. To be honest, I would have deleted all my social media if I don't do this as like a hobby. You can't get anywhere nowadays without TikTok, okay? Without short form content, okay? But anyway. Yeah, I have to be very honest with you guys. Before I became a VTuber, I had like no social media. The only thing I had was Messenger, just to text my friends with. Literally, the only thing I had was Messenger, and then I became a VTuber, and bam! YouTube, Twitter, fucking TikTok, now Instagram, now LinkedIn. I'm a LinkedIn influencer. It's so sad being on LinkedIn. I just think it's really funny that I get absolutely no engagement, and I think it's so hilarious. I'm gonna keep posting on LinkedIn with absolutely zero engagement and see how it goes, because I think it's fucking hilarious. I really hate short form media. I don't know. I like love-hate. It's a love-hate relationship. We can talk about it another day, but like, honestly, social media, not that great for you, and I'll talk about it a little bit today as well. That's it, pull it in. No, never pull it in. Never. You believe in it? Of course you believe me. I never lied. Lito has never lied to anyone. You buy yourself some meat with donations. Donations from chat. Like I said, if you weren't there before, all the money that I make from chat nowadays goes straight back into whatever shit I make for content. It will either go into like shit like song covers, events, assets, pay my manager, paying for editor, artist, all that kind of shit. Every single fucking cent. And you can't fucking convince me otherwise. Need to make an alt LinkedIn account. Please don't. I have no socials and I'm happy for you. You know, you gotta do whatever makes you happy. I've heard you mention LinkedIn multiple times, but have you checked Indeed? How do you be a fucking Indeed influencer? How does that fucking work? How the fuck does Indeed, what is an Indeed influencer? What the fuck, what is that? But yeah, yesterday I was like looking into like setting up multi-streaming, and it was too much for me at 10 p.m. It was too confusing. I honestly like wanted to set up like multi-streaming for YouTube, Twitch, and LinkedIn. I was like, maybe I should just start on Kick. But anyway, you know what I mean. Donuts really are going to little much. It's not really going to little much. It's more going to little content. So you get more of me outside of just streams. You know, so you get like more either long form, short form, art, new outfit, songs, all that kind of shit, managers, editors, you know, all that good fucking shit. What if you do a Macca's mukbang? I am the worst person to do a mukbang because I am the slowest fucking eater and I don't eat very much. If you wanna watch me do a mukbang, I'll be like, alright, here is one fillet of fish. I eat it in 1 hour and oops, I am fucking full. You guys don't understand. Every time I go out and eat with friends, I'm always the fucking last person to finish. I don't fucking understand how. It just fucking happens. It just is the way it fucking is, you know? Anyway, Labubu, more like a laboo, boo. Just boo, boo. Everyone should go laboo, boo. That sounds like a good little thing. What is wrong with you guys? What is wrong with you guys? I also really don't like mukbang as a genre. I think it's satisfying to watch people eat, but you know, sometimes I raise one singular eyebrow at some people. Not to be named. Labubu! What if Labubu's fucking Nuffcat is so fucking funny. That was a fucking banger tweet. It's always Labubu this and Labubu that. But what about fucking Labubies? Fucking banger. If Labubus are still trendy in the future, buy and open a box when you hit 80k. No! Fuck that shit! Look, there are some things I will absolutely never do. I don't have very many morals, but this is one of the things that I won't fucking do. It just goes against everything I fucking stand for. I am red and I hate capitalism. 1 hour for fillet of fish is a mouth that small. Okay, not 1 hour exactly, okay, but you get my fucking point. I'm just very slow. It's not my mouth that's small. I just take really small bites and I chew everything like fucking 50,000 times. I'm also really slow at drinking water. Sometimes like I'll have like a bottle of water and my friends will gulp it down in 2 seconds and I will sound like I'm gulping a lot of water and then they fucking shake the bottle and it's fucking full. It is what it is. Labudis. I do love labudis. Yep, the avocado fucking avocado dude. 2 steps ahead, always fucking 2 steps ahead. I wonder what happened to him afterwards. I have no fucking idea. Look at that big mouth then. Yeah, all the better to lick you with. I'm just kidding. I would never lick anyone. That is absolutely fucking disgusting. Imagine licking people. For what? For what reason? Imagine Luto eating like a gerbil. No, Luto does not eat like a gerbil. My mouth is not as big as this fucking hideous thing right there. Right fucking there, understand? Okay. Alright. Luto hates capitalism and donuts will make her upset. Please don't send in. Yeah, I'm trying to make money to pay or to fund all my VTuber activities by getting sponsorships to scam capitalism. I mean, oh no, if you're a big company out there, of course I would love to work with you. I love your product so much. Whatever you're selling, I will fucking get everyone to buy it. Of course. No cap, for real. But also, like, I don't want to say, if I do end up getting a sponsorship, it's probably, like, something that I think is okay. Otherwise, I probably won't be sponsored, but who knows? Okay, speaking of, like, capitalism and sponsorship, I've actually gotten quite a few, like, inquiries on, sponsorship. I just get these emails, and they email me, and they're like, Lito, can you please, like, make content or, like, make tweets about this thing that they're selling? And it's, like, the fucking worst thing ever. It's always, like, some kind of AI platform that does, like, some sort of, like, AI service. And I'm just like, I know they, like, reach out to everyone, but goddamn, like, fuck off, like, absolutely no. The new toy is a Labubu. It's a fucking absolute hideous thing. Small, mild, fast words. I don't talk that fast. I talk like a normal fucking person at a very normal fucking pace on this, Is this a rant stream? Am I crashing out on stream? Perhaps. May fucking be. Maybe. I wanted this to be a bit more structured, so I do have notes, but knowing me, my notes don't make very many sense. And I can't really read, so having notes doesn't really make any sense. But yeah, let me know if you guys enjoy this kind of streams and I'll fucking absolutely do more. Because ranting about things is my life's passion, is my fucking joy. It brings me to life. Now, isn't it? How much have we gotten through the notes? I've went past the first 2 dot points, which is the history and a disclaimer at the very beginning. But anyway, so essentially, back on track. What do we say? Okay, this thing rose to the history is TLDR is. It was popular in niche circles, and then Blackpink Lisa, thank you very much. La Lisa, thank you very much. I made it really popular, and ever since then, people got addicted. I wanna, so like after, pretty good for the first, right? Like I'm at least on topic, okay? At least on fucking topic, on chain, on topic. I just want to talk a bit about like why I think these things are like fucking spreading like wildfire. That is my next fucking point. I think that is the fucking structure. I didn't really structure it. I just kind of brain dumped all my fucking points. So sorry if it's like a little bit fucking messy. Why am I fucking sorry? Don't be fucking sorry for anything, Lito. You are so right, Lito. Never be fucking sorry. Ohio. Labubu. No, yeah, Labubu. I used to believe it's in 30 minutes. We should start 5 minutes ago. Yeah, it's only been 2 minutes because I've only gone through 2 dot points on this. If at any point you guys want to make a fucking point about anything, go for it. Look, this is an open fucking discussion. I am ranting and I'm crashing out, but I would like to hear you guys crash out at the same time too. Getting a Funko Pop vibe from it already upsets me. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so I want to talk a little bit about why it's so popular. Because the number one reason why it's so popular is because... Dun dun dun! Who would have fucking guessed it? Gambling. Oh my god, no, Little, not everything is about fucking gambling. Oh my god, gambling? Really? Really? Gambling made these things fucking popular? Oh my god, humans just love gambling? Really? Fucking gambling? It's always been gambling? Everything is gambling? Yeah, so essentially, yeah, why I think these things are fucking absolutely popping off is because of this thing. I think it's called the gambler's fallacy. How many of you guys know what a gambler's fallacy is? Put your fucking goddamn hands up in chat. Chat, children. This is an educational stream. I need to teach you guys some things. What do you know about the gambler's fallacy? Do you guys know? Do you guys know what it is? Gambling is such a negative word. Gotcha. So much nice. Oh boy, and oh wait until I get to that fucking part. No clue. Okay. Alright. So basically, of course I'll teach you. Don't worry. Talking about gambling while I'm playing a gacha game. Oh, okay. I see some people know what it is. Alright. Again, I just want to say, I'm gonna like interweave this in and out of the stream. If you enjoy these things and you think you have a healthy relationship with buying and collecting things and gacha, I would never say anyone can have a healthy relationship with actual gambling, and I think it's a really slippery slope, so I would never fucking do it. And I encourage you find something else that sparks joy. But if it really, if collecting labubus and playing gacha games is your absolute, it brings you so much joy, then I think it's fucking worth it, But again, I think it's important to be able to fucking identify, like, where's the fucking joy coming from? Am I just addicted to the fucking thrill of pulling something? Or is this thing actually good for me? And, I remember when Genshin Impact first came out and people were like, okay, this is great because, like, the gameplay is great and you can play for free and it's actually a nice game. So I'm like, okay, I don't really have that big of a problem with Genshin, but it is very fucking expensive, and a lot of people absolutely do play it just to get that, a fucking sweet hit of dopamine. So I think it's very important to like have a fucking deep look at your fucking self and why do I like these things, and is there better things for me to be fucking doing and addicted to, Just don't have any addictions. Just don't be addicted to anything. Just be a healthy akuman on this net. Or be a human with no gambling addiction or any sort of addictions. I think that's healthy. Do arena augments count as gambling? Honestly, I think gambling more or less needs to... Okay, so I'm gonna explain the gambling fallacy a little bit, and then I think it might make it a little bit more clear. So, wait, let me just Google the actual definition for the gambler's fallacy, so we can I can kind of elaborate on it. So apparently, the gambler's fallacy, according to Wikipedia, is also known as the Monte Carlo fallacy or the fallacy of the maturity of chances. It is a belief that if an event, brackets, whose occurrences are independent and identically distributed, end brackets, has occurred less frequently than expected, it is more likely to happen again in the future, brackets, or vice versa, brackets. The fallacy is commonly associated with gambling, where it may be believed, for example, that the next dice roll is more likely to be 6 than is usually the case because there have recently been fewer than the expected number of 6s. So essentially what that kind of boils down to is like when you pull for the gachas, when you buy these kind of like blind boxes, or when you go gambling, there's this belief that everyone has that, like, okay, if I don't win on this fucking pull, then the next one has to be it. I know that gachas have guaranteed pulls, so it's a little bit different because you go, okay, it's at least guaranteed, right? Like, let's say like 100 fucking pulls and you'll get like the thing on the banner or whatever. Or there's a freaking, I think it's absolutely ridiculous that you can get a 50-50 chance of not fucking pulling the thing on the banner even after like 100 something rolls. I think that's ridiculous. But anyways, so the gambler's fallacy is like, okay, surely, it's the fucking next one. The next one has to be it. I've been so lucky, my past fucking rolls, I have to get the next roll right, And that's the thing that gets you going. Because that's the thing that fucking gives you dopamine. If us as humans, I don't know why we're wired the way that we're wired, but like, honestly, like, if things are always predictable, it's not as fucking fun. It doesn't give us enough dopamine. The actually key to addiction is that it has to be fucking unpredictable, which is why this fallacy plays so much into it. Because think about it, you do a gacha pull, you sometimes get rewarded, you sometimes don't. But then both of these kind of feed into a fucking addiction, right? Like, when you don't get the pull, you have this fallacy thing going on in your mind. You're going like, oh, I can almost feel it, the next one. And that is also a really fucking high amount of dopamine on this net. So you have that amount of dopamine, and when it actually fucking hits, and then it's like, oh my god, that feels so fucking good, and you get like such a big surge, and then every time you pull afterwards, you remember that fucking high you got from the first time that you got something good, and then you just want to keep perpetuating that. And that's why it's really fucking dangerous, okay? That's why it actually becomes a fucking addiction. Because in this day and age, everyone needs a little bit of fucking dopamine. We just need a little bit of joy and happiness in our fucking lives. And I think it's kind of sad that, like, it's evolved into, oh, we just need to fucking gamble now. OMG, hi, look, I love gachas will be my gacha wife. No, I will kick you in your fucking asshole, Nandale. They like the Russian yeah, you love gambling so much? Alright. Of course you fucking do. I lost all 50-50s all the time in Woo Up, but won every 50-50 in ZZZ. Well, again, everything is separate. Just because you won one doesn't mean you're gonna win the other one, and whatever. Oh yeah, I heard Gacha and just joined in. Is this a sign? Oh no, it's the fucking Gacha addict himself. But yeah, anyway, so that is kind of the background story on why I think these things are so popular. Because first of all, it is a blind box. So every time you open one, you don't know what you're gonna get. And the way like blind boxes work, it's very similar to how like gacha games work. You don't know what you're gonna get when you open it. There could be a chance that you buy fucking 100 of them and you don't get the one you want. I don't know exactly how Labubu blind boxes work. I think it's just different colors and maybe different expressions and shit. But honestly, like when people buy them, they have like this. They already have like this mental image of like, okay, I want the red one, I want the fucking blue one, or whatever fucking color they want before they go in. And when they open it, have you guys ever seen like unboxing videos of these things? I suggest not watching it because unboxing videos are honestly really like they are popular for a reason because they're really satisfying to watch. Everything about unboxing videos is just there to like get your fucking dopamine going, right? And I think the really fucking sad thing about Labubus is, like, I wouldn't have such a big fucking problem with this fucking thing if it was just, you know, like, if everyone genuinely fucking liked this thing. But, like, a very, very fucking common story that I hear from everyone around me, whether it be fucking around me or fucking, like, around the fucking, on the fucking internet, is like...
Would Luto reading this or not? I am thrilled.
Oh, no! Stop it! Stop gambling with Super Chats! Stop! No, this is not a gambling. This is not a fucking casino. It's not a place for you to gamble your money with. Look, I appreciate every single one of you guys. Honestly, the only thing you have to do is I already very much appreciate you guys watching me. You don't have to gamble your money at me. Look, I appreciate everyone and every single one. Oh fuck, English. I appreciate y'all is what I want to say. Sometimes. Sometimes, not always. Okay, let out sometimes appreciate y'all. But no, you just have to. Sometimes you just have to, you know, think. It's the little things in life now, isn't it? Honestly, I am proud of y'all. This has been a great community. Does pooping count as gacha since your last poop was never as good as the last one? Is basic human need gacha? Yes, absolutely. Is drinking water gacha? Absolutely. Oh man, that water just didn't hit as good as the last time I drank water because I was absolutely fucking parched last time. God, I need to recreate that fucking condition so the next water hit is just that much better. Yeah, of course, absolutely. Will she read this comment or not? Time to gamble free. No, fuck off, stop it. No, stop it.
Wanna win the jackpot this time. I'm sure of it.
Thank you very much. Stop it. What do you mean fridge water with ice tastes better than water from the sink? What do you mean toilet water tastes better than sink water? Wait, what? Chasing that water dragon. All fucking ways. Always, yeah. Yeah, what does that mean? Last show's never exist. I think it means like the next shit is never as good as the last one. I don't know. I don't fucking know. Do not drown from drinking water. What the fuck? Alright, anyways, what am I saying? Oh yeah, gotcha, capitalism. So anyway, because this thing is a blind box format, that's why it really like taps into the gambler's fallacy and gets people addicted. So like a lot of people when they what was I saying? Oh yeah, a lot of people around me and a lot of people that I have seen talking about this on the internet. I've watched so many videos on this thing to prepare for today's talk because I need to be educated to educate you guys. Which is really funny because half of my fucking feed is just about Labubu. About crashing out about Labubus now. I don't know. I feel like I'm not very good at like you know, like that kind of video, but maybe I should like make long form videos just talking about random things. Would you guys be down for that? Maybe I should start. Anyway, so essentially what I've seen is that a lot of people, their initial opinion of Labubu is ew, what the fuck is this ugly ass thing? And then they consume one fucking video, or they consume like some kind of like media, like on Instagram, everyone's showing the fucking like Labubus off, or like on Twitter, everyone's tweeting about it, or like TikTok, Reels, YouTube Shorts, just fucking talking about, like not talking about it, but like with these like unboxing videos. In fact, like unboxing videos are so popular, like non-content creators are doing it. Every fucking one is doing it. It's mostly women, so like if you're not a woman and you're not friends with very many women, maybe you wouldn't know this, but I happen to be connected to some women in my lives on Instagram, and the amount of times I've seen, like, they're not even content creators, it's just normal everyday fucking, you know, your average Joe or Joanne, because they're women, and honestly, like, they have been making videos on their Instagram stories or fucking reels, just doing unboxing Labubu videos. Like, there's this, my high school, I wouldn't say she's like a fucking friend, but like an acquaintance maybe, that we kind of got along well with, that we haven't talked to each other in so long, ever since high school. But just out of nowhere, I just see this video of her like fucking unboxing Labubus, and she does it exactly the same way that everyone does on TikTok. You know, it's like, hi everyone, today I just want to show you guys that I managed to get my hands on some Labubu boxes, and then they show you like the designs that you can get, because like with all blind boxes, it comes with like a thing on the side that shows off all the designs that you can get. How many of you guys know like what a blind box look like? Do I need to draw you guys one? Like, should I? Yes, no? Yes, fucking no? Little trying to keep trying to trick us that woman are real. Yeah, sorry, I'm just Bob. I'm a 50-year-old man dwelling in my basement. What I fucking know? women are absolutely not real. No, you're so right. Never seen one blind. We're all fucking blind. I know what they're like to an extent. Alright, children. I'm gonna pull out my fucking whiteboard for 1 second. This is how you know she's an educational VTuber, because she has a whiteboard on standby at all times. Let me get rid of that ugly ass thing so I can kind of show you what they're like. Alright, you guys ready? So a blind box now is like, you have this fucking box. Oh my god, what is going on? Now you gotta see how shit little is at art. Why is it so small? Why did I make it so small, guys? Am I fucking stupid? Like, don't answer that question. I don't want to hear it. But anyway, so like you could have like the fucking thing on the front. This is the fucking Labubu. Yes, it's this ugly ass thing. Don't forget its fucking teeth. So this thing is on the front, and then it will have like PopMart or whatever the brand written on it, and then it will have like some kind of like addition, you know, extra text. Oh, this is the fucking summer bikini version of Labubus. But then on the side, yes, we are on the side now. I flipped the box over, you can't tell. But on the side, you'll have like fucking like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, something, however many. Wow, that looks like kitties. Oh, that looks like a fucking Lego block. Oh god, what the fuck? And then you'll have like this thing that has a question mark on it, meaning that they are fucking. That's right. They come with They come. No, I'm just kidding. They come with whatchamacallit, what is that thing called? Fuck. Words hard. Hidden? Not hidden. Is it hidden? Or, not mystery. Fuck, what are they called? Oh shit, fuck, what are they called? Yeah, the special, is it mystery? I don't know, but, maybe. And then it's really common for the secret ones. Yeah, the secret ones. Sometimes they come with secret ones, and you don't even know what they look like on the packaging. So, and the thing is, it doesn't even come with one secret. Sometimes it comes with two fucking secrets. Two fucking secrets, okay? I really do have a woman friend. Her name is Araka. Of course I'm everyone's friend. I'm y'all's girlfriend after all, aren't I? Honestly, yeah, everything that I'm crashing out over today, like I don't know, everything that I crash out over has like this similar theme, and I think you guys will see the theme. The more video I make on this kind of shit, the more you'll understand what the fuck exactly is Little crashing out on. No!
New content idea. Mukbang. Open Labubu boxes on stream and then eat them.
Thank you very much. Thank you. No! But thank you. No! Thank you. Do I have a job? I do. Unfortunately, I'm a wage slave. I don't know how you guys still don't know that I have a job as a software engineer, because I've made so many videos on how I talk about it constantly. Guys, I'm a fucking wage slave, capitalism wage slave, 9 to 5, which is why I hate my fucking job when I'm out. I fucking quit 9 to 5. I've been doing it for like the past fucking 4 or 5 years now. I hate being a fucking capitalistic wage slave, a software engineer at a fucking scale up, making a fucking product that nobody asked for. Consumer, you must consume. Alright, fucking do it. Fucking do it. Little crashes on wasting money on dumb stuff. It's not just wasting money on dumb stuff. It's the moral behind it, you know? It's the fucking moral behind it. Look, I don't even give a fuck if you waste money on dumb ass shit if it brings you fucking joy. Sometimes I honestly believe that money is there to be used. Like, don't fucking hoard money. You know, spend fucking responsibly. Like, I don't give a fuck if you buy the fucking dumbest shit in the world. If it sparks joy and you're doing it from the right place. The fucking problem I have with all these shit is because not nobody. The majority of people that hype it up, talk about it, buy it is from the wrong fucking place. Exactly, it's the fucking principle of it. Capitalism slave, you failed me, comment. I'm so sorry. Sometimes you gotta eat, man. You gotta do what you gotta do to fucking survive. It is, look, we live in a fucking society. I'm not gonna judge anyone for trying to fucking make a living and just trying to live. It's fucking tough out there, man. The world is a fucking shite. You do what you gotta do to fucking live, okay? Good on ya. Fucking scam the fucking companies, billionaires. Fucking do it. Fucking take all their money. Survive. Fucking do it, you know? And I think in this fucking economy, we're going through so much fucking shit. In this fucking society, we're going through so much fucking shit. So if you need to spend money on shit to make your life easier, and you think it's splurging and it's not worth it, no, it's always worth it. Always worth it for your mental and physical health. Whatever it is, whatever you're spending money on, I fucking approve. As long as you're doing it for your mental and fucking physical health. You know, there's, look, I hate these things. I hate gacha games myself. But I've always said, if gacha games is the one thing that keeps you going from your fucking 9 to 5, fucking keep playing it. You know? If it's the one thing that keeps you fucking sane in this fucking hell of a shithole that we fucking live in, fucking keep playing it. Fucking do it. You gotta fucking do what makes you fucking happy, you know? Thank you.
Worth it.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Worth it? What is worth? I'm just gonna move towards and disappear. Whoa, if that makes you fucking happy, fucking go do it. If that's sustainable, go fucking do it, you know? This is how I rationalize the Chipotle burrito I'm about to get. Why not? Why not fucking rationalize it? I am here to teach you guys the dangers, and hopefully you guys can like think about it a little fucking more before you dive into some kind of fucking hole. Because I think a lot of these things, even if you think you enjoy it and it brings you so much joy, there's a lot of things that you can replace it with that's a lot healthier. In my fucking opinion, okay? Finally, permission horse girl time. Look, if horse girls bring you fucking joy, do it. Fucking do it. I fucking support you 110 fucking %. I just want you guys to be a little bit more fucking conscious about things when you fucking start, or like when you start a new hobby or when you continue to do a hobby. I think we all need to be fucking conscious about this kind of shit, eh? All this hentai is necessary and not an addiction. Never. Always. Porn addiction is another fucking thing that I will make another separate stream on, because as much as I joke about titties and, you know, fagging and porn and hentai and all that shit, I think there's a really big problem with porn addiction out there, and that's a story for another time. You know, if you guys like this kind of format, I am down to do another one, but for gacha games. In fact, I was thinking that like the next one I do is like, I'm just gonna call it Why I Don't Play Uma Musume. Why I Will Never Play Uma Musume. Why I refuse to touch that game. You might have a point. Time to take out smoking instead. Oh yeah, so good. Can you somehow turn off auto mod? No, that's not possible. That's a YouTube thing. What if the one thing that makes you happy is destructive and will inevitably lead you to be in a worse place than you initially were as you become more attached to it? Yeah, that is the danger of addiction, and that's exactly what I'm trying to like fucking get at in this fucking stream. Look at the one who the things that make them sane are productive, such as drawing or writing. It's not lucky. It's something that you have to consciously think about. I think as a society, we've just gotten so like passive. I don't know how to describe this, but like we've actually gotten so like, I honestly think it's like because of the rise of social media, which is another thing that I need to discuss another time. God, guys, I have so many content ideas. Are you guys down? If you're down, like put your hands up. I want to see. Like I want to do one on gacha. I want to do one on doom scrolling. I want to do one on porn addiction. I have so many ideas. I have so much things to talk about. really fun topics to talk about, and I think they're worthwhile talking about because not enough people talk about them, and we need to fucking talk about and come together and become strong, become big. Now, isn't it? Oh, okay, I see you guys like it. Take note for future streams so you don't forget. I won't forget. These are things that I've been thinking about for a very long time that's very close to my heart. I don't know why I've never done it because I think I just never did it because it's like, it's something unusual and it's not really like sort of matter of what we call regular content. But as you may have noticed, ever since I came back, I'm just like, what the fuck? Fuck that shit. Fuck normal. I'm gonna do my own shit. I'm gonna do whatever makes me happy. I'm gonna preach whatever the fuck I wanna preach. You listen whether you wanna fucking listen. You don't listen whether you don't wanna fucking listen. We're gonna build a community on people that consciously. I just want all of you guys to consciously think about life. I know it's really fucking difficult because of the way things are. I hope it will get better in the future. We are in an economic recession right now, which makes everything seem very dark and gloomy and disgusting. And I know the future looks dark, but I believe
this stream is everything that I need.
that.
Fire. Just want to say hi.
Thank you
Hand
so
waving.
much. Thank you. Hello. Thank you so much. Thank you. Appreciate you. MIT. Oh my god, you went to MIT DevCat. Thank you so much. But yeah, anyway, so I don't know what you're talking about. Life is pretty good. Well, I'm glad you think life is good. For a lot of people out there, it's kind of like the past few years at least, ever since COVID, the big fucking C hit. Things have just been different. We're going through like a fucking recession. People are like, you know, everyone's like, oh, the job market, it's crazy. Oh, the world is gonna get a shit. We're all gonna die. We're all gonna fucking die. And before I go back to like the Labubu topic, I think these are things that we need to like kind of talk about as well. That kind of like it contributes to like the rise and fucking maybe fall of this thing. It is like recently. Economy has just been shit. And have you guys ever heard of like this thing called the lipstick effect? It was a thing that happened during I think the '08 crash or maybe even before that. I'm not sure. I don't know. I don't study economy, so I wouldn't know. But there's this thing that I've heard of that's called the lipstick effect, and I think it was first coined around the 2008 global economy crash. I think. Basically what it is. How many of you guys know what it is? I want another hands up. I want to see how many of my good children here pay attention to economy because I absolutely fucking don't. That's the machine of time that is slowly guiding us all towards an inevitable death. The sweet, sweet release of death. Again, look, everyone might be like, oh, life is meaningless. The future is so dark and bleak. What is fucking point? No, I believe in y'all. I believe y'all have the choice and an anatomy, autonomy of your to make your life whatever you want it to be, despite how fucked up the world is. I honestly think so. The what word? The what? You don't think you know that one? Children, I'm definitely older than you. I'm 4,000. 2008, yes, was the first since 1929. Okay, so it probably first became like a term in 2008. I just sold one for $800. Yeah, this shit is so fucking expensive. The economy doesn't affect me too poor. If you're poor, the economy definitely affects you. Guess what? Who the economy affects the most? It's not the fucking billionaires. Trust me. The economy, when a 30-cent Macca's cone is no longer 30 cents. I'm still crashing out over how Macca's soft serve went up to $1. But I guess it went down recently. Okay, so let me just explain like sort of the lipstick effect to you guys. For those of you who don't know what it is, those of you who don't study economics, finance, I don't either. I just watch enough of these type of videos to know a few things here and there. The lipstick effect is essentially when we're going through, us as humans, as a society, as a capitalist society, when we're going through a global recession, a financial economic recession, we tend to cut out on big purchases, luxury purchases. So for example, if you used to go on holiday, fucking wild to go on holiday every year, but a lot of people do it. I think it's a normal amount, I think, for like middle upper class to go on, you know, like a vacation once a year. Once half a year even, depending on how much fucking money and time you have. Or like if your thing is buying designer bags, buying designer clothing, going to fancy restaurants, buying fucking expensive cars. You know? So during a global economic recession, people tend to cut out these really expensive things. But then because we're sort of like cutting the things that bring us joy, well, bring them joy, because I personally have never bought a designer item, and I don't think I ever will, because it's a certain amount of money to spend on something. But all cars, I don't like cars, and so essentially, I do encourage traveling though. Traveling's great, but again, expensive. So the things that people that usually do as hobby, they can't afford it anymore. And they turn to things that's less expensive, but still seen as a luxury. So this is exactly what people turn into. So why is it called the fucking lipstick? What is it called? The lipstick. Fuck, I forgot the fucking name. Why am I so bad with fucking names? Oh, the lipstick effect. It's because in 2008, when people were like all struggling with job hunting, whatever, there was a really big surge on people buying lipsticks. Lipstick sales went fucking through the roof because it's one of those things that's expensive, it's cheap, it's small, and you can buy a lot of it and hoard it. And it makes people happy because it's like, oh, I'm still, I think it gives people like a sense of control. Like, oh, I still have control over my life. Look, I can still afford this tiny luxury in my life, and it makes me feel better. So, similar thing that's happening here with Labubus, I think, and I think it's one of the reasons why it's gotten so popular because, it's not just the gambling shit, but it's also because, like, we're going through a fucking recession and people just want anything to make them feel anything, and I think that's really fucking dangerous now, isn't it? I remember the holy era when a fucking hot dog was 50 Canadian cents. That's crazy. I could only afford one gunpla. Yeah, there's like it's not just Labubus, honestly. There's just been like a rise of like hobbies and like, how do I like say it? It's called casual hobbies. There's just been like a really big rise in, how do I say, people like what is the fucking, how do I explain this? There's just been a fucking rise of people like buying, collecting things, getting into hobbies that are like casual hobbies. That's not really like, oh, I like this thing and I'm going to work on it and get better at it, No, like, have you guys, if you are on social media, if you have YouTube, which you obviously do, otherwise how the fuck are you watching this right now? If you ever scroll YouTube, have you ever like come across videos where like people like do like coloring books? I've seen like a really big surge recently in crocheting. Crochet is actually difficult, okay? So like, I don't think it really goes into it, but some people crochet. Some people don't just crochet, they like somehow just collect yarn and be like, oh, look at my yarn collection, which is really common in the crochet and knitting community. There's like the diamond art shit that you see that people stick like diamonds onto the thing. It's like a coloring book. And then there's also like the peel kind of, I don't know, like you peel it and, but yeah, like you know what I mean, like casual hobbies that anyone can get into. There's like a low bar of entry. Essentially, it's not a pastime, right? Like, I don't think like they're necessarily a bad thing. I've just seen like a really big rise of these things, and I don't think it's a coincidence that like these things are becoming popular all at the same time. And yet, but never crochet. I've tried. I used to do both when I was like younger, and then I stopped. Oh, yeah, you first think you're gonna make so many things. Boom, your house is full of yarn. Yeah, but I think it's like a dangerous, slippery slope for like all of them, where it's just like, okay, you start doing a casual hobby, but because you never like fully commit to the fucking hobby because it's casual, it's easy to get in, then you think, oh my god, this thing gave me so much joy, so I'm gonna buy like 10 fucking kits. And you buy 10 fucking kits, you make one or two, and you get bored, and then bam, you have 8 fucking left in the house. You don't know what the fuck you're gonna do with the remaining 8 of them. They're just fucking sitting in your fucking house. Fucking just sit in there forever. If you don't throw it away, you end up with so much fucking shit that you don't fucking need, and you... Honestly, this is how hoarder houses start. Like, people buy things and they're too cheap to throw it away. I'm really big on the belief that if I don't want something, if I bought something and it no longer fucking serves me, I'm fucking chucking that shit out. You guys need to fucking Marie. I don't know how to fuck. I guess it makes sense on consumerism and bring up Marie Kondo. So, KonMariなんですね. Can you make grapefruit eating sound now? Fuck off. I will fuck you up the ass. This is my fucking fucking you up the ass sound. So essentially, I think KonMari couldn't be me, nervous chuckle. Instead of retail therapy, I go to expensive restaurants. I honestly think treating yourself is absolutely fine. I think going to expensive restaurants, completely fine. I think experience is completely fine. But even then, there's like a problem with like, I just think it's honestly like a social media problem. Like influencers are like, oh my god, you're wasting your life away if you don't travel. Like, don't spend. There's like the opposite of like what do you call it, consumerism and material goods is don't spend things on things. Don't spend money on things. Spend money on experiences instead. You can't take things away. You can't take things when you die, but experiences will be with you forever. Like that kind of thing. I don't think so. I think you should spend money on whatever the fuck you want. Don't buy into whatever just don't fucking listen to whatever people are fucking trying to sell to you, you know? Like, they're fucking influencers for a reason. Why are they fucking selling it to you, you know? Because they fucking make money from it. That's fucking why. I started to regret a lot of clutter I've amassed, especially plushies. Why they suck. I know, I get it too. I also have a plushie problem. Look, I'm not saying I'm fucking perfect. I fucking have issues. I have so many fucking issues. But still, I think this is important. Like, I'm not saying, oh, you do this, therefore you're a fucking terrible person. That's not what I'm trying to fucking say. I'm trying to fucking say we can all do fucking better. And I'm not saying we can do better for anyone else. We can do better for our fucking selves, okay? Some people develop the mentality of living beyond their means too. I think so. I think it's really important to assess where you're at and find happiness outside of anything materialistic, if that makes sense. So, which is why I want to bring back to hoarding and Marie Kondo. So, I always enjoyed Marie Kondo content on this net. I think her philosophy is great. If you guys haven't watched much of her shit, maybe all you know from her is, does this thing spark joy? If not, throw it away. I don't think that's the point of comedy on this net. I think the point of her is, I think it's a really important thing that I think I live by that. I hope you guys will do, because it's just the mentality of, are we slaves to the things that we own, or are the things that we own, or do the things we own serve us? You know, like, why are we buying things, and why are we fucking like, why are we slaves to the things that we buy? They should serve us, not the other fucking way around. If let's say you buy a fucking Labubu because you liked it, fucking good for you, you liked it. But let's say like a month later you realize, why the fuck did I buy this thing? Like, it's fucking ugly. But then you spent like $120 buying it, and then at that point you're like, but it's $120. I can't just throw $120 away, you know? Like, that's a very common thing. But I think like I just go like, if I no longer want this thing, I don't care how expensive it was when I fucking bought it. If it's not useful, like, for example, there are things that you buy that, you know, that doesn't necessarily spark joy, but you need it, right? Like, I need, let's say, fucking toilet paper. If you don't have a fucking bidet, you need toilet paper, right? Like, fucking, toilet paper doesn't spark joy for me, but I need that shit. So it's not like I'm gonna go and throw all my fucking toilet paper away. So it's either things that like actually have use, like proper fucking use, or like things that actually spark joy for you. So like, if you have a bunch of plushies and all of them you enjoy and you think you enjoy them, and they don't, like, you know, like absolutely keep all your fucking plushies. But if you have things that you've just kept because you've had them for a long time, because they were expensive when you bought it, because I don't fucking know, some sort of emotional attachment that you've put on this item, fucking throw it away. I think it's really important. I think when you do the KonMari method, it's not about what you're throwing away as well. You have to focus on what you want to keep. I think that's a really big differentiator that a lot of people don't understand about, like, that kind of ideology as well. It's like, you only keep things that serve you, if that makes sense. If you have something that you look at it and it doesn't make you happy in any sort of way, it could be like, you could feel regret when you look at something. Like, for example, you bought something really expensive and you're like, fuck, I shouldn't have bought this, right? Like, that's regret. That's a bad thing. You don't want, like, why do you want to keep something that sparks that fucking emotion every time you fucking look at it? That's fucking stupid, right? I get why you want to hold on to it, but like, think about it logically. Like, why do you want to do that to yourself? Or like, let's say you have this thing that you have just, let's say you just have so many things and you just don't want to live in a house that's full of fucking shit. Like, why not just get rid of it? Why not just go through it and keep the things that, like, yeah, I definitely want this, you know, that this is definitely what I want. Like, why not just keep that and chuck the fucking rest of it away? Like, why do you want to live, like, you have to make your space. Like, you have to make it your fucking space, don't understand? You have to make everything in your space serve you. And I honestly think that is the way to happiness. I think the way to happiness is this is just my own personal opinion. Everyone thinks differently. This has gotten really deep, from fucking capitalism to how to find happiness. I don't know. This is fucking rant I'm talking about, because I think we as a society have placed like so much value on things, materialistic things, or even experiences, that we don't think about like what that is fucking doing to us. Like, I think truly, to be happy, you don't need things. Like, you just need to you just need to find. I think it's finding purpose in life, and knowing that you have the autonomy and knowing that you have autonomy of your life and control of your life, knowing that you can work towards the goal that you have, and just keep going at it. I honestly think that makes people happy. Like, having a purpose. There's a book that I read. Do you guys know Ikigai? When you lose everything, you learn that only people and food is essential. Essentially, yeah. Like, if you have a roof above your head, if you have food, if you have access to food and water, shelter, and like, that's all there is. Family, friends. What more can you really get from life? Go out there, fucking enjoy it. A lot of the best things in life are free. Go to the fucking beach. You don't like going to the beach and you're like staying at home? Well, fucking, I don't know, work on your hobbies, work on yourself, go to the fucking gym. Do anything, Hoarding things and not throwing them away is an addiction. It really is. Like, that's why hoarding is actually an addiction, but it's like very rarely seen as an addiction. Like, addiction to like materialistic goods is like very real, and like I think majority of society have it. I'm all for it. Yeah, the secret to life. But medicine, okay, all right. There's basic human needs that we all need. Okay, we need fucking obviously medicine. We need like your health is. Right? Food, like I think it goes without saying. You need food, shelter, health. There's literally food, shelter, health, companionship, right? Like, there's literally nothing else. Like, these are the essentials. And then on top of that, I think we just have been, how do I say it? Like, I think the reason why so many of us are so unhappy and why psychiatrists and therapists are like so hard to get, because everyone has fucking depression and ADHD and autism all of a sudden. Or just some sort of like mental, condition, or just this is what I don't know. This is why like depression is just so common now, right? It's because like, what is our purpose? So many of us don't know what our purpose is. I have so many friends, and it's really hard to see. Like, I'm speaking from personal experience too. Everyone is different again. I just want to remind you guys that this is all what I think. You may agree, you may not agree. Fucking up to you. Listen to me if you want. Don't listen to me if you want. Or my fucking personal opinion on this. This is from my experience, what I've seen, and how I think is like a healthy way to look at life. It's a hunter-gatherer brain taking over. Gotta stash everything for a bad day. Essentially. But I honestly have friends that are so unhappy. Like, I'm not saying this because I feel bad for them, or like, even, I'm not just making this up. They come to me and they go, again, I would like to remind you guys, for some random reason, all my friends like to trauma dump on me. Apparently, I'm just very good at trauma dumps. I'm just a trauma dumper. Feel free to trauma dump on me. I will listen. I'm a good listener. I promise. I listen. I don't fucking judge. Maybe that's why all my friends come to me when they have a bad time. So literally, so many of them come to me and they're like, Little, I'm having such a bad day. I'm so sad. Like, my life is going so shit. How the fuck do I make my life fucking better? And I'm just like, oh, I'm so sorry to hear. Like, that's terrible. Like, what's going on? She's the trauma dump. If I ever have trauma, I'll let you know. There's another like kind of content that I wanted to make, but it's gonna take a bit of like time and preparation to do, which might make it like a little bit fucking hard. But like I really want to do like a whatchamacallit stream where where you guys tell me what is up with you, and I try to give you the best advice that I can from a non-therapy, non-psych. I am not certified doctor. I wish to be one day. But I'm not certified. But if you would like to listen to my 2 cents on how you're feeling, or just like have a talk about it, I want to kind of like accept like anonymous, not like Marshmallow. I'm gonna do like a more like sort of structured like Google form, or like whatever, where you just submit like, you can get as honest, as dark, as whatever you want, and I will just kind of like talk about it, like that's kind of another thing that I want to do. It's like a therapy, unprofessional therapy session with little. I'm not gonna fix your life. That's not possible. The only person that can fix your life is your fucking self. I can only yap at you and give you advice, and whether it's good or bad advice, it's up to you. Take everything I say with a grain of fucking salt. Make sure you always go consult a medical professional if you're able to. I know they're expensive, but if you're able to, always. When I was a kid, someone gave me a plastic box of bed bugs. Oh no, how would they fucking do that to you? But no, I'm saying it's like serious stuff. I don't know if it's gonna actually fucking happen. I don't know if that stream is actually gonna happen, because I feel like a lot of you guys are just gonna troll me, which is absolutely fine. But if I do get enough submissions on people that want to talk about, just shit that's going on in their lives, I'll make it a stream. I'll do like 2 to 3 submissions per stream. Look, is on medical professional. No. Wait, what is the near incident? What the fuck? Better to talk to a professional or a friend. Well, yeah. Always talk to a professional or friend, but if I think it's important to like have this kind of discussion online too, where us as a whole on the internet become more and more like comfortable and aware of talking about things. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? Does that make sense? Thank you, submissive dog. No. Fuck you. Fuck you. Absolutely fuck you, my submissive little fish. Labubu Araka, fuck you. Thank you, but fuck you. Thank you for being a baby orphan. Did you guys realize I changed the name? You're actually officially orphans now. Thank you for 46 months of being an orphan. Oh wow, crazy. Yeah, but the medical professionals are always working when we're working too, if we're on a regular schedule. Yeah, it's hard. You have to take time. I know. Whenever I see my psych, I always have to like take time off of work. But it is what it is. I'm sure your work will understand if it's a medical appointment. They're not gonna say no, right? Given I thought serious financial streams didn't get too much trolling, it'd probably be fine as long as you specified serious. I don't know. Knowing you guys, I don't really trust you guys. I think me and Sawa are like very different vibes. I think Sawa is like a lot. Like, she's not entirely serious, but I'm definitely not very serious. So, sometimes chat reflects streamer. Maybe it's my fucking fault. Yeah, you're orphans now. We're not swarms anymore. You've grown up. Even a certified doctor or therapist actually did not train to talk about mental health issues for real. That way, Sai would have a lot of bodyguards and Sudoku prevention method. But yeah, mental health is always hard, and I'm always down to talk about it. It's understandable. Always trust chat. Never trust chat. That is absolutely the duality of chat. Sawa the therapist. No, she's your financial mother. I guess for VTuber, like anybody, it's too heavy to have people trauma dump on them. I really don't mind, because I don't want you to necessarily like come to me every day with your problems, because I can't. It's not like, how do I say this? It's like I just can't help you. I don't have the time every day to help you, but I will make time in my streams and in my content to make space for that kind of shit, if that makes sense. Does that make sense? I just think like us, especially, I know a lot of y'all are fucking chronically online, and I think it's important to like look after yourselves, because being chronically online is not that great for you. Can't imagine you being anything less than serious. That's true. I'm the best serious educational VTuber. I Kaluto da yo. So I was not serious. More like a meet and greet with occasional jokes. Nobody was ruining their life. Money. What if there's something like with Rita regarding mental health? I know she's done streams on it. Oh yeah, we definitely will. But I want to do my own thing as well. Like, I kind of want to do it myself first and then collab with other people on it, if that makes sense. Because it's like, how do I say it? You build your own community, right? So I need to train you guys up for it first. I need to find other people where this is important to them, and then we can like talk about it with other people. Thoughts on people turning to ChatGPT for therapy? Seems like a step backwards to me. Honestly, I don't recommend ChatGPT as your therapist for some reasons. Sorry, let me just have some water. Make sure you hydrate. I really don't recommend turning to AI for therapy. Mainly because AI is it's regulated, but it's also unregulated. You never know what kind of shitty ass advice it's gonna give you. how large language models work is that it just kind of, it's trained on responses it gets, and because it's trained on people who are not therapists, it might give you some really shitty advice. I've never tried it myself, but I wouldn't trust anything comes out of ChatGPT. If you really, really, really need help, I don't think it's absolutely harmful. If you really just need someone to talk to, there's always hotlines that you can call. I don't know about your country, but in Australia we definitely have some hotlines. If you just look it up, there's stuff like Lifeline that you can talk to actual therapists for free. So do that instead of fucking talking to ChatGPT. That shit's free. You gotta talk to someone that's actually professional, and they will absolutely fucking help. Yummy data. Oh yeah. ChatGPT will be as good of a therapist as it would be as your lawyer or accountant. Yeah, it's not great. It's not professional because it is large language model is modeled off of common average people who are not professionals. ルートは日本語でアドバイスをくれますか？日本語でアドバイス。ですね。Fuck, what is capitalism in Japanese? 何？ Fuck, what is capitalism in Japanese? Guys, I need to know. Capitalism in Japanese. It's called 資本主義はとても良くないでございますわ。There you go, that's my advice. Capitalism bad. Generic information that they train sometimes is false or outdated information. Always, because all it does is it's not a professional. Again, this is why fucking mental health professionals, doctors have to train for many fucking years before they're qualified. And even when they're qualified, they have to keep training because they have to keep their fucking knowledge updated, right? There's a fucking reason why they're so fucking expensive. I complain about them being really expensive all the time, but you don't see the amount of fucking work they have to do and keep doing to fucking, keep doing what they do to fucking help you out. Capitalism. It replies more or less what you want to hear. Avoids replies that defy the post. Exactly. So I don't think it's great because you don't want to be led down the bad path. It's really easy to sort of enable yourself if you only talk to ChatGPT. And I don't think enabling yourself is the best thing that you can do for yourself. It might feel good. It will feel very good to get validation and enablement. But sometimes to be happy and to get out of a fucking really shit place, the only way to get out of it is by doing the hard things, by hearing the hard things, Oh yeah, so fucking hard. Alright, what AI code agent do I use, Luto? The one I use is Claude. But I think there's probably better ones out there. I guess we are communists. I also have a problem with communism. I have a problem with everything. And to be honest, I like the concept of communism, but I don't think communism will ever actually work. Just because okay, so what? So will we share everything now equally? But then how will anyone... what incentives people to work hard then? So there's definitely problems with communism too. And who decides how much everyone gets? So does the people that control what everyone gets just have the fucking power? They evidently have. Just look at all the communism societies that we have had in the past. It's always the fucking people that lead that end up with all the fucking power. I mean, it's kind of the same with capitalism, but at least with capitalism, there's a chance for you to be in that group if you know how to play the fucking capitalist game. If you have fucking money, at least you can make it to the top somehow, right? So that's why, at least in the sense of capitalism, there's a chance for you to get anywhere. For communism, you just have to be born lucky. You just have to have the fucking connection somehow. So again, I'm not advocating for communism. I just think capitalism, the way it is, needs to be fucking changed. Dear leader decides. Oh, exactly. Is AI communism? No, AI is AI. AI is technology. It's not a social. What the fuck is it? I don't fucking know. But anyway, so back to what I'm saying is, I think the reason why I really want to make streams like this is because fucking we all need to find what really makes us happy. And I can bet the answer isn't watching an anime girl yap about things on the internet. Consume media responsibly. Always responsibly control your intake of social media and or all form of media, honestly. Not an economic model. Oh, that's the word. You're so smart. Oh my god. It's theft. We are all thieving. We're all thieving out there. With historical ones, the historical context changes things a lot. Apparently, scholars don't really count them as true communism. I just don't think true communism is real and it will ever exist. Just my take on it. I just don't think it will ever be real. You know, like how can we ever do that? Humans. Like, it just goes against human nature, I think, communism. I just honestly think so. I just think so. I missed a bit of that. Just consume media. No, that's not what I'm saying. Responsibly consume media. Make sure you go out, touch grass, exercise a little, you know, do whatever you gotta do. Move around. Keep being healthy. Which goes back to capitalism and consumerism and why I think you should all practice the KonMari method. Make sure your space serves you and not the other way around. Make sure everything you have in your space serves you and they have a purpose. Whether it genuinely makes you happy, whether it's sentimental, or whether it serves a fucking purpose. All three, you know? I don't fucking know. It's your things, your fucking life. Don't let me tell you how to do. Sadly, we suffer from skill issue. We don't have the technology. Technology なんですね。より大きな問題は人間の腐敗だ。腐敗は良くないんですよね。That's right, people and corruption. 良くないんだよ。Responsibly, what is that? Never heard of it. I'm being so serious. Can you tell I'm being so serious? Again, this is just a stream about an anime girl crashing out over this stupid ass thing. Take this with as much seriousness as you want. Don't take it seriously if you don't want. I'm just fucking yapping about how this thing makes me so fucking angry. And the reasons why it makes me so fucking angry. Okay, this auto mode is paid by some corpo to prevent you from hurting the fifis. If you're being bunked by the auto mode, I have heard that apparently YouTube has changed the terms, the TOS. So make sure you if you are getting bunked, I can't do anything about it. It's just on YouTube side. Just stop posting whatever you're trying to post, I guess. It obviously goes against TOS. Or I'm too lazy to take care of your room. I don't like I said last stream and I'll say it again. I don't believe anyone is inherently lazy. I don't think laziness is real. I think we're just all so tired. And that's fucking fine. We're tired, we just don't want to do anything. And I don't think that's lazy. That's honestly not laziness. And it's absolute, like, there's no need for you to be fucking productive 24/7. We all need to rest, and resting and not wanting to fucking clean your room, fucking normal human behavior. Absolutely fine. Why do you need to be productive 24/7? That is honestly such a big fucking capitalist lie, so that we keep the fucking society going. YouTube can shadow your money. Laziness is just the result of coping with exhaustion. I honestly think so. I don't understand why laziness has like such a bad like connotation to it. So what? So what if I'm fucking lazy? What? Oh, what? I've worked a whole fucking day? Or I'm so emotionally exhausted from all the fucking things I have to deal with and I can't fucking do anything? Does that make me fucking lazy? Does that make you fucking lazy? I don't think so. I think a really bad way to look at it is just, oh, I'm so lazy, and make it like a really bad thing. Because like the way you talk to yourself is absolutely fucking important on this thing. You gotta fucking tell yourself that, no, I'm not lazy and it is fine to feel this way. And that is how you get up again on your fucking feet and do things and work towards things that will make you happier, right? Whether it be chasing fucking money. If, you know, like, you're in a bad financial place and you need money. Fuck yeah, obviously you need to chase money. What is up with that? Fucking, we all need fucking money. That's just how society is. Fucking, if you need rest to do your fucking 9 to 5 so you can fucking survive, fuck that shit. Your room is a fucking mess because you need to fucking survive. Fuck that. You're not lazy. You're just doing the fucking absolute best, and I'm proud of you. Just unmotivated. I don't think it's even with unmotivation. I think it's just that we're just so tired. There's just so much going on all the time, and just all of us are just so tired. I understand. It's just, we're honestly not meant for this, you know? Like, fucking think about it. Like 100, 200 years ago, everyone had one job and one job only. Most of us, right? Like, fucking, if you're a farmer, you farmed your whole entire life. If you're a fucking aristocrat, you did aristocrat things. I don't know what you did. If you're the Pope, you preached, you know? Like, there's only one thing that everyone focused on for like the majority of their fucking lives. If you're a blacksmith, you were a blacksmith for life. If you were a merchant, you were a merchant for life. And there's not much outside of that you have to really think of. Back then, there was no social media. People lived in their fucking bubbles. And that's all they know, and that's all they will ever know. Now we have, honestly, I think it's information overload. Like, we have so much information. You go on Google, you go on YouTube. It's not possible. You can go on YouTube, spend all of your time on YouTube. Never sleep, never eat, never rest, never do anything. Spend 24/7 for, let's say you live up to 100 years, for 100 fucking years on YouTube. And there's still no way you can consume all the fucking content that is on just YouTube. And YouTube is not the only fucking platform that exists. So just think about that. Like, how much information is out there? Like, how is it possible for us to, like, take it all in? And nowadays, it's like, oh, you have to know everything, you know? Like, just being able to do a job is all of a sudden not fucking good enough anymore. There's always, like, the fucking stigma grind set. Like, oh, you have to fucking hustle. You have to have a side fucking hustle. 9 to 5 isn't gonna make you rich anymore. You gotta have to have your own fucking business on the side. Oh, you don't have a fucking business? Oh, you're fucking behind. Look at all your fucking peers doing all the shit. Oh, you're not doing anything? Oh, God, you're fucking behind. You know, like, I just want to say, you're not behind. Everyone should live life how they want to live life. If you want a Sigma grind set because it truly makes you happy, like, I know there are people out there that, like, where doing something and working makes them truly happy. Honestly, I'm one of those people. So, like, honestly, if you like doing that, fucking do it. I enjoy, like, keeping myself occupied. Honestly, like, as long as I enjoy doing something, I don't mind spending all my time on it, right? Even with my job too, if I'm working on a problem that I really like, I don't care if I don't eat for like 40 hours. I think it brings me joy. Solving problems gives me joy, okay? So, like, I don't care. If you want to fucking Sigma grind set, have fucking 10 businesses and side hustles, fucking do it. If you need to do it for the fucking money, also fucking do it. But there's no need for you to do it just because you feel like you're behind because everyone else is fucking doing it. And I think that's really unhealthy because we're just like we're just always promoting, like, oh, you gotta do more and more and more and more and more and more, which is also where this thing comes in. You need to do more, you need to think more, you need to, like, buy more, you need to consume more so you can somehow fucking be more productive and do more, and just, it's always the cycle of just more. And at one point, we're just all, like, fucking exhausted, you know? And it's not just at one point, we're all fucking exhausted, you know? Like, it's just, there's so much shit going on. So I don't think anyone's inherently lazy. I just think there's honestly so much fucking shit going on, and honestly, good on you for even trying to make your life better and doing things that you're like, It's a societal version of Asian. Well, your cousin is making so much money, so you're too. Yeah, right? Like, all the fucking social media influencers out there will tell you, like, if you're not traveling, what are you doing with your life? If you're not buying labubus, what the fuck are you doing with your life? If you don't have 10 jobs, what are you doing with your life? If you don't make your own business, what are you doing with your life? If you're not fucking content creating on YouTube and capitalizing off of YouTube money, what the fuck are you doing? Like, right? Like, this is why content creator has become such a fun job. Not because people do it for the love of it, but because people do it because they want to make fucking money, right? Like, that's just how it is. Capitalism is based on the assumption that eternal growth is possible and required. Exactly. It's not gonna happen. It's not fucking sustainable. I honestly think we don't talk about this enough, and I really hope more and more people talk about it, because it's just not possible. Like, humans are not endlessly productive, and we're already seeing so many bad negative side effects from the concept of, you know, we just need to keep growing, and everything needs to keep growing, and I don't think that's okay. And on top of that, it's like capitalism is based on the assumption that population needs to grow, everything needs to grow. But we all know that we already have fucking enough people on this earth, and it's not gonna happen. So one day it's just all gonna come crashing down, and then what? Are we gonna be fucking left with fucking labubus that nobody fucking wants, and we're all gonna fucking starve to death? Like, what? You know, like, that's not the future any of us fucking want. To be fair, look, though, at my age, the Sigma grind set is not entirely wrong. Not right either, but once you have a family, guys, will see that 9 to 5 is not enough, and side gigs are getting more attractive by the day. Like I said, it is up to the individual whether it's worth it or not. It's not worth it to do it just because you want, you know, you don't want to be left behind because everyone else is doing it. If you have a genuine need, if you think you need the money to, you know, like, to keep your family fed, to make sure, not just fed and comfortable, fucking do it. But honestly, it's a big ask for anyone, because It's not easy. Working a 9 to 5 is fucking exhausting. And you have to fucking side hustle at the side. Like, look, I'm doing that right now, and I can tell you firsthand, it's fucking exhausting. I'm doing it because I don't think of this as a side hustle. I'm doing this out of pure love and joy. I don't know if you guys can tell. Where I work, I learned that doing more and more means nothing when you're the only one doing or trying to do more, so I've toned it down. Exactly. I am so for quiet quitting, doing the fucking bare minimum at your 9 to 5. Why is everyone so desperate? Like, fucking trying so hard and fucking, why are we so competitive? Like, oh, because you want that raise, because you want recognition, you want clout, you want fame? Fuck that shit. Just fucking do what makes you happy. If you have enough to live off of and your lifestyle is, if you have enough money to have a sustainable lifestyle that makes you happy, well-fed, and healthy, I think we should all be happy with that, honestly. I'm just glad that video game Crash finally started. Not sure how much longer I could have kept going with the slump. Yeah, don't get me started on fucking Nintendo Switch number 2. All this plastics merch will survive long past your civilization collapsing, and I look forward to future researchers and aliens finding an hole and just assume they were worship idols of war gods. Yeah, that's another point that I wanted to fucking bring up too. Your software dev job isn't a side hustle, honestly. It's the thing that gives me money. Again, I'm not trying to make money from content creation. I'm just doing it for the love of the game. This is why, like I've said it so many times, this is why I was so miserable during my first year as a content creator, as a VTuber in prison. Because I started off being very passionate about this kind of shit, but then it became like, oh, you work for a company, so everything has to be about money. But that's a different topic. It's the difference between it being a right thing and it just being necessary because the world is wrong. Exactly. I know the world is wrong. There is definitely very wrong. It goes against human nature. It honestly goes against everything humans stand for, the way society is. Honestly, but like, sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do, and I'm sorry. I feel so bad for just, everyone. We get bonuses for finishing work faster, but they give ample time, so more often I would just waste time so we don't run out. Exactly! Do the fucking bare minimum. Personally, I think happiness is unattainable. Fair enough. So many people do. But that's the thing that I really wanted to fucking address about, like, on the same fucking vein of topic too, is that, like, if you think happiness is unattainable, that's a really bad way of looking at things. If you don't chase happiness, how will you ever obtain it? Us as humans are very limited by our own imagination and what we think is possible and what is not possible. If we don't think it's possible, it's never going to happen, no matter how talented you are, no matter how much money you have, no matter how good of a circumstance you have, right? It just is what it is. You can't do what you can't imagine. If you can't imagine yourself happy, if you don't think you can ever achieve true happiness, it's not going to happen. And here's the thing. I think it's a really important mentality. Instead of another thing that I hate about, like, this kind of consumerism and, like, TikTok, like, just fucking, like, content-wise and shit like this, what it's promoting is instant gratification. This is another thing that I hate so much about blind boxes, gachas, and fuck you, labubus. It's the fucking instant gratification. Like, there's been so many research on this. I'm actually not pulling this one out of my ass. You can read it yourself. Like, you can Google it yourself. Do your own research. Obviously, take everything I say with a grain of salt. But when I say, like, this is coming from research that people find true happiness when they have purpose in life, when they are working towards something, when they have the belief that they have control and autonomy over their lives, and it's always about, like, oh, I have this goal, I achieve it, and it's not because you achieve the goal that's why you're happy. It's because you have put in the effort. It's actually the journey that is important, if that makes sense. I know I'm not very good at English, and a lot of things I say don't really make any sense because I'm very dyslexic. So I'm sorry if you don't understand exactly what I'm trying to say, but it's like happiness. A lot of people think happiness is from reaching the fucking goal. So my goal, let's say your goal this year is to fucking find a job that pays 6 figures. Let's say that's your fucking job. Okay, you spend all of your time fucking going and grinding fucking interviews, fucking putting out job applications, because you think your job right now is fucking miserable because you're not earning 6 figures. Okay, fine, yeah. So you put in the grind, and then, okay, one day it happens. The miracle happened. You got it. You got that job of your fucking dreams. And then what? And then you're fucking just empty on the fucking inside. That's why, like, true happiness really doesn't come from chasing goals. Like, from hitting goals. It comes from, like, a life. This is why it's really difficult. Really, really, really difficult. I think it's honestly something so hard, and why so many of us think it's just not happening. Or it's not going to happen, and why it's impossible. But I don't think so. I think every single one of you guys can find happiness in the small things. And that's why, like, it's important to just have lifelong goals where it doesn't depend on external circumstances. Your goal could literally be like, I want to be more conscious of the way I don't know, spend money, deal with the world. I want to get better at this one skill, or I don't know what it is. I wanna have a family, and I want my family to be happy. I wanna fucking teach my kids to become good people. You know, like whatever it is. Fucking, if you're religious, I want my life's purpose to be Jesus Christ. I don't know what religious people think. I'm not religious myself. But again, if you're fucking religious, understandable. If not, whatever, right? Like, it's up to you. But honestly, the definition of what you want outside for yourself in life is like, it's honestly up to you. And I think it's really important to have a goal in life that you constantly work towards for your whole entire life. It's important to find your life purpose. Does that make sense? So if I want to like talk about it a bit from my own perspective, it's like my life's purpose is I want to. This is why I'm doing this as well. Like, this is why I'm on here talking about this kind of shit. I have figured out that my life's purpose, what makes me happy, is preaching about this kind of shit so that we can fucking build a better society. We can fucking like I just want everyone to fucking stop arguing over the dumbest fucking shit. Stop fighting everyone. Why are we fighting ourselves? There's so many things that us as humans should come together and fight against, you know? Like, why are we fighting ourselves? There's so many more important things. We're all humans at the end of the day. Who cares what the fucking color of your skin is? Who cares what fucking genitals you fucking have or don't fucking have? You know, like, who the fuck gives a fuck about that kind of shit? Like, why is that fucking important anyway? But yeah, that's why, like, I do what I do, because I think it's honestly important. I also love, you know, like, I want to make music. Music makes me happy, which is why I think being an idol fits my vibe, because I wanna make the world a better place, and I wanna make music. Does that make sense? So, like, for me, that is something I'm gonna keep working on. And honestly, working on it has made me so happy. I've been so happy the past month since I came back to streaming. Even though everyone is like, oh my god, her numbers went down. Oh my god, she's doing so bad. Who cares? Who the fuck cares? I'm doing what I want. I'm talking to whoever wants to listen to me. And hopefully reaching more people who want to care about this kind of stuff, you know? And that's all that matters. We can only do what we can do to make the world a better place. And it's one fucking rant about labubus at a fucking time. One more little run for local public office. Yes, right now, today. Vote for your president. Little nande yo. Man, those instructions were really misinterpreted. Like your Oshinoko cover, like all my covers. I'm in the works of making many more covers, but that's a side tangent. For real. Are you arguing for people to have better class consciousness so they can fight for a better life for everyone overall? I'm arguing that everyone needs to come together and stop fighting each other. I don't know how we're gonna solve whatever this fucking mess that we're fucking in. And I really don't like the way everything is going. It really scares me to think what's gonna happen in like 10 years, 20 years, 30 years, 40 years, because it's going on a downward trajectory. And I honestly think us as humans can pull through. So I don't think it's all dark and gloom. I think it's actually positive, because, like, you know, when things go bad, then I think of it as now things are bad, but it's okay, because we will all come back together and make it a better place. And I think we have the ability, all of us, to you know, make the world a better place. But that's why it's important for people to talk about it, right? But I don't think the future is absolutely fucked. I don't think so. But I think we need to keep on holding on to the hope that, you know, tomorrow's a new day, and we can only do what we can do to make the world a better place. But I believe that we can come together and understand that we're all humans at the end of the day, and that we shouldn't kill each other, we shouldn't discriminate against each other just because they have different fucking beliefs, just because they have different skin colors, different genitals, whatever fucking shit, right? Like, you know.
That's a good point.
Oh my god!
An AH-64E Apache Guardian with Longbow fire control radar and 16 AGM-114R laser-guided Hellfire missiles may be useful in taking out creepy plushies, but it should also spark joy.
Thank you, Charles. My god, you're fucking timey, my dude. Absolutely beautiful. Impeccable. Thank you so much. I love your Apache facts. They're beautiful. Honestly, absolutely beautiful. Thank you. You make my life so much better. You make the world a better place. One super chat at a fucking time. But again, like what I was trying to say earlier is, if I can convince even one more person to stop, you know, like fucking just stop engaging with the negativities in the world and just start seeing the world for how beautiful it really is, you know? And it sounds really fucking cringe, I fucking understand, but fucking bear with me for 1 second. Life is fucking beautiful. You only have one fucking chance at it. I don't know what's gonna happen when you die. It's better to not think about it, because like you don't know what's gonna happen, so you might as well focus on what you fucking have right now, and you know what's for certain, which is you are alive right now, and you probably can only do it fucking once, so why not make the most out of it? Why not make it a better place for everyone else who only also has one shot at fucking life, you know? Why aren't we as a society pouring all our money into figuring out like cures for cancer, or like fucking ending world fucking hunger and drought and natural disasters and shit? Why are we instead fighting each other over, oh my god, like this person is so stupid, I hate her voice, or this person, I hate them so much because of this one thing that they say that I don't agree with? Like, why is that where we're focusing our energy on? Is it because it's fucking easy? Is it because it's something that you can do, you know, that's just fucking easy and it makes you happy because you're so miserable with your fucking life and you don't want to fucking make anyone else happy? You know, like, what is it? What is it? What is it? It's sad. That's why, like, I don't really hate the people that like spread hate, to be honest. Like, a lot of people will be like, oh, okay, like, oh my god. I'm bringing politics into this. I'm so fucking sorry. But let's say, like, there's such a big divide between Trump supporters and non-Trump supporters, and I think it's honestly really fucking sad. Like, it's just one man. It's what he believes in. I'm not gonna say it's right. I'm not gonna say if it's right or wrong. It's up to you to decide whether what Trump does is right or wrong. Okay? It's honestly up to you. That's why it's politics. It's never like, oh, you know, this is absolutely right and this is absolutely wrong. No, everything is an opinion. Every fucking thing is an opinion. And why not let people have their opinions? What, just because they're different from yours? Like, so what? So what if they're different from yours? Again, I understand where people come from when they like attack people. Like, I absolutely get it. Like, there's so much like LGBTQ, like fucking trans. It really pains me because a lot of my friends IRL are I myself am part of the LGBTQ community. I'm bisexual, which I've come to the realization of pretty recently. But like, a lot of my friends are, you know, like, they went through surgeries for like they went through like gender surgeries, and they're transgender. They're like fucking part of the community, and it's really sad to see that we've almost gone backwards these few years. That like it's gone out of hand. Like, what is up with all the hate? Like, why does someone else's gender like matter so much to you? But then on the other hand, I also understand where these people that are attacking these people come from, because, you know, like, it's weird. People don't like things that goes against their own beliefs, and I get it. When you're in your own bubble, right? Every single person lives in their own bubble. Every single person. Not a singular person is like immune from this. But it's just that we all have our own beliefs. And I think it's absolutely fine as long as you don't try to make everyone else believe in your belief, if that makes sense. And I honestly think, like, if your belief isn't about like harming someone else or wishing someone else harm or taking control away from someone else because they're not like you, I think that is wrong, and that is something I will fight against. I will fucking fight against you until the end of my life. If you discriminate against LGBTQ people, I will fucking chop whatever, your fucking head, your fucking hand, whatever you have off. I will fucking eat you alive. Because why are you spreading so much hate? Why not just let them be? They're not hurting you. LGBTQ people aren't fucking hurting you. Gay people aren't gonna turn you gay. If you're gay, you're gay. If you're not fucking gay, you're not fucking gay. They're not gonna make you gay. They don't do any harm. You know? Like, if, for example, like, I will absolutely speak out against, like, some people, like, get hate. I still don't think anyone should get hate, but, like, it's understandable when someone gets hate because they're just absolutely wrong. Like, some things are just wrong, and we should just come together and just ignore it. Not even, like, how do I say, like, don't even, like, don't attack them. There's no need. There's no need to attack people. If you disagree with someone and they fucking attack you, are you gonna fucking listen to them? No. If someone believes, I'm gonna give you a really extreme, like a really, 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 really extreme case here. I don't fucking support it at all. But like, let's say someone believes in fucking Hitler, okay? Let's say there are definitely neo-Nazis in the world, okay? Let's say you come across a fucking neo-Nazi on the internet. What does everyone fucking do? Fucking jump on them and fucking call them out, right? Like, they're like, this is so fucking stupid. You're fucking stupid. How can you be a fucking Nazi? Like, that's ridiculous. Like, that is so immoral. But I think that's honestly, like, a really fucking bad way of doing it. Like, you're just making it worse. You're, like, you think you're doing a good thing because you're calling out, like, a bad thing? I don't think that's actually how it works. You're, like, creating, like, a bigger fucking divide between people that believe in these things and people that don't. Like, obviously the majority of the world don't believe in Nazis, and you really shouldn't. But, like, for the people that do, there's a reason why they believe the things they do. Whether it be out of fucking family, fucking trauma, just wanna be edgy, I don't fucking know. They are valid, you know? They feel whatever they feel. So what, like, if they feel that way? They do, and you can't do anything about it. And the only way you can even attempt to change the minds of these fucking people is by not fucking attacking them. Because the more you attack them, the more you're just gonna cement their belief that people unlike them are wrong. You know? Like, who the fuck is gonna listen to your advice if you're just fucking attacking them? Like, for example, if you really fucking, let's say what is something that I absolutely hate. Let's say you love gacha games. You love labubus, and then I make this a stream and I tell you that because I hate labubus, you have to fucking hate it too, and I will not hear your story and that you're fucking stupid for liking labubus. Like, how would you feel? Like, will you ever listen to me? Like, no, that's fucking stupid. Anti has lost all meaning these days anyway. It gets thrown around way. I don't fucking care. Like, who cares? It's just stop being a fucking... Just stop trying to wish harm on other people and just can't we just fucking coexist for fucking once? God fucking damn it. It's fucking 2095. We've never been this fucking connected. We've never been this literate and fucking educated in all of human history. I think it's fucking time for us to finally become one fucking hive mind. I honestly think so. Be more like ants, okay? Be more like fucking ants and bees. Be like bees. God fucking damn it. Like some jazz. Both sides need to let people live their life and stop the growth of the trauma. Exactly. Again, I fucking don't think... If you, like, have Nazi beliefs, I think it's absolutely wrong. But I'm not here to change your fucking mind. I don't think it's my job to change your mind. I really don't think so. I don't think I can, which is why I think it's pointless even trying to argue on the internet over this kind of shit. Like, you know what I mean? Someone's trying to open my fucking door or some shit. What? What? Is that my cat? Or is that a person? What the fuck is going on? I think on the other hand, if there's no pushback on that kind of hate, then the permission structure forms where other people think it's okay to take their beliefs because there's no one calling it out. No, I think this is why it's important to talk about this kind of shit without calling it out. Which is what I'm trying to do. I don't know if that's the right way to do it. Again, I'm just a fucking brain dead fucking anime girl on the internet. Don't believe in anything I say. Fucking take everything I say with a grain of salt. But I think this is why it's important to talk about it without attacking people. Does that make sense? Like, obviously be like, oh no, Nazi, bad, bad, bad. Flat earthers, bad. Anti-vaxxers, bad. But, like, don't make fun of them because they, you know, like, don't make fun of people try not to. I know it's very hard. I love dunking on anti-vaxxers because I get it. It's really fucking hard because it's so fucking ridiculous, you know. It's like I feel like we should be long past that fucking point. But again, like, I think if you do everything from like a standpoint where you put more like empathy and you think about the other side more, it will make the discussion a lot easier and it will make the world a better place. In fact, a lot of the hurt in the world comes from people that are already fucking hurt, right? And so fucking understandable. If someone hurt you in your life, why won't you want to fucking hurt other people? That is so fucking understandable, right? Like, fucking, I've been bullied my whole entire life, therefore I will now go bully other people. That's so common. That is the number one reason why people become bullies, right? Like, kids bully other kids because they're getting bullied at home or whatever. Like, something about their life isn't going well. Oh, and thank you, Charles. Thank you so much. Not attacking anyone in particular, but if someone targets a marginalized, vulnerable community base because of politics, that is evil. It is our duty to protect, and we will. Exactly. That's why I think it's important to talk about it without putting anyone down, if that makes sense. Like, fucking, oh no, you're an anti-vaxxer, that means you must be fucking stupid. Or, oh, you're a Trump supporter, you must be fucking brain dead. Like, no, like, that's not it. That's not okay. Just because they are wrong doesn't make you right by calling them out and being a fucking bully. You're still bullying them, and that's not nice. Name calling is absolutely fucking bullying, and I don't think that's fucking okay, right? Like, you know, two wrongs don't make a fucking right. This ain't fucking math. I don't even know enough math, but I think sometimes maybe two negatives don't even make a positive. Yeah, if you minus a minus number, you still got a fucking negative. Boom, math! See, math told you so. Math and science. That's why every politician runs on the biggest unsatisfied group and says they will solve the problem, even at the expense of a smaller group that will give less votes. Exactly, and that's just how it is, you know. And I don't know how exactly we can. I don't know how we can come together as society, but I just think the more people that talk about this kind of shit, and the more we advocate for, you know, discussing the topic and not targeting the people and talking with facts and not emotions and fucking use your fucking logic and stop attacking people. I think we can go a lot further and be a lot happier than where we're fucking at right now. I don't give my kids vaccines. Is that fair for the kids? Absolutely no. I don't think so. But again, attacking the mom isn't gonna help them. You know, like, if you attack the mom or the dad for being an anti-vaxxer because you're like, but think about the children. You're such a bad parent, you know? Like, you're not giving your kids vaccines. Well, are they gonna fucking listen to you? People don't listen to anything, okay? What? What is going on? Oh my god, Yuragumi say they will stop donating if I ever get out. Good. Yuragumi is doing God's work. Thank you. They are so fucking right. I hate this shit. They are so right. You guys are so big. I love you all very much. Is anyone gonna clip this public service announcement from the... What public service announcement? How are you? I missed you. That's why you don't talk to them. You stop them through legal reform. Not even. I think we just need to promote the right things. But the Makoko Pink Labubu thing is kind of cute. Look, if you think it's cute, get it. If you think it's cute because you see it so much and it's been brainwashing you, don't get it. That is my take on it. If you really, really, really want it and you think it's gonna spark you joy, not just temporary joy, but every time you look at it, you're like, God damn, this thing is great, I'm gonna fucking get it, then go get it. So who cares it's $1,000? Fucking do what you need to do. Money is there to serve us, not the fucking other way around. But yeah, it is very fucking expensive down this net. There's no reason for it to be that expensive. But again, money is a fucking social construct. I understand why Labubus are so expensive because, like, fucking it's a social construct. It is as much as people are willing to pay for it. If you think it's worth it and you don't think you'll ever regret it, fucking send it. But I feel like you're gonna regret it. I could be wrong, but I think there's a 99% chance that you will regret it. But if you're so certain that you won't ever regret it, every time you look at it and you're like, that's a great purchase, it makes my life better, fucking send it. If you are very, very sure. I'm not there to fucking stop you, okay? I'm not there to stop you. No! Do not give me a Labubu. I'm gonna cry. Please don't. No one buy me a fucking Labubu. Not even as a fucking joke, please. I don't want that thing to. I don't want the stocks of Labubus to go up even higher. I don't want it to. If you're spending money on it, you're part of the fucking problem. Don't do it even as a joke, unless you want it. If you want it, get it. If you're doing it as a joke, absolutely don't. Please don't. No, I am not buying it on my throne. You will not give it to me. I will not accept it. I will decline every single Labubu request that comes through. I will fucking accept anything but this hideous ass, dumbass looking fucking dumbass, absolute cunt of a thing. What if it's a gift of love? Aww. But if you know me, why are you gifting this to me with love? Why? There's so many better things. Hey, if it's truly a gift of love, wouldn't you rather give someone something they enjoy rather than something that they hate so much that making a whole fucking rant stream about? Like, think about it for 1 fucking second. How could it possibly be a fucking gift of love if I'm clearly telling you I fucking hate this shit? That's not love, that's hate! Labubu will go to the orphanage. No, they're gonna end up with fucking landfill and I fucking hate it. I was blissfully unaware of these things before today, thanks to them. No worries, I got you. We got you. Let's buy her some cream chrome instead. Oh my god. Chrome! Give me some cream chrome, choom. We're giving you street creds by giving you Labubus. It's okay, I don't want clout. I want to be the most lame person ever. I don't want to be cool. I just want to be happy. I don't want to be horny. I just want to be happy. I don't want to be cool. I just want to be happy. Reject society. Embrace happiness. Honestly, I reckon. But why are you hating Labubus? We should reach a compromise. Why? I hate Labubus. It doesn't hate anyone because it doesn't hurt anyone because of my hatred for Labubus. I don't think there is a compromise to be made here. Again, I'm not trying to convince anyone. I'm just trying to educate y'all on if you should get into this thing or not. It's completely fucking up to you. Who cares? You love this thing, good on you. I hate this thing, good on you. Do not gift me oysters. I will fucking chop you up your fucking asshole and I will eat you alive before I eat that oyster. Why not be both cool and happy? Combine it into one crappy. Oh yeah, I live to be crappy. Reject Labubus, become happy. Reject society. Reject consumerism and become happy. No, this net. Honestly, this is why we need to be happy. And the way to happiness is absolutely not buying everything that is fucking trendy because everyone else has one. Because that trend will die. And when that trend dies, what do you have? You have lost however much money you spent on this stupid ass thing. And this thing isn't cheap. You're gonna end up with first of all, rubbish. You're gonna end up with regret, which does not contribute to happiness. Guess what? Regret and happiness are not the same emotion. You're gonna regret doing it, and you're just not gonna be any happier than when you bought it. Why not invest that money in something else that could make you happy? You know. Just because we have different views don't mean we can't be. Exactly! That's exactly the point of view I'm trying to make. That's not, like, I don't know why it's just such a thing, you know? Like, why can't we be friends? Or why can't people just fucking respect each other even if they have fucking different views and opinions on things that you don't fucking agree with, you know? Gonna end up with something to scare your kids with. Just buy fucking Furby instead. They'll love that shit. Trust me, I'm a child. I would know. I know I'm not a child. I put my money into Beanie Babies. I'm now a trillion. I'm so glad. I'm so happy for you, Pixie Misa. Wow. Are you living the life of your dreams? Yeah, are you happy? I'll give it to my grandchildren. Good investments like Beanie Babies. That's honestly a really common thing that I've seen Labubus being compared to. So let me just have some fucking water. Labubu is not the first, and it definitely will not be the last fucking thing out in the world. where where it will spark this kind of emotion in me. And I think the reason why I'm using Labubu as a talking point right now is just because it's a Labubu world out there right now. A few months ago, it would have been the fucking Stanley Cup. A few months before that would have been fucking, I don't know. Something. There's always something. There was Beanie Babies a very long time ago. There was all sorts of things, right? Like it's just right now it's fucking Labubus. Furbies are infinitely better than those. Just fucking, that's your opinion. But sure. As such opinion, good opinion to have. I don't care what people's political beliefs are, as long as they get people that have vibes. Right. Like, there are a lot of people that like believe they just put like labels on people, and I think that's so fucking mean. Like, I'm not saying to go out there and befriend every single fucking person. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying to treat people that you don't know with respect. Why is it so hard to treat people that you don't know with respect? Why not? They're still a person. Just because you don't know them doesn't make them any less of a person than you are. If you deserve respect, why don't they fucking deserve respect? What, because you think they're stupid? Because their opinions don't align with yours? No, that's fucking rude. That's bad. Bad. You're a bad person if you do that. I mean, at least a Stanley Cup can survive a cough. What? Trading cards are getting big again. Yeah, like trading cards have always been big. It's never gonna die down, and honestly, I'm more okay with trading cards. Not really, to be honest, but I'm more okay with trading cards than Labubus. Because at least you can kind of use them, and they're kind of a good investment because they've never really went away. If that makes sense? Like, you can have a Charizard card from like fucking 20 years ago, and they will sell for so much money now, and it's not really going to die. But stuff like Labubus, like, they came out of nowhere and they will disappear into thin air in like no time. If you think you're making an investment by buying a Labubu, a lot of people think they're making investments, which is why which adds to the fucking hype and scarcity of this thing, right? Which in turn makes it more popular. A lot of people hoard, a lot of people fucking scalp, a lot of people resell these things. A lot of people buy it all out because they think making it more scarce, it will make people want it more. And it does, it works. But for how long? Eventually the hype is gonna go down, and if you're a reseller or if you hoarded it because you think you can resell it for like, if you have like the limited edition fucking, I don't know, pink, golden, diamond studded fucking Labubu or some shit that like fucking you bought for like $10,000, you think it's gonna end up being $10 million like in 10 years time? Like, that's a shit ass investment. Don't fucking invest in Labubus. Like, that's bad. You're like contributing to the problem, and you're gonna not end up with anything. Honestly, you're gonna end up with a bunch of plastic toys that you never wanted to begin with, and you're gonna lose a bunch of money. So why do it? People still kind of don't understand scarcity is what makes them valuable. All those cards, the boom in the 90s on baseball cards were all worthless because they were printed in absurd quantity. Exactly. Like, all of these things, but like, we live in a society. How many times? Take a shot every time Pluto says, we live in a fucking society. But we live in a society, and everything honestly is a social construct. Money is a social construct. If you think about it, money absolutely is a social construct. There is no inherent value to money. It's either a number in your bank account, a piece of fucking paper with a number on it, or it's, I don't know, however else form, a coin maybe. Money is a fucking social construct. It doesn't have meaning. It only has meaning because everyone believes in it. It's honestly, like, it's a myth, right? Like, because everyone believes in the value of money, therefore money has value. If one day, all of a sudden, we stop believing in the value of money, then it's worthless. If one day something happened and we decided, we're gonna make all money obsolete, there's just not gonna be any trading currencies anymore, then what? You have so many pieces of paper on your hand now. Your bank account is just gonna be another random number that doesn't mean anything. So basically, because it doesn't mean anything, like neither do any of these. That's why, that's why I really advise against buying things as an investment if it's a fad, like a trend. Because all trends die. I've never seen a singular trend in the past few years that stuck around for more than half a year. Stanley Cups died as fast as it fucking came. My God. Okay, like that shit, I saw it on my fucking YouTube, Instagram, fucking everywhere. It was everywhere. And then it just fucking died one day. No one talks about it anymore. No one cares about it anymore. Instead, what are we left with? We're left with all these fucking shit that nobody ever wanted. And companies are always like a little bit too slow onto the trend. So now when you go to Kmart and shit, you see all these like Stanley Cup knockoffs that no one wants to fucking buy anymore. But they obviously made it to sell at the peak, but like, you know, like it just fucking died down, and then what? And then fucking what? We just end up with all the shit that nobody fucking wants. How about cooking with the bad rapping trend? The best fucking trend to ever exist. I think we need more. Did you ever wear Uggs, Lita? No, I didn't. If you want a good lecture about money, watch Gamer's Unbeaten Fallout Money video. There you go. Go watch that shit. I've never seen it, but go watch it. Stanley took a hit when people realized they're made of lead in the core. Well, it's honestly anything. Like crumble cookies even. Like crumble cookies fucking... They were like the fucking shit, man. And what is a crumble cookie anymore? Do they even exist anymore? Need to go viral to get sales. That's how it is. That's how it always is, and it always will be. Which is why I just want to say, buy these things for the love of it. Not because of what they fucking represent. Does that make sense? That's the whole point of the stream. Literally, TLDR of this fucking stream, you may go home now. TLDR of this fucking stream is just that. Buy things because you love it. Not because you can gain something of it. But because everyone else is doing it. Do it for the fucking love of a game, god fucking damn it. You love the way he looks? You think he's the cutest thing ever? You're not wrong. That's your opinion. You love labubus. Alright, go buy one. What's the harm in buying something you like? VTuber are a trend that has lasted. I don't know if VTubers are a trend. We're just content creators, and content creation is never gonna go away. So just stop having FOMO. Exactly. Stop buying into FOMO is what I'm trying to say. The reason why these things are so popular is because fucking PopMart knows what they're doing. I fucking hate PopMart. They know what they're fucking doing. That's why they have so much stonks. They know exactly what they're fucking doing. There's no reason for everything to be so rare and so scarce, you know? But they do it. They, not only is a fucking blind box, they add in fucking secret ones in there that you can pull. And everyone buys like fucking 10 of them when they only really need one. Like, even if you, okay, like, hear me out. Even if you really need a fucking Labubu, do you really need fucking 10, 20, 30? What are you gonna do with all of them? What the fuck are you gonna do with all of them? Like, even, like, if you really love it and you want to make a shrine and you want to fucking worship it, alright, fine, whatever. People collect things. If you're a true fan and you want to collect it, fine. But let's say even if you're a true fan and you collect it, what are you gonna do if you have repeats? Where does that go? What are you gonna do with it? You're not gonna display all the repeats. You don't want the fucking repeats. What are you gonna do with it? Seriously, genuinely, what are you gonna do with it? Are you gonna A, throw it away? B, sell it? Or C, you could trade with someone. That's probably the best fucking outcome you can get. But that is probably the least common route for people to take. Most people just end up selling it. Or they just chuck it, you know? If you can't be bothered selling it, most people just fucking chuck it. Yeah, exactly, which is Labubu, the fucking landfill. When you only wanted fucking one, now 10 is fucking just laying in the fucking garbage dumps. Doing God knows fucking what. But I guess, like, it's not that bad yet because no one's throwing the Labubus away yet because they're worth a lot of money. So most people are either holding on to it in case they want to sell it one day or are already selling it off. So right now, it's still not, like, that big of, like, an environmental issue, but, like, one day. Oh my god, one day. One of these fucking days, you're gonna go outside and you're gonna see 10 fucking Labubus in a fucking garbage bag. Obviously, keep it to sell increased costs when it obviously resurges, but it's unavailable. Oh, true. In 10 years' time, when the Labubu craze comes back, obviously keep it. Obviously fucking keep it. Why fucking not? FOMO is better than a bit. What the fuck is a FOMO? I don't know if I should be happy that I saw Labubus only one time, like, ever, or be scared because I live in some bubble and not trendy. I don't think you should be scared. Be happy that you're not being targeted by this fucking shit. Put squeakers into Labubus and give them pets and shelters. Ugh, why the fuck? Why the fuck? Why the fuck? Why the fucking fuck? Why? How would you do it? If I buy something, it'll be a koala plushie, not Labubu. But it's my key still, so I love Labubu. Go ahead. Right? Exactly. Do whatever the fuck you want. Do whatever. Look, it's your money. Spend it however fuck you want. Look, at the end of the day, as long as you're happy, that's all that fucking matters. But I'm talking about this because I think it's taking us down to the wrong path, and it's leading us all further and further away from true happiness, and I'm not here for that. 10 years time, it's pretty optimistic that humanity will survive until then. I believe we won't kill each other by then. Do you guys not believe that humanity won't go extinct in 10 years time? I would like to believe. Like, there's no point then. What is the point of life then if you're not gonna believe? You gotta believe that we can all survive, and therefore we can make it a better place. If you can make it a better place, you just gotta believe. You know, belief is strong. That's why placebo effect is real. If our beliefs aren't so fucking strong, placebo won't be a fucking thing. You can only do what you set your mind to. So you gotta fucking set your mind to, I will be happy, and I will be able to achieve the things I want to do. And, you know, just believe in yourself and keep working at it. And that's how you be happy, honestly. We're getting closer to the nuclear war. No, not real. No. I refuse. Little Ducky exists otherwise. Lots of people in chat would buy it and stuff. No! Little Ducky isn't real. Little Ducky can't hurt you. Little Boy Mousepad is real. Little Boy Mousepad can hurt you. I think we have plenty of time still. The world may seem bad. I don't think we're yeah, exactly. I don't think it's that bad. Like, it's going at recently I feel like it's been going at a downward trend. But I think that's fine because, like, it's not gonna be all like fucking sunshine and fucking rainbows every fucking year. There's ought to be times where it's good, and there's gotta be times where it's bad. Right now, we're just going down a little bit. Doesn't mean we're gonna go extinct and the world is absolutely fucking fucked, you know? Like, no. Also, we have power, more power as one person than you would think. If we all spread this kind of message, we can all become better out there. The goal isn't to survive for 10 years. The goal is to enjoy however long we have. We went over this earlier. Of course it is. But I'm saying that, like, don't be like so pessimistic and be like, oh no, the world is gonna end. Like, what's the point? Like, no. Don't believe that. Just, what's the point? Okay, think about it from this point of view. Even if the world does inevitably end in 10 years, does it help you by thinking about it like that? Does it serve you if you just worry about the world ending? Why? That doesn't make you happy. You're gonna live in constant fear and anxiety, and you're gonna be sad, and it's not a nice way to live. Even if it does end in 10 years, why not make the last fucking 10 years the best fucking 10 years you have left on Earth? So why not believe that we have a fucking nice-ass future ahead of us, you know? Like, why not? Just think about it like that. Think about it for your own fucking sake. Isn't back then there's also a McDonald's Hello Kitty trend where people also go crazy for and buy an insane amount of happy... Oh my god, yeah. Like, fucking... Oh my god. Recently there's been like a Minecraft... when they did the Minecraft Happy Meal, and it's so funny. People bought, like, it's so wasteful, man. Like, I fucking hate that shit. But like, there's hoarders and like there's fucking resellers and scalpers in every single fucking industry, in every place where something is limited edition, or it's like, you know, like gacha based, or where it's got hype. It's every fucking where. It's insane. Like, I was on Facebook Marketplace, and do you guys know the Grimace egg? It went fucking viral because apparently, like, there's like a piece of fucking weight inside the Grimace egg that helps it like that helps it like stay down, to like weigh it down. And someone made like a fucking TikTok that's like, oh my god, if you open a Grimace egg, it's got like an ingot in it. And then everyone fucking went crazy. They went absolutely fucking insane over like fucking McDonald's Happy Meal for children. They went fucking insane. Everyone bought it just in hopes that they can get a fucking Grimace egg. And for what? That trend died in 2 fucking weeks, honestly. And for what? And it's not even like just wasteful of plastic at that point. Like you cut open the fucking grimace egg and the outside, oh shit, sorry. The outside is completely dead now, right? So you fucking chuck all that plastic away. Okay, alright, cool. You have like the metal ingot in it now. What are you gonna do with it? Keep it? You obviously chuck the metal ingot away at some point too. And even if you don't fucking cut it open, you have the thing. Are you really gonna keep a fucking grimace egg in 10 years time? How many of you guys have kept Minecraft or like Macca's Happy Meal toys? There were ones that I absolutely enjoyed that I've kept for a maximum of 4 years, I think. And then I got bored of it, and that was it. Unless it's something that you really liked already to begin with, like, there's no way you're keeping it, right? Like, and then what? Where is that all going? And it's not just the fact that you're wasting all of that. There's the fucking Happy Meals that you buy that some of them don't even eat. They just fucking chuck the fucking food away. You're fucking... Okay, so you're not just wasting material, now you're wasting food. Oh, okay, alright, so you're just wasting everything. And all for what? All for what? So you can be like, oh my god, I have a grimace egg. That one tiny ass dopamine hit. Are there no other better things for you to enjoy to fulfill that fucking dopamine hit? Like, is there nothing else? I still have Burger King one from early 2000, but the displays with the golden Pokemon cards are like necessary. Yeah, like if it's useful, or if it's something that you already enjoyed, or if it's something that you really like, go for it. I don't see a problem with it. But I really doubt that people really enjoy grimace eggs because it's a really cheap piece of toy. And why? You know, like who wants that shit? McDonald's had plates themed after Disney's Hercules. I still use that plate because it's exactly there's things that's worth. And like I'm not like criticizing like all of like Macca's Happy Meals or whatever. I just think people that jumped on the Minecraft trend, like fucking grimace egg fucking trend, is so stupid. It's stupid. Okay, maybe you're not stupid, but I just think y'all need to make better decisions with your lives. I think you need to find meaning in life so you stop getting swayed by every single hype thing that comes out so that you can feel something. So you can feel something. Which is what it is a lot of the times, right? Like, oh, I want to be able to feel this thing. I need to feel the dopamine. Because I think these kind of stuff is like very predatory, right? That's another problem I have with you. I'm looking at you, Labubu. So many of us are just so unhappy with whatever. Our lives, we just need to feel that happiness. And honestly, dopamine hits feel really good and will make you happy for like one instant, and then it will drag you down even further, because then you realize after the dopamine hit, you realize now you have this thing that you don't actually really like, that you spend a lot of money on, and then you become even sadder, and then you attempt to buy another one because you're confusing that feeling with, oh, okay, alright, so the last time I bought this thing I was really fucking happy, so maybe if I buy another fucking 10 I'll be even happier. And then that's how you go down a fucking rabbit hole, okay, of being like that's addiction, that's gambling, you know, that's literally how gambling starts. And that's why this kind of shit, not okay. Not fucking okay, Nandayo. I hate it. Why is everything just a fucking blind box, mystery box, fucking gacha now? Why can't we just fucking buy money and receive the thing that we paid for? Is that
one
too much
dopamine, please? Underscore Luto, pray sad face. This is an example.
Thank you, nurses. Unfortunately, I have no dopamine for you. You just wasted your money. How do you feel? Well, thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Are there little eggs available? I have a lot. I just need to extract it. Somehow. You can extract human eggs, can't you? They're very small, though. They're like the size of a grain of salt. Oh, no, wait. I'm a 50-year-old man. Sorry, I don't have any eggs. I only got wiggly boys. Does that count? Restaurant food gacha soon. Bro, you say it like... Sorry, oh, that's water. You think you're making a joke with restaurant food gacha, but I'm pretty sure people have been gachaing food for a very long time. I don't think it's anything new. I think, honestly, there's been like mystery boxes of like food that you can get, which is absolutely insane. Like, there's mystery boxes of everything. But like, what's the fucking point? Why? Yeah, literally. Little egg fried rice. You want some little egg fried rice? I don't know if all of my eggs inside me will even amount to 1 spoonful. I don't even know. How many eggs do I fucking have? I don't fucking know. Sorry, I have wiggly boys. If you buy used for retail therapy, you can sell it back later for free. Yes. If you really want retail therapy, don't. Stop. Why not just buy something useful instead? Why not just spend money on things that actually matter instead? You know? Like, it just makes me really sad because there's, I think I need to go back to the example of one of my IRL friends. She honestly, yeah, like this tangent has went on for 2 hours, but I must bring it back to her. One of my friends, she came to me and she's like, I'm just so sad. I don't know what to do with my life. And honestly, I don't envy her position at all. It's a really hard place to be. If you want a TLDR, she's unhappy with the amount of money she's making from her job. She thinks and honestly, she's in a really fucking predatory place. She honestly could have went to a better place, but she kind of, like, you know, did it to herself. She kind of locked herself in. She went to this practice, I think for radiology, and they paid her like fucking peanuts already. I think when she first started, they were paying her 70k, which is not a lot of fucking money. And they are so predatory, they like fucking decided that, okay, we will sponsor your study, but they aren't really sponsoring her because they're cutting her salary by half. How is that a fucking sponsorship? I don't know. And during that time, she can't leave them because, you know, like, technically they're sponsoring it, even if they're cutting her salary by half. And she can't just leave because otherwise then she can't finish her fucking degree. So she's like literally making like 35k a year, which is fucking impossible to live on, by the way. It's really fucking hard. And her family isn't well off, so it's not like they can help her or anything. And like, I'm not super close with her, so a lot of this I hear from my other friend that I'm closer with as well. But like, she's just honestly always panicking, like always sad. And like she came to me and she's like, Lito, I can't stop scrolling my phone. Like, I can't do anything. I can't get out of bed. I can't do anything. Every time I think of doing anything, it just gives me so much anxiety, and I just cry, and I just don't want to do it. I just don't want to do it, you know? I just don't know what I should do. Like, my life is miserable. I have to work so hard, and I get no money, and she bought herself a house. Don't know why, and she has to pay it off soon because she bought it off plan, and you don't have to start paying the monthly repayments off until it's built, right? But it's getting built soon, and she has to make monthly repayments now. And she's like, what am I gonna do? Like, what am I gonna fucking do? And guess what she actually ended up doing? She fucking ended up getting fucking married. That's right. Not because she loves her boyfriend, but because she has to. Otherwise, she's absolutely fucking fucked. And she's like, we were all like so surprised that they got engaged, because like every time I see her, she's always complaining about her fucking boyfriend. She's like, oh my god, like he doesn't do this for me. And honestly, like their relationship sounds really toxic. Like his parents hate her and they like treat her so badly, and like the way they like vibe with each other is so shit. And I'm just like, my god, fucking they've been together for so long, by the way. But I honestly think she stayed because like she's so scared of what is gonna happen if she, you know, like at least you have someone else helping and supporting you. Like if you leave that relationship, then what? Like you single? What if you meet someone worse? What if, you know, like oh, being single is so scary. Oh no! Like I have to face the world by myself, you know. But what I want to say is like that is honestly like a really sad place to be in, and I want to just say like if you're there, there's only so many things that you can do. Therefore, it's really important to do everything you can to not end up there, because it's always the little fucking decisions that you make that you think that aren't important, and then eventually you end up somewhere like there and you can't get out, and it's really fucking hard for people to watch from the outside, and it's even harder for the person who has to live through that shit. You don't understand. I haven't seen her in so long because she just doesn't. She says she doesn't have time, but I think it's more just she doesn't have time to deal with the world. She doesn't want to spend money on anything because, understandable, there's no money, so we can't go out and do things. We can't even go out and get food. we can't see each other because she's so busy studying, but she doesn't want to study because her mental is like fucking everywhere, and she doesn't want to go to work because everyone at work fucking bullies her apparently because she's a pushover, and her boyfriend also doesn't treat her very nice, and her boyfriend's parents also don't treat her very well. So she's just in this state of like, what do I do? Like, how do you even get out of that? But it's like, if you go back to see like the fucking steps that she took, you'll see that all of it seemed like tiny, not mistake, like, but just tiny choices that you don't even think at the time that they're gonna end up being this big of a problem as they build up, right? Like, she, first of all, like, she chose to go to this clinic when there are so many out there. There's so many other ones that she could have went to. She could have went to, like, a non-dodgy clinic. She could have, like, if she didn't know, she could have left her job as soon as she realized, you know, like, this isn't working out. It's not paying me enough. She did not need to like lock herself in with studying and getting paid less to study because they're apparently quote unquote sponsoring her. Like, that's one thing she could have done. Another thing she could have done is just not buy the house. You're living above your means. You don't have what it takes to buy the fucking house. That's what she could have done. She could have gotten out of that fucking relationship when she was complaining about it, like in the first fucking few months, or like the first fucking year in, you know? Like, any one of these things. If she did any one of these things, I think her life would be like 10 times better than what it is now. Maybe she was hoping you'd ask her to run away with you. I would, but I don't think I have the money to help her repay her debt. Her boyfriend has like at least he's got like a cushy government job, so like, at least they will fucking like be able to pay it off. But guys, like, I feel so scared like for her, because like hear me out. Like, okay, like just listen to this fucking scenario. Her boyfriend and her are not her boyfriend. She is very against having children. She does not want kids, okay, at all. But okay, her boyfriend, his family, his parents absolutely will not fucking accept that shit, okay? They will not fucking accept that shit. In fact, they are already asking her when is she gonna have a baby. And obviously, like, the boyfriend is on her side because, you know, like, they're fucking getting married and shit. But, like, they've never talked about it. They've never actually talked about it. My friend is just like, oh, yeah. Like, to my other friend and me when we were talking like, a very long time ago, like half a year ago, she was like, oh, yeah, like, I'm not gonna have kids. And we are just like, but then what the fuck, how are you gonna solve your problems with your, you know, like, future family-in-law? And she's like, oh, it's okay. I'll just tell them I'm unable to have kids and they will understand. And then we're just there like... like, good fucking luck, man. Like, I don't know. I just don't see it end up... I don't know. Maybe I'm like too thingy, but like I that's not a good situation to put yourself in. Like, eventually something's gonna fucking happen, and I just don't want that to happen to her. Haven't Aussie houses been rising a lot? She might be able to sell it and pocket it now. Not off-plan apartments. Nope. Apartments haven't risen that much, and honestly, apartments are a really bad investment. If you really want to invest, should have been born in the 90s and bought 10 houses. True crime and Reddit posts have kind of conditioned me to make sure they don't sabotage the birth control. Yeah, that's none of their damn business. It's not their rude. I know. Of course, I'm very against like anyone who has who goes like, oh my god, you are married to my son. You must provide us with heir. But a lot of parents are like that. Have you guys heard of boy moms? Oh my god, boy moms are so fucking scary. They fucking scare me so much. They're like, my baby boy is my treasure, my diamond, my gold. He can do no wrong, and he is the best thing to ever live on planet Earth, the best thing to ever happen to planet Earth. Therefore, he needs children. We need our lineage, fucking continued. And honestly, his mum is a boy mum, and he's a little bit of a mummy's boy, which is why I think it's absolutely fucked for her if she says that to... Like, I normally wouldn't be... I would be like, oh, just fucking fight it. Like, who cares? Just fucking ignore them, right? But, like, first of all, she's a fucking pushover. Second of all, he's a fucking mommy's boy. And third of all, she's a boy mom. So, I just want to say... I also just want to say, like, even if you can fight against, you know, like your mother-in-law and or father-in-law and be like, okay, I'm fighting you until the end. Why do you want to do that? Why not just marry someone who's already aligned with you on this kind of shit? There's so many people out there. Why are you with someone that's clearly incompatible with you in a very important department of life? Like, you know what I mean? Like, why not just find someone whose family is okay with them, or they will deal with that family for you for not having kids, right? Right? Like, you know what I mean? Like, why you fucking deal with someone that won't stand up for you, that you have to directly fight their fucking family for, just to make your own fucking life miserable? To do fucking what? But yeah, anyway, the reason why I brought her up as a fucking example is I want to give you a little bit of a understanding on what her circumstances and where her mental health is at, and bring it back to fucking Labubu. Feels like a typical rich family. No, they're not even rich. They're just a boy mom. He's just a. I think it's because his parents had trouble having him, so they like treat him like the fucking apple of their eye, the fucking boy baby that can do nothing wrong. That's also why they treat her like shit, because they think no one deserves that baby boy. Okay, that's just how it is. I fucking hate that kind of shit so much, but people are like that. Okay, like my child, no one deserves my child. I honestly think it's kind of incestuous and kind of disgusting, because you know. But anyway. So it is related to, yeah, it is related to fucking Labubu. Bring it back. Essentially, how this all relates, why this tangent relates to this ugly ass, fucking hideous ass fucking Labubu roll here, is because although she's struggling so fucking hard, she is the type of person that buys into every single trend. Why? Because that is the only control she has over her life. And that is a really, like, from real life, I want to illustrate to you why these things are dangerous. Why these things are dangerous, okay? She's always complaining about money. She's always complaining about money, to the point where she will not meet up with any of her friends. She refuses to eat out. She refuses, like, to do anything that costs money. But she will buy into fucking Labubus. Why? God fucking knows why. Actually, we all know why. It's to have some sort of control of your life. And Labubus, honestly, like, they're expensive, but they are still cheap enough to afford. I think hers is like $50 or something. Like, $50 isn't the most amount of money, but it's also not the least amount of money. So it's like, okay, I too can have luxurious things, even if I don't have very much money and very much control of my life. It's to feel better about it, right? So I just wanna like this is just an example of what I want to give to you over why these things are so bad for us, and why we should stop buying into and hyping them up. I really hope she doesn't learn about multi-level marketing. Oh god. Oh, that's a story for another time. When can we bring back the trend of having money? I know, right? But it's like, again, if you need to buy things to keep you sane, I am all for it. Because obviously this is helping her in that regard. But I don't actually think it's actually helping her, because she's just as miserable as ever. She bought it and the dopamine hit and she was happy. She was happy when she bought it. Sorry, hiccups. She was honestly so happy when she bought it. She like took pictures and she like kept posting about it. So happy. She loved the thing. And eventually that died down. And now it's just another thing that's she just keeps on her bag. And that's $50 gone. And at least she doesn't have enough money to keep buying it, because she at least is responsible enough to be like, okay, I'm not gonna have like 20 of them. I'm just gonna buy like a few because, you know, they're cool, they're cute, whatever. But like, think about it. With that amount of money, like, why not spend it on something that's useful? Why not save it up to like fucking, I don't know, why not just fucking invest it? You can invest money, did you know that? Like actual investment. Like, there are a lot of stock, like, I don't know how stock market work, but I know there's a lot of things that you can invest that's like relatively safe and that's pretty much always stable, and you do get like a pretty good like year on return. Why not just invest that fucking money? If you're so short on money, why are you not fucking investing it? And like she's like, oh, but like, you know, I don't do anything, it doesn't make me happy. But like, why are you buying a Labubu when like you could be having like social interaction? Because like social isolation really does things to people. If you don't like meet up with your friends often, or if you don't at least talk to them online, or if you isolate yourself, it's really bad for your mental health, right? So like, why is she choosing a fucking Labubu rather than fucking eating out with her friends, or like not even eating out with friends, or just doing anything with friends that may or may not cost money, you know? Like her default is is just she doesn't go hang out with people unless it's at someone's house because it's free. Which I think is like crazy because like why are you sacrificing mental health just so you can buy this to hopefully try to get some fucking dopamine hit, or like you think it brings you happiness, or you think this is on track. You know, like, oh, I'm taking care of myself. It's self-care to buy me things that I want. But no, like you have to assess the situation and see what really helps. If you have the fucking money to spare and you want a retail therapy once in a fucking while, who's there to fucking stop you, you know? But like if you're like at the point where you're like, no, I'm not spending any money on anything, like why the fuck are you retail therapy? Find something else. Do something else for free and try to get your mental health. Like invest in your mental health instead before you fucking buy into the shit. Hi Loto, you sound absolutely fertile. What? Sorry, what? How the what? Whoa. I'm fertile? I'm fucking fertile? I'm fucking fertile? What was that about eating alf? I will eat out all my friends as a favor, as very platonically. I'm down for platonically eating out your friends. How far is she from finishing degree? Any info on what the new salary? I have no idea, but like, I think this is the problem with people that get into this kind of situations. It's no matter what they do with their lives, they always it's because they put themselves in this kind of situation. So no matter what their circumstances, even if the circumstance change, if your mindset on things don't change, you'll always find yourself miserable, is what I'm trying to get at. Hey, dear little NPM A Rucker, our favorite Coomer. I disagree on social isolation take. Isolation really affected me, but not more than social interactions. I don't know, man. If you really find, but then, hey, you're still here in chat, and that's still a social interaction, whether you like to believe it or not. I think us as humans, we can't live in full solitude, which is why the internet exists. Whether that's a good or bad thing, I don't know. But I think we're gonna go. Every one of us will go insane if we have zero contact with the outside world. Like doctors living paycheck to paycheck despite earning 500k. Exactly. It's all about how you view things and why shit like this is so important to talk about. Because it's really not about the amount of money that you have. It's about like your mentality and how you fucking use the money that you have and how you know, your spending habits and all that kind of shit. Is interacting with little children a healthy interaction? Probably not the most healthy one you can get, but the point I'm trying to make is all humans need social interaction, which is where parasocial relationships come in, but that's a fucking whole can of worm for another fucking time. So yeah, this is why I hate Labubu so much, because it's not just hoo-hoo funny. It's not just people with the means to fucking buy it that's buying a shit ton of it. In fact, a lot of people that buy Labubus actually don't have the means to buy it, but they do it anyway because it's trendy, it's a good investment, it's good whatever, right? Like, it's dopamine, it makes me happy. Why not fucking think about why you're unhappy to begin with? Why not fix those problems before you fucking pour your money and life savings into fucking plastic dolls that may or may not fucking matter, you fucking know, like it's so fucking stupid. Oh my god, Waggy! Oh my god, long time no see! Welcome to the orphanage. Thank you. Thank you for being a baby orphan. Yes, I like to try social isolation just to try it. I think I would go absolute insane. I think it's me. I think it may be just me, but I think I'll go absolute. What do you fucking mean? What do you mean, Labubu funds? No. I'm gonna fucking cry. Why is it that the more serious I am about something, the more you guys troll me with how much... Are you even listening? Are you even listening? Are you even fucking listening to me? I've been ranting for 2.5 hours about how stupid this thing is and why I hate it and why it represents all the fucking problems we have in the current society, and yet you still give me a fund? Oh no.
I chased this so Luto didn't have to. Labubu PopMart will never get this money, at least.
Thank you. That's true. At least Labubu PopMart won't get that money. Thank you very much. I really do hope I can continue making content for you guys that's worth it. For you guys, I hope. I really do hope. Well, but one can only hope. I'm curious, do you worry about friends who know you are little talking about them on stream? No, I don't. Because everything I say about... That's just how I am as a person. I don't say anything about people that I have not already fucking told them. I've said all of this to their fucking face. I fucking told them a million fucking times. No. They know how I think. They know everything I say. You know, it's whatever. Like, talking about people, I think is fine. It's not like you guys know who she is, and I'm just giving her the fucking situation as an example as why this thing is bad. And she knows I think it's bad. I told her a million fucking times. Some people are just built differently, but I do crave some interactions. Society is super and scary. So I just play characters in random communities and leave it becomes too involved. Well, that sounds like a whole other kind of trauma, dumping whole can of trauma worms. That's a topic for another day. I still don't know what a labubu is. That ugly ass thing right there, that fucking people open up blind boxes for, and you can get like fucking different colors and different faces, and because of the blind box, it's just gambling. Just gambling with cute, or even ugly. I think it's ugly, but people think it's cute. Gambling cute things, gambling with cute things. Literally gotcha. Oh no, gotcha. Literally a gotcha. Sounds like submission to the trauma dump stream. Yeah, you should submit your trauma. I'm happy to talk about it. Even if you're just like, I don't need you to trauma dump. If you're just like, Lito, I'm stuck in life right now. What should I do? I'm happy to just be like, I think you should do this and this and this and this. But again, don't listen to me. Not 100%, please. Think for yourselves. Take everything I say, take everything everyone says with a grain of salt. Always. By the way, you should make that level into an NFT and make millions selling it. Oh yes, of course I will. Alright, who's the first bidder? This is the NFT now. Whoever bids the highest, whoever gives me 10 bitcoins gets this NFT. I still don't get how Counter-Strike knife skins became so big. Look though, I'm single? Oh my god. Did you want to get married? Wait, did you just... Oh, you want to get married? Wait, you're single? Do you have big boing boings and can I still touch? I still haven't forgotten. It's been a long time, but I still have not forgotten. Do you have big boing boings and may I touch? May I touch? Please, 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 please. Oh, they don't look too bad, but I can get a VTuber Plus for a similar price. They're not that expensive, like the base Labubus, but the problem with Labubus isn't how expensive they are. I'm sorry to lie to you. I'll still marry you anyway. It's okay. Waifu. I love waifus. You're marrying me? We're all getting married. Remember, I'm the girlfriend experience streamer that scams you of all your monies, and I pretend that I'm trying to make the world a better place, but really I'm just here to scam all your money. That is how it is. Your favorite girlfriend experience scammer. Marriage stream coming real soon. TM. I also just want to make it really clear that I don't say anything unless I like make it like obvious that it's a serious post, or like unless I like seriously say, oh, this is like a serious thing. None of the things I say make any fucking sense, and they're all fucking sarcastic. Oh my god. God damn, we have our first fucking victim, guys. Look at him. What a fucking simp. I'm kidding, thank you. Why would you marry a New Zealander? That's it. Out. Fuck you. Got married and stole my helicopter. I'm sorry, but you have so many. Who cares if I just take one? The girlfriend under my bed. I'm always under your bed. Watching. Like, there are lighthouse keepers or Robinsons who are fine living in absolute isolation and even find peace in that. But that's another level. But yeah, we're fine with you scamming us. That marriage thing sounded very serious. It is very serious. What do you mean? So serious. But I just inspired by the post I made yesterday, because I just think it's so stupid. I think I have to bring it up. Like, yesterday I made a post. I was like, oh, I haven't posted on YouTube in a while, like as like a community post. So I just said the first thing that came to mind, because I was like, I posted on LinkedIn, because I was like, oh, it's not easy being an anime girl. No one will connect with me on LinkedIn. How will I find a job and feed my kids? You know, that was the post I made on LinkedIn, because I thought it was so fucking stupid. I thought it was kind of funny. And then I made the same ish post on YouTube, but without like the rest of it, because it's not LinkedIn. So I just went like, oh, it's not easy being an anime girl online. And the punchline was meant to be, oh, because I'm a 50-year-old man. It's not easy being... Of course I have kids. All 5,000 million billion of them. I hope they turn out to be great slaves. But yeah, so Anyway, I made the post, and fucking yesterday, like, I didn't know people were gonna fucking take it seriously. I didn't think it was that serious. Like, obviously that was a joke. Like, oh, it's so hard being an anime girl. Oh, like, why are you taking that seriously? And then fucking, most of you guys were fine. Most of you guys were just concerned, and I apologize for concerning you. Please don't be concerned. I'm fine. I'm doing great. I'm vibing. Absolutely. I don't know if you guys can tell how much fun I'm having on stream. And again, I would just like to say a big thank you for still being here and listening to me yap. This is great. Fucking love it. Thank you guys so much. I'm having so much fun right now doing this, and yeah, like I'm doing fine. So thank you for being concerned. Thank you for being here. But then there was this one particular, some individuals that says something along that takes something. You saying don't take it serious makes taking it serious fun. I don't care if you're being sarcastic, okay? Fucking sarcasm is great. Like, that's how I am all the time, which is what that post is meant to be. Because it's like very, like, I don't know, I was just like, whoa, where's me? Oh no, it's so hard being an anime girl online. Oh no, look at me. It was meant to be sarcastic, okay? It was literally meant to be sarcasm. So the people that, like, commented that, like, oh yeah, it must be so hard, so try harder. Honestly, fine. Great vibes. Keep it up. I love it. But there's people that genuinely got worried, and they're like, oh no, Lito, are you doing fine? Again, I'm sorry. I am really sorry. They probably didn't understand my tone. I'm sorry. I should have clarified. I'm so fucking sorry. Do not worry. I'm doing fine. And then there's the fucking individuals who I shall not name and bring attention to. It was something along the lines of, oh yeah, so people goon to you and don't fucking and throw money at you even though you don't show them nudes. Oh, that must be so hard, and called me pathetic. And I was just like, huh? I just want to say that is so weird. Like, what? Because it actually is hard to be an anime girl. That's why I took it seriously. I'm just on comfort. Thank you. I appreciate you guys. I really do. But it really isn't. Like, it's hard being a content creator sometimes, but I don't think it's so hard to the point where I'm gonna have like a mental meltdown over it. I don't think it's harder than anything else you do in life. Everything you do is hard, and this is no exception, right? And that's fine. But goddamn, like, I just don't understand what even sparked that comment. And I was just like, that's crazy, because I'm just like, people gooding to my image and giving me money, and I don't even show nudes. So like, if I show you nudes, are you gonna give me money? Like, is me being naked the only way to earn money for me? Like, that's so gross. Like, what the fuck? I just assumed I was the same guy you banned like 5 times. I don't fucking know. I have no idea. Probably not, because that person doesn't speak coherent sentences. But like, that was insane, you know? Like, what the fuck? Like I just wanted to talk about it because I'm just like that. There's so much, like, I'm not talking about it because I feel attacked by it. I thought it was honestly kind of funny, but I'm just saying, like, that's such a toxic and bad way to look at things. Like, what do people like, do not no content creators deserve money unless they become naked? Huh? So the only way to earn money on the internet as a woman is to be an online prostitute? We all have to be fucking, like, we all have to be sex workers now to earn money? Wow, goddamn, that's misogynistic as fuck. And maybe it's not, like, it might be because I'm a woman, you know? Like, they might not have made that comment because I was a man, and I'm just like, well, that's kind of rude. He's just projecting his personal experience onto you, yeah. Honestly, I just don't understand. Like, if you watch women because you think they're gonna fuck you, they're gonna, like, fucking show you nudes, they're gonna fucking do stuff for you, like, sure, there are content creators. There's literally only fan creators. Why not watch them? Why not go to where you want to be? Why be here? Why be here and shame me for not doing the things that other people are doing that there's definitely a big audience for, you know? He just, if he wants to see that shit, he clearly hasn't seen Yellow Tag. Exactly, I fan art. Some people have a twist way of viewing life. Yeah, and I don't, like, it's crazy. And I'm just like, well, sure, like, it's one way to think it, and it's another way to fucking post it. Show me nudes, ramen nudes, sure, noodles. I'll give you so many nudes. What do you want? I got egg noodles, I got migoran, I got ramen, I got udon. Which nudes do you fucking want? That's a side tangent. I just thought it was fucking hilarious that, like, that's the comment I get under it's not easy being an anime girl online. Completely sarcastically. Of course you can't tell tone online, but I'm like, if you guys have watched me enough, I feel like you know that nothing I say is very fucking serious. It's funny or not? In before that becomes a default joke. No! I will get it if you do it sarcastically, though. I will get it. But like, I don't think that post was that sarcastic. But also, if you post something sarcastically and it doesn't sound sarcastic and it hurts people, I don't think you should do it. That's not funny. Ramen post from Luto. I will post all the ramens, which is none that I eat. Because real women are meh. When you don't want anime girl exist, that is real beauty. Exactly. I love 2D women. I also love real women. I love women. Oh yeah. Vermicelli nude. I want the Labubu cup noodles. What the fuck is a Labubu cup noodle and why do I want to smash it in your face? Lita hasn't said one joke in her life. 100% serious idol. I'm always serious. Can you count? This is a very serious yapping stream. I've been serious about everything I've said on the stream. To be honest, like, this is probably one of the more serious streams I talk about. But even then, I'm not like 100% fucking serious. I honestly think like we should take ourselves and life a bit, you know, just take it chill, man. Take a fucking chill pill. Just chill. Not everything is that fucking serious. Why not just laugh and have a good time and do whatever fuck I want to do and be happy, you know? I go out of my way to sound as sarcastic as possible because sarcasm through text doesn't quite hit well most of the time, but I'm glad you tend to always get it. Yeah, there's like a way to do it. It's hard to describe, but it's like if you say something so ridiculous with enough exclamation marks and emojis, it normally I get it. So yeah, even if you think this is a very serious topic and Luto is attacking very many people and she's just talking so seriously, no, it's very sarcastic. Whether you like this or not, whether you want to listen to me or not, up to fucking you. This is just how I feel about things, and even how I feel about things aren't that fucking serious. Nothing is that fucking serious. Take care of all of yourselves. Stop buying into capitalistic fucking shit. Stop fucking buying into consumerism. Stay boring. That's all. I hate it at first, but /s works. Yeah, kind of. Adding an xdd after your statement can help. Yeah, there's different ways of being sarcastic online without people misunderstanding you. But you know, it's fun. I like being sarcastic. I don't like being serious. I don't like being a serial killer. It is what it is. Serial over fucking rated. What are you gonna fucking do about it? I feel personally attacked harder. Is that hard enough? You mean Labubu haters a lot? Yeah, guys, I actually love Labubu so much. Look at that shit. Isn't it so beautiful? If I say I love Labubu, will you guys finally stop bullying me with trying to buy me a Labubu and Labubu fun? Oh, guys, I love Labubu so much. They are so cute. They are so fluffy. They are so good for our environment. They are so... What else are they? They're just great. Yeah, I fucking love them. Now will you guys stop bullying me? Curious if he hit all the note points. Kind of. I think I've talked about a majority of them. Like I said, it's a Labubu stream, but really, it's I'm using this opportunity.
Labubu Fund, doubling down.
Thank you so much. I'm honestly just using this as an opportunity to talk about like a bunch of why I think this problem is stemmed, why I think it's such a bad thing, and what it fucking says about the state of the world. It's honestly just capitalism. Every stream is just an anti-late stage capitalism stream hidden behind some kind of topic. If you're ever in danger, tell us. You're like, Labubus and you'll come save you. It's like asking someone to blink twice. Okay, I will. Guys, that's our code from now on. If from now on, I say I like Labubus and it's not a joke, I am in mortal danger. I am in so much danger, I am about to die. Okay? You must come and save me right now. I just Googled what Labubu is, and isn't it just a plushie? What's up with them? TLDR is, I don't like what they stand for because, first of all, the reason why people buy them is not because they like the thing themselves. A lot of people buy them. A lot of people have talked about this, but the reason why they buy them is because, you know, it's very common. Like they start off thinking it's ugly, thinking it's weird. Like, why does anyone want this? You know, that's the first initial thought. And they normally see it from like a friend, or they see it as like a reel on their, or like some kind of social media, like, you know, like see it on social media or see it in real life. And they're like, what the hell is this? That's so ugly. That's so weird. That's most people's initial thought. And then they watch more and more reels on like unboxing, and unboxing videos are so fucking addicting. and then they see people with like when people like get the thing they want or when they don't get the thing they want, it's genuine anger and happiness. And obviously everyone wants genuine happiness for themselves, right? You see someone unboxing and they're like so happy and they're so lucky, and then you just wanna, you just want that for yourself, right? So then they're like, oh, okay, I see, this thing will make me happy. That's what your brain is telling you anyway. So you go and buy it, but then this thing is a blind box, so there's no guarantee you'll actually get the thing you want. So you go and buy it, and then it turns out you don't get the thing you want, and you're like, okay, but surely the next one is the one I want. Then you get the next one, and the next one hits the right fucking spot. You're like, I finally feel the sense of happiness that I've been seeing from other people. And then it just keeps going because that feeling is very fleeting. And then, like any addiction, you just want that fucking high. You just want that hit, like, again. So you buy it again, and then it's not the same hit because it's not the same, and then it's you don't get what you want, and then you spend more and more and more money on it, and then you buy more and more expensive versions of Labubu. You start off buying the $30 ones, that's like, like the standard one. And then you go deeper and deeper into the rabbit hole. You buy like the limited edition ones, you buy the big ones, and then it's just that's how it is, right? And then not to add like how like scalpers and resellers make it worse because they buy it all out, and then you are so angry that you can't buy it for yourself. You're like, I love this thing, yet all the sellers and resellers and scalpers are buying it all, and I can't get any myself. It makes it more scarce, so the next time you see it, you're more likely to end up buying more, right? Because you're like, oh, I don't know when I'm gonna see this thing again. What if they buy it all out again? I need to stock them up. I need to buy 10, right? Like, that's just how it is. So, like, everything kind of in general just contributes to why this thing is, like, a really big bag. Like, it's just a big problem, I think. And like I said, if you genuinely enjoy this thing, this stream really isn't about labubus. It's just using it as an example. If you genuinely enjoy this thing, fucking buy it. There's nothing wrong with it. But like, it's just, Labubu is not the first thing, and it's definitely not gonna be the last thing that's gonna do this to people and have this effect on people and social media. That's all I wanna say. So it really isn't about him, but he's my I'm hating on him right now for the following reasons. Or for the above reasons. Scalpers hurt me recently, but I refuse to buy them. Yeah, scalpers honestly fucking suck, man. Like, I get it, like, you want to make money, but like, god fucking damn, can't you just make money like in a more ethical way? No? Okay, cool, fine. I guess like if you're on the verge of starving, but then that's what I don't understand. If you're on the verge of starving, you wouldn't have the initial funds to be a scalper. Therefore, you're not actually starving and your life isn't in jeopardy. And you're only doing it for quick cash, and I don't like you for that. Let the casino gambling stream went right now. I bet on 5. 5, my favorite number. What does the house give me? Labubu is the goat, the scapegoat. Absolutely, I think so. So yeah, I hate scalpers. I think scalpers honestly made this whole thing 10 billion times worse than what it would have been if they didn't exist. But then scalpers, they've existed since like the fucking beginning of time. If something is worth money and it's hype and it's what do you call it, limited in quantity, there will be a fucking scalper. It is what it is. The British slang tat kind of applies. It all feels like cheap junk that just clutters your house. That's exactly what it is. There's honestly no value to this. If you think it's cute, then there is value for you, and that is about it. But most people only think it's worth something because of how much hype it's gotten because of the things that I've said, which I think is ridiculous, you know? I think we should be more strong in our beliefs. I think we should stop getting swayed so easily by what other people around us tell us. So what if you miss out on this trend? So fucking what? Do you have to fucking follow up with every single trend? Is that what your life is? Does that make you happy? Like, oh, okay, so after Labubu trend dies down, what the fuck are you gonna fucking what are you gonna fucking buy next? Are people gonna like fucking collecting? People gonna start collecting? What's the worst thing to collect? What if people start gambling with fucking cuts of meat? And then what? What if, like, you know, like, this is just not it. Like, stop it. There's always gonna be the next big hype thing. We can't stop that, you know? That's just how it is. We're all addicted to gambling. If gambling wasn't so bad for you and so addicting, gambling wouldn't be so successful, and all forms of gambling wouldn't be so successful. But like, it's never gonna go away. But like, I just want us all to think about it a little bit more before we buy into this kind of thing. Before you make every purchase, just think about it. Do I really want this? Will it serve me? Will I still want this for, let's say you want this thing. Let's say you buy this thing and you think you should give it a time period of how long you think it's gonna serve you, right? Like let's say I buy like a watch. I expect it to last me at least, let's say, 10 years. I'm just giving a random number out there, right? Like, obviously, smartwatches nowadays don't actually last that long because battery and all sorts of issues, right? Software updates, another thing I fucking hate. But anyway, so let's say you buy like a smartwatch, you want it to last 5 years. Then in that case, you have to think about it. Like, is it worth it? Why do I need it? And can I make it last 5 years? And am I still going to want it in 5 years? I think that's a really important question to ask. Like, am I still going to want this in the future? Or am I just doing this now because I want to feel something right now? Which is why I, like, completely stop, just impulse buying things. If I really want something, sometimes, obviously, not all the time. Like, no one's fucking perfect. And fucking once in a while, the fucking impulse fucking buy to get that fucking dopamine hit. Who am I to fucking shame you? I do it all the time. So, when I really want something, I, tend to walk away. Like, I think about it. I'm like, okay, if I still want it in, 2 weeks' time, I'll come back and get it. Chances are, I don't come back and get it, because I don't want it. It's, a lot of times, it's just an impulse in that fucking moment. If I come back in 2 weeks' time and I still want it, I get it. But that actually hasn't happened very often. In fact, it's literally never happened. Every time I've walked away from something because I'm like, okay, I'll see how I feel in 2 weeks. I just don't get it. Because when you really need something, When you need something, you plan to get it. Like, you know what I mean? What happened to your life? What happened to my life? My life? What? My life? What is wrong with my life? I didn't learn those ways. Yeah. It's honestly just a life hack. Just walk away. Just walk away. Literally all you gotta do is walk away. Just tell yourself you'll get it later. That's all you have to do. That's literally the biggest life hack I can give you. Just walk away. Tell yourself. Because you're not telling yourself no. You're just saying, oh, it's okay. We'll come back later. So it's not like you're not sad over not getting it. In fact, you look forward to it, right? Like, oh, I could get this cool thing. It makes you happy too, because you're like, oh, I can't wait to get this thing in a week or two. And then in 2 weeks you forget. Or it's just not that appealing to you anymore. But what I do if I'm empty on my own, if not mimicking and adapting to the environment, then what do? How do I build my character? People seek acceptance and respect. That's it. I know, and that's what I want to say. That that's the whole thing about why happiness is so hard to find. Because happiness comes from within. It's never about outside factors. You can't be happy. No matter how famous, how popular, how much money you have, you're never gonna be happy if you're not happy inside with yourself. You won't be happy if you're not happy with the person that you are. And that's never gonna fucking happen if you're just always chasing something. Chasing something that you have no control over, that's external. External validation is the worst thing to fucking stake your fucking happiness on. If you're empty on your own, you really need to do really deep reflections on what makes me happy? What do I want out of life? It's different for everyone. And it's such a hard fucking question to ask. It's so difficult, that's why we spend our whole entire lives, trying to figure shit out, because we don't know. If you knew from the get-go what made you happy and what your life's purpose is, life would be fucking so easy, no? Walking over from Steam sales. Yeah, shit limited. That's why limited edition things are so the bane of my fucking existence. Because they don't have to be. But companies do it because they make so much money. Because then you can't even use the tactic of, do I want this? You're just so scared of missing out. Humans are built so weird. We don't care about we don't care as much about the good stuff. We care more about what we can potentially lose. Losing shit pains us no end. We don't care about the stuff that we already have. But if we have something and we lose it, apparently that is one of the strongest emotions that human can feel. Which is why these things, why limited edition things and a fucking limited period thing, like sales, like works so well. Because then you can't even make the rational decision of, do I want this? You see it and you're like, okay, I saved 70% now. In 2 days, I don't save 70% anymore. I have to get it now, right? Which is, like, they're still making money from it, like shit tons of money. So I think what we should do, like a great advice I have for you, is instead of looking at what you should get at Steam sales, what you should do is keep the games in your library. Like, have a wish list, and if you see something on your wish list go on sale, then maybe get it. Because you've already had it in your wish list, which means you already wanted it, right? So that means you're not getting random ass shit, you're getting shit that you actually want. But before you do that, may I just ask, have you played every single game that's in your library yet? Because I certainly have not. So what are you doing? Why are you not playing them all? Why are you buying more games? Why are you buying more fucking games when you haven't even played them fucking all? Oh yeah, you bought another fucking 10 AAA games and you're just fucking grinding another game of fucking League? Apex? What are you fucking doing? Oh, you're playing the same game over and over again when you have just bought 10 games, spent $200 on the Steam sale? What are you doing? Come on. My wish list is full of games I wanted, but TBH don't anymore. Then fucking delete it. You should always clean out your wish list too. Like, if you wanted it at one point, no longer appeals to you, fucking get rid of that shit. After all this talk, you just must release limited edition plushie and market it. Fuck off. But to be honest, like, all VTuber merch is going to be limited edition. Not because I want it to be, but it's more, like, I don't have the power. I don't have enough say in, like, because you have to work with other companies if you want to release merch. They're not gonna fucking build your thing forever and ever if you ever want to release merch. So it has to be limited edition, which kind of pisses me off, but it is what it is. Like, unless you have your own sort of, like, like forever, like merch that's for, like, up all the time, like permanently, like it's just what it is, okay? I promise you, it's not a fucking tactic. I don't like that either, but... Oh my god, yeah! Irasai, welcome! Thank you so much for the raid! We're talking about my, this is a Labubu hate stream, but this is an anti-capitalist and find your own happiness stream disguised as Labubu hate. Irasai, thank you so much for the raid! What are you guys doing? You guys vibing? Vibing! But yeah, Irasai, we're just trying to find happiness. Everyone, we're trying to find happiness. How are we finding happiness? I don't know. But I think the more we talk about it and think about what makes us happy, the more likely you are to achieve happiness. If you don't think about what... if you never think about what makes you happy, then I don't think we can get there. Just finished the watch along with Nia. Ah, nice. Irasai. I'm low-key slowly recruiting you into my cult. No, I'm not. This ain't no fucking cult. Like I said, it's a cult, but you'll feel... I call it, it's a cult on it. It is a cult, but you're free to leave whenever you want. I'm never gonna be mad at you for prioritizing yourself over a fucking random streamer on the fucking internet. I will never, ever be mad about that, ever. No, I think you should chase your own happiness. It's a cult. We are very cult-like, yes, but you can leave whenever you want, and, yeah. So, Labubu's your source of happiness. No, I fucking hate this thing. I think this thing... or what it represents is the source of unhappiness for a lot of fucking people. And I think we need to stop chasing that sort of happiness because that's fake. That shit's fucking fake. She got me in the cult through Labubu's. Oh no! It's fucking Jova. Goodbye. I mean, you're here forever now, aren't you? Again, this is your favorite girlfriend experience streamer, A Raka Little Dayo. This is a cult. We all must get married. You shall never leave. If you don't fucking love me and worship me and give me all your life savings and assets and possessions, I don't want to talk to you. But you're still not allowed to leave. Yes, that's correct. Life is a journey. Fuck the destination. Honestly, though, that's the kind of mentality that I think is like really nice to look at. So what if there's up and downs in life? It's a journey. Why not enjoy everything? Why not enjoy everything life throws at you? I know life throws some real shitty things at you sometimes, but you know, you have the ability to get over it, and you come out bigger and better at the other end if you get over it, you know? So think about it. Even the bad things that happen in your life could be a blessing in disguise. You never fucking know. But what do you do if you chase the thing you thought will make you happy, but that only brings you down into despair? That's how it usually turns. Then maybe that's not true happiness. Then that means you're not chasing the right thing. I, for one, think you need to chase things that are not external. Like, if you base everything off of external things, it's only gonna bring you back into despair. People chase money all the time. People chase fame all the time. People chase clout. You know, money, status, fame, storytellers all the time. Us humans, half akumas, have been since the beginning of time chasing the same old fucking things over and over and over and over and over. And, you know, it's normal. Like, everyone wants these things. But chasing these things won't make you happy because they are external things. They are not internal happiness, if that makes sense. They're all like materialistic. They're all like on the vein of materialistic things that aren't inherent to who you are. The amount of money you have doesn't define you. Your status in life doesn't define you. You know, like, that's just how it is. How popular you are doesn't define you as a person. You can only define yourself. And only you know who you really are. And only you know what you really want out of your life. It could be having a fucking, you know, it could be I want to be nice to everyone. I want to make it my life's mission to help people. A lot of fucking people do that, you know? Like, I want to make the world a better place. That's a very common one. Another one could be like, I really want to make, you know, my I want to make my family happy, and a lot of fucking people do that too. And there's honestly just also like, oh, I think being in nature makes me happy, so I wanna spend a lot of my time with fucking animals, or like I wanna enjoy a lot of time outdoors and just, you know, like get rid of social media and just become a hiking freak that hikes fucking 100 Ks in one day. That could be your life's mission. You know, like, my point is just that, like, I think it's important to know exactly what you want out of life. Like, and it's not in terms of how much money you're gonna earn, or or moving up a class or moving down a class. I don't fucking know what you want. You just have to be content with what you do. You just have to find something that you're content with, and it lets you, you know, do things that make you happy. So also, I really want to sleep for a month straight. That sounds like depression. Are you okay? Do you want to talk? I'm surprised. It's usually Baka that talks about the mental well-being. I know. I want to talk about it more too, because I honestly think it's really fucking important, and the world is a fuck, and it doesn't get talked about enough, and I fucking hate the people that, like, I just hate it when people bring down mental health because they think it's this, like, really woke thing that people do. Like, mental health is not a fucking woke thing. If you think it's woke and you don't need it, chances are you fucking need it. But you won't. They won't admit it. Because they're like, I'm miserable and I make everyone else around me miserable. And that's fine, because I'm used to it. I have thick skin, or so they say. Whatever it is, you know, like that kind of shit. And that's just how it is. Like, and then they go online or in person and they make everyone else sad or unhappy, and they just spread negativity in general, and I don't like that. No, it's for everyone. I think if you're happy with who you are as a person, that is the only way for you to help other people around and stop spreading negativity. Because most of the negative shit comes from self-hatred and self-uncertainty. You know? Like, how dare you criticize me on this thing? Because you're not sure who you are, and you don't want to hear you don't want to hear other people criticizing you, because you don't know who you are as a person. And if you don't defend yourself strongly, then what if, you know, like, who am I? That's why people get so defensive over arguments and things that honestly don't even hurt them, right? Sometimes I feel like the world would be simpler living in a forest and just reverting caveman. I think so too. I think it's honestly gotten a little too complicated, and there's just too many things that we're just constantly having to worry about, and it's not healthy, you know. It really isn't. But I think there's definitely things that we can all do to try to make it better. And that's what I'm trying to get. The TLD of the whole stream is we can make the world a better place. One less Labubu at a fucking time. No more fucking Labubus. No more gambling. Stop it. You're not gonna hit it big. Dopamine hits are not good for you. The only secret to happiness is to keep working towards your goal. Be content knowing that you have the power to achieve your dreams and keep living that dream. It's the process of achieving a goal and working hard towards the goal, and it's a sense of purpose that really makes people happy. You can quote me on this. This has been pretty well studied. People worry about that pronouns wanted to drag mental to the level and use it as shield, the cowards. Exactly. So what if I identify as it, they, he, she? Who cares? Does that matter to you? You can identify as whatever the fuck you want, but then no, people will fucking shit on it and be like, no, it's so fucking weird. I don't fucking like it. Shut the fuck up. What are I fucking doing to you? It's tempting to go off the grid, always. But if you want to go off the grid, why not? Why not spend more time doing that? Why not go on a journey without your phone? Why not? If you want to, why not try it out? Every fucking weekend, you spend one day just fucking hiking the fucking wilderness without your phone. Why not? Why not do it? Kaluto, insert photo of the guy mining for diamonds. Oh yeah, all gamblers, they just quit when it's right there. They always quit right before they're gonna win big. Just one more spin, one more box of Labubu, and I will get the one I want. I will get the secret edition one, and I can sell it for $10,000. Yes, just one more fucking hit, one more roll. I swear to God, I'm not gonna hit pity this time in gacha. Drag mental to their level, as in they're not having a great time, so they want everyone else to also not have a great time. Starts blasting dopamine. Pop off, libertarian little. I don't even know what a libertarian is. I don't even know why we're throwing all these fucking titles on people anyway. What? Do we all need to be fucking categorized into things? Why not just be you? Why not just be you? I could have all these things, but I'm also just me. I don't have to identify with everything. I'm still me. I can think this and I don't have to identify. Why put a title and label on everything? Saying this, having done a few hikes, including 100k and plus. Good for you. I'm happy for you. I used to go on I could still go on runs. Runs are good. Another thing I have to say though, hikes and runs and all this is great and all, but I have to make a really fucking important point. Which is there is no happiness if you don't have financial security. I know, it's contradicting everything I've said so far. I fucking know, but there's no way, there's just no fucking way anyone can be happy if they're. Well, if you're a very special type of person, and I fucking applaud you for it. There are people that live with nothing, like monks. That's fucking hard to get. Okay, that's so fucking difficult to get there. I don't expect that from any, normal person. That's, years of, fucking training, and you have to, detach yourself from earthly possessions and belongings, That's so difficult. Even monks have to do it their whole lives. But if you're struggling to eat, it's really hard to find happiness, because you're just struggling to fucking live. If you're struggling to live, I think before trying to find happiness, you just have to survive. You have to survive, but it's also important to believe in yourself and believe in the future where you can one day get out of whatever situation that you're in. Believe in yourself that you have the power to get yourself out. And work towards it, right? If you're in a situation, it honestly fucking sucks. And I feel really, really, really bad that society as a whole isn't more equipped to deal with people who are struggling, because so many are struggling, nah? Whilst, what is Elon Musk doing? What is he doing? But, yeah, the most important thing, even before happiness, right, is the basic necessities. So make sure you always have that. Don't fucking sacrifice your basic needs to, I'm on a journey to chase happiness. That's fucking stupid. That's dumb. If you've read Into the Wild, you would know why that is fucking dumb. Don't do it. that kid has issues. Or if you've watched Into the Wild. Honestly, I hate that they romanticized that thing so much. Like, oh man, he's like, I'm so cool. I don't care about money. I'm just gonna go find myself. Oh yeah, did you find yourself? I guess not, because he died. If you don't give me free start link for life, I'll call it even. Yeah. So honestly, if you need to make life work, you need to make that fucking money, and you need to fucking eat, you need to make rent money, and just need to work really fucking hard, and you gotta do dodgy things, and if buying a fucking Labubu makes you happy, if playing gacha games keep you sane whilst just struggling to live, why not? You know? But I would like to warn you that it's probably not the thing that you should be focusing on. It's a short-term solution. It's not gonna help you in the long term, and it's a really slippery slope. It really is. I think like people who buy into this are more likely to buy into actual gambling too, which is also, you know, it's just the same mentality. If you know what it feels like, then gambling becomes a slippery slope, and gambling absolutely, like actual gambling destroys lives. Can't eat, let my life savings and let them. No. Always buy things responsibly. Never spend outside of your means. And what I mean by never spend outside your means is, okay, it may seem like you can afford this $100 Labubu, but did you think about like at what cost? Like if you're living paycheck to paycheck, and you have like, let's say $50 left over every month. Let's just say you do, okay? I'm just giving you an example. Technically, you could save up for 2 months and buy one Labubu, right? Like very, very valid. Why not? But like, are you thinking about like at what cost? You're saving two whole months worth of savings that you could be saving up. I know $100 doesn't sound like a lot of fucking money, but like every single bit counts, right? Like you could have saved it up. What if next month you made $100 less and you really needed that $100 then? What do you do? That's what's important, to save money and don't touch it unless you absolutely desperately fucking need it. Would you consider those Labubu things an investment? Absolutely not, because they are a trend and all trends die. When trends die, you're left with a bunch of fucking plastic shit and the fucking hole in your wallet. The dent these things left in your wallet. Nobody wants it. When the hype dies down, nobody fucking wants these kind of shit anymore. And what are you gonna fucking do with it? Honestly, everyone needs to be like financially literate, I reckon. I'm not very financially literate, but everyone needs to learn how to budget. I honestly think y'all need to learn how to budget. Oh, Sawa Nagir, I'll miss you. My favorite budgeting YouTuber. But yeah, everyone should learn how to budget, and I think at the very bare minimum, you should calculate. This is something only but after budgeting can you understand, can you see. A lot of people spend money they don't have. For example, you get paid, I'm just throwing numbers out there. Let's say you get paid $2,000 a month. Let's say your rent is $1,000. Let's say you spend on average $300, $400 on groceries. How much money do you have left? Let's say 1.4 minus 2, $600 left, right? So you think $600 is free money. You think that's your free money, but like, did you really think? Did you think through everything else that you might have to pay? Like bills come through. You have to pay for your electricity, your water, your gas. What about your car? Have you thought about the petrol? Have you thought about all your transactions? Like for example, if you have like other types of insurance or stuff that you have to pay a subscription to. There's a lot of things that you have to subscribe to, otherwise like some things are just it's just impossible to use, right? Like maybe like me, maybe you have a Canva subscription because I need that shit to make thumbnails and shit, right? Maybe you have like a Canva subscription, or like you just really like this game and you pay like a monthly subscription to play the game. Why not, right? But like, are you putting all these things into consideration when you think you have $600 left over? This is why like a lot of people like they spend money they don't actually have, because all that money it's actually already assigned to something, but they don't realize it. People think about like the big things, like, oh, I gotta pay the rent, I gotta pay my bills, but they don't think about the small things. Like, what if, do you have an emergency fund? What if this month your car tire popped? What do? Did you save up for it? You know, that's money that you have to save up every month. Like, what I do is like I have like I use like you don't need a budget, like the app. it's like you sort of like put money aside into categories every month, so you make sure that you're fine, right? Like I have an emergency fund for if my car goes shit. I have a fucking category called the dumbass fund. If I accidentally break something, if I accidentally cop a fine, I've not really copped fines, but you know, just in case, you never know what's gonna happen. I have like a fucking health fund. I have a dentist fund. I have my car insurance fund, and like you just put money aside every single month to make sure that you can, you know, to make sure you have that money, and so you know that at the end of it, the money left over is absolute free money that's not tied to anything. Does that make sense? But even then, that money should be saved. So it should be in the savings category. Then you can see how much money you actually have in savings versus money that you know, are like already assigned to things. Just always. And I recommend that, like, at the very fucking bare minimum, you need 3 months worth of savings. What that means is, you need to be able to afford 3 months of life. Maybe you can cut back on how you spend, but people normally don't. Like, people honestly don't cut back on how they spend. Once you...
Dipping into my Luto fund.
Well, thank you. You budgeted a whole Luto fund. That's so kind of you. Thank you. Oh
Deposit to the dumb Mr. Destructoid fund.
No, thank you so much. Thank you. You're very defensive in a sense. You have to be. You never know what's gonna happen. You know, like, you honestly never know what's gonna happen. It's better to be safe than sorry. Like... You know, like, things happen all the time. You have to be very prepared. Why not be more prepared? When you can prepare yourself, why not? Think about it. You're going to be so much happier if you have 3 months of... Like, let's say you get made redundant. Hello, But let's say you get made redundant. There's no fucking signs, right? You think you're doing fine. And then what? I'd say more 6 months just in case, but 3 months is better than no such. I say 3 months is the bare fucking minimum. I suggest 6 months to 1 year. I have like around one, like, because I don't spend that much money myself, so, and I just saved it all when I was working. So I'm just like, I have like a safe cushion of like around 6 months to 1 year. Which is why I can quit my job when my job sucks, you know? Like, it gives you so much freedom. Like, you guys don't realize it. At this point, like, you're not bound to anything. You guys don't understand how much that kind of shit impacts your mentality, right? Like, you're like, I'm so miserable, I wish I could do something about my life. Well, you can. If you have the fucking savings to back you up, you can. I'm so much more free now, you know? Like, I can choose to work, I can choose to find another job, I can choose to be an anime girl on the internet for 6 months and see if I can get sponsorships to pay for my living, you know? Like, there's so much shit I can do now just because I told myself I needed to save up money. What would you need those 3 months money worth? Like, what should happen? Serious injury, bad insurance for that. Losing a job, just get a new one. That's really easy for you to say. In this economy, like, the very first time I lost my job, it took me almost half a year to find a job. It's not as easy as just getting a job. If it was that easy, like, you know, like, that's a really bad way of looking at it. Because you're planning for like the very optimistic case of, oh, everything is all fine and dandy and the economy is going to be strong forever. But like, that's not true. There might be cases where you have to, you know, look really, really, really hard for another job. There might be cases where you get, like, if you don't have insurance, right? Like, or even if you do have insurance, what if one day you suddenly become blind? What are you gonna fucking do? Without any savings, what are you gonna fucking do? Is your job gonna keep you if you suddenly become blind? Not me. Like, I code for a living. I can't see shit. Like, you know, like, how are they gonna fucking keep? They're gonna have to let me go at some point, right? Like, I'm just saying, if only getting a job with that is, it's not that easy. It depends on where you're at, and especially right now, when times are hard, when the economy is going to shite. That's even more the case where you have to save your money and not spend on shit like this to make yourself feel better. Because trust me, the only thing that will make you feel better when you're in a bad place is the financial security. Trust me when I fucking say that. I've been there so many times to learn it the fucking hard way. Trust me, guys. I feel so much better now than where I was like a year or two ago. I don't think I can drive a truck blind. Exactly, right? Like what happened? Like if it's not a workplace injury, they're not obliged to pay you out, and then you're without a job, and then you have to learn to deal with being blind, and you have to find a new job on the side. Like think about that for 1 second. That's so difficult. But obviously that's a really bad case scenario. Even in normal scenarios, just think about it. We make choices. We make such like our choices. Our mentality impact the way we make choices so much. If you are coming from a place of safety and security, you just automatically make better choices than when you're fucking desperate. And you know, this is why I've been in so many bad jobs, because I was just desperate for a job at that point. I was just like, oh, okay, like I'll take it. I'll take fucking anything as long as it fucking pays, right? So I just go, I do it, and I don't make the fucking best choices, because I'm not doing it because this is the best thing for me, but because I fucking need to eat, right? I need to fucking pay rent, right? Like, you know, like, so don't underestimate like how much freedom like financial security can give you. Like, even if it's just 3 months, that's 3 months that you don't have to worry that much about money, right? It's still gonna be on the back of your mind. But at least, hey, for 3 months, you can just focus on doing whatever you need to do to get out of whatever situation you're in. Future text coding, that's gonna be so fucking difficult. I've met people who get suddenly permanently blind. Exactly, like life is so unpredictable. You don't know what's gonna throw at it. So you don't know what life is gonna throw at you. So why not be fucking prepared for everything life might throw at you? Why not? You know? What they're hitting us with the real hard facts. Always, all fucking ways, Nandio. Just fucking always look after yourself, have an escape plan. Never settle for things. Never fucking settle, bitch ass. Never fucking settle. Never. Not for a job, not for a woman, not for a man, whatever you're fucking into. Not for your family, not for your friends. Never fucking settle. Always. Of course, rely on people that you can, but never settle. If that person is not good for you, if they don't bring you joy, cut them out. If this job no longer brings you joy, find a fucking new one. Okay? Always prioritize your fucking sanity and happiness over this kind of shit. All this shit, not fucking worth it. Emergency fund buys you time. Without it, you're stuck. Honestly though, literally. I know what you mean. It's why I'm now an independent contractor. It adds more responsibility, but to me it's less stressful. Exactly, right? That's exactly it. You just need to find the right balance for you. Maybe you love being a corporate slave. I don't fucking know. Some people like it. Some people like going to work, doing and just doing the bare minimum. For me, I would get really bored, so it's not really my vibe. But that's why I do this on the side, so I can, you know, be happy whilst earning a living. But also my work has just been so fucking hectic, all of them. Which is why I've only been to hectic places and I've never accepted offers from big corporates. But I think I'm gonna go the opposite way now, because I think I need more energy for this. I'm gonna stop quiet kidding. I mean, your argument kind of makes sense, but if thinking that way you'll be preparing for anything your whole life, isn't it simpler to just accept some risk? But why? But why? You always have to be prepared. It's your life. Like that's a funny thing to think about. Like, why? It's your life. Why not be prepared your whole entire life? Of course you have to think about it your whole entire life. Of course you do. It's your life. Of course you fucking have to think about it. What, you think mental health and happiness is a temporary thing? No, you have to do that thing for the rest of your fucking life. This is a conscious choice that you have to fucking make. Being happy is honestly a conscious choice, as dumb as that fucking sounds. You can't just be happy if you don't fucking put effort into making the right choices and doing the right things. Risk is fine, but why take unnecessary? Right? Like, why take unnecessary risk? Just always save up money. It doesn't take away from your life. Just gotta add it to the lore. If you don't have safety fund enough, you don't necessarily need to keep building it more, but you can spend on whatever you want without having to worry. Exactly. If you think honestly, if you think you've spent, like, you've saved enough money on your safety net, like emergency fund, you don't have to keep adding to it. Just use it next time whenever you have to use it. Good on you if you never have to use it. In fact, I suggest putting your savings fund in like some kind of bank that gives you like high interest. That way your saving emergency fund can grow without you even have to like add money into it. That's kind of what I do. But yeah, so like do that and never touch it until a rainy day fucking hits, and then you use it. and then you get yourself out of that situation, and then you save again. It's just like that. Exactly. But if you hate yourself being happy, what the fuck? That's trauma. That is absolute trauma, my dude. You're right. That is oh no. I hope you feel better, cause that's a shitty feeling. I get it. That's why self-sabotage is real. That's why self-sabotage is very, very real, and why some people can't, like, be happy no matter how hard they try, because they don't think they deserve it. I think that the hate of like, oh, I don't deserve to be happy, and if they do feel happy, they feel guilty, almost like they don't deserve it. That's a really bad. Yeah, that's unfortunate. That's many years of childhood trauma. Very, very, very many years of childhood trauma, and it's not gonna go into it much today. Maybe another day, but I suggest there's this YouTube channel called The Crappy Childhood Fairy. She talks a lot about shit like this. She talks a lot about CPTSD. So there's definitely free resources out there if you guys wanna like look into it more. Dr. K is always good for. He's really good for like ADHD, but he's also really good just for like gamers and us chronically online people. No, save more. Inflation always keeps going. Exactly, that too also. So it's like I would almost always just add to my emergency fund. But if you feel like you don't need to, I suggest you do. And always go back and evaluate against your current spending habits to see if it's enough. 3 months of emergency fund means if you keep spending the way you're spending right now, can you go 3 months without having any income at all? That's what 3 months of emergency fund means. So the way you're currently spending, because just because you go into a bad place doesn't mean people automatically just drop their habits. Once you are used to like a certain spending threshold, like it's pretty much like your baseline at that point. It's really hard to go the other way. That's why it's called the lifestyle creep. Well, yeah, so always evaluate, like, do I have enough? Have I had a lifestyle creep? Or have I managed to cut back on money? If you did, well, congrats. Like, yeah, I'm so proud of you moving on from getting bullied on Pokemon Unite to giving actual good advice, life and financial advice. I always have been. What do you mean? I always have fucking been. I feel like that's how it is. Just, I still will get fucking bullied on Pokemon Unite, though. Not that it's actually a game. I still will get bullied on League. But it is what it is. Sometimes you just gotta... sometimes you gotta do shit. Just have fun. I don't know. Being bullied sometimes hurts. But you know what? If it makes you guys happy, I'll be a fucking punching bag. Just sometimes. Just fucking sometimes. Money can't make you happy, but it sure does solve a lot of problems. Exactly, that's how I look at it. Money is not the root of all evil, and it's not gonna solve all your fucking problems, but without money, you can't solve a lot of your fucking problems. Do you count registered investment accounts in the emergency fund? 401k, I don't. No, I don't. That's not an emergency fund, because you can't access it. If you can't access it in terms of an emergency, it's not an emergency fund. That's a retirement fund. We've been united by Labubus, always have been. Always has been and always have been. That's why you become bully yourself and something to it. Yeah, I'll bully you all. I'll bully all of you guys. You guys are all so sexy and boing boing, and I will bully your titties all day, every day. But we don't have 401k. We have what's called the super. I guess it's like the same thing, but in Australia it's called superannuation. And the difference between superannuation and the normal fund is that you don't have access to it until a certain age, I think. There's some fancy things that you can do with it, like fucking using it to buy a fucking place or some shit. I don't know, I haven't looked into it. But no, it doesn't count as an emergency fund just because you can't use it until you're like fucking 60 or 70 or some shit. Not sure about 401k, but the Canadian versions allow which... Oh, really? Interesting. No, we can't even withdraw the money even if I wanted to. I hope I don't die before I get mine. Believe in the me that believes in you. You will live to be an 100-year-old baba with the biggest boing boing saggiest titties, and I will still love you. And then you have access to your super. Isn't that great? You have really are similar when it comes to giving good life advice. Same, different type of thing. Yeah, I get that a lot. We're actually like more similar than some people think, which is kind of infuriating because I'm an Akuma on this net. How dare she? How dare I? But it is what it is. No, I think the way we do it is just very different. It's like the same. We come from the same type of place, but like our energy and vibe and the way we preach it is just very different. The only thing I accept living that all is being loved by Luther. I will always love you if you love yourself. You know what? Even if you don't love yourself, know that I love you. Not as a friend or a parasocial girlfriend. None of that parasocial shit. Just know that someone out there loves you and believes in you. Always. As long as you're trying your best. I believe in you. But not in that way, because that's gross. Do not think do not. Been very fucking real for you here. Like, do not think of me as like a fucking friend or like a girlfriend. All jokes aside, because that's really bad for you. Because it's unobtainable. We're never really gonna be true friends. And I really can't marry everyone in chat. It is what it is. I do hope I can receive my benefits when I'm old, after being taxed throughout life. You will, believe. I'm trying my worst. Good on you. As long as you're doing it and doing anything with your life, I believe in you. Look, those very soft side. I'm never soft. I'm hard and boing boing under you. Thanks, I guess that's enough. That's so parasocial of you. Hey, I'm doing it from a point where it's like, as a community, I believe in you guys. Okay, I believe in you. If you'll happy to listen to me yap for this long about things that I think are important. And trying to make the world a better place. I think you guys have the right mindset to do anything and achieve anything you want in life. So Lita loves us as a stranger. No, I love you as chat. You're not complete strangers, but we're also, you know, we're not on like a personal basis. I don't know all of you guys. I can't just jump on a one-on-one call with any of you guys. It's just what it is, you know? It's kind of like, imagine having like a, you know, like a teacher almost. Like, you can't expect a teacher to be friends with her students, kind of in that way. I consider you an internet friend, same category as folks I play League with regularly. I guess that's fine. I think the only bad thing I think that comes from parasocial relationships is that people get so miserable over it, you know, like, oh, like I want this person so bad. Like, I'll do anything for them to be mine or be my friend. I just want to talk to them and just want this person so bad. Like, that's no. And then that will make you very miserable, man. That's a really bad place to be because it's not possible. It's just not happening. Your favorite streamer, so it's just never gonna marry you. Sorry, it is what it is. Chances are she's either gay or she's already married. Or she just wants to stay single for her entire life. That also happens. But marrying chat, I mean, you could also win the lottery, so the chances aren't too bad, I guess. Why not both? Why not fucking both? I enjoy the stream of chat relationship. Me too. It's nice because it's like, you know, you don't take me too seriously. I don't take you too seriously. You don't rely on me to live your life, and I don't rely on you to live my life. And really, you know, it's good. It's a place for like-minded people to gather and talk about shit, and also have our own fucking lives, which I think is well and nice. Except for that one guy in Japan. Oh no, Japanese man. Oh no, Japanese man, you're so sexy. Look, I have assets. Will you marry me? Okay, done. Sorry, what? Did I just preach about no parasocial relations? Sorry, I meant, of course, be parasocial. Of course, always. All fucking ways. Be parasocial. Throw money at them. They will love you forever and ever and ever. The streamer chat relationship is like platonic, socially acceptable cheating in relationships. I don't even think of it as cheating. It's honestly like, it goes back to fucking Aussie culture as well. Like, I don't think will ever say like this person is my Aussie, because I don't like comparing people. They're all different, and I think it's very toxic for creators to be like, oh well, you are my community and therefore I don't want you to watch other people and therefore it's cheating. Cause like, I don't know, as like us as content creators, we're nothing without you guys, right? It's the audience and the community that we build that gives us a fucking platform. So like, no way we fucking own you guys. You guys are fucking free. Do whatever the fuck you want, and there's nothing I can say apart from being appreciative of the fact that, you know, y'all fucking watch me. And so what? You watch other people? That's not cheating. That's just how it is. It's not fucking cheating. That's just, wow. People like watching different people for different things. People have different hobbies. Oh, crazy. People can have a life outside of me. Unfathomable. But yeah, this person is about, oh shit. I go, oh shit when they stream. I like that. Can I be a oh shit? So wait, you're fine with us go watch another streamer. Doesn't that decrease your value? Doesn't that mean you are less interesting than other streamers? So what? So what? So what? Does that fucking define who I am as a person? My streaming, my ability to stream? No, it doesn't. I'm here to talk to whoever wants to talk to me. If you don't want to talk to me, fine, don't talk to me. If you think someone else is more interesting, why not? That is your opinion. I'm not gonna tell you you can't watch someone else because you think they're fucking more interesting than me. No, fucking do it. If that makes me less interesting and worse as a fucking content creator, sure, why not? If you owe me, I want to know who you paid. I want to cut off the money. I paid your mother 2 hot dogs. I can't believe Lito won't stream 365 days, 24 hours a week. Shake my head. I mean, I don't want to build I want to build a place where it's like, you know, we're happy to be here to just embrace in the chaos that is the fucking world. I love the chaotic world. It is beautiful. But you know, like, if things come up all the time, so many people who used to call me the Aussies have stopped calling me the Aussies. There's so many people who stop watching streamers altogether. So what? So fucking what? I'm glad they found something else to enjoy. But you are a streamer and you're not interested in your community? How does that work? I never said I wasn't interested in my community. I just don't think it's healthy to tell my community that they can watch me and watch me only, and if they watch someone else, it's cheating. You can be part of multiple communities. Why not? It's the fucking internet. You can do whatever the fuck you want. If you're here in my community, I don't want you to be here because you feel some kind of fucking obligation. I want you to be here because you want to be here. I don't want you to be here because you think, oh, Lita will marry me if I comment enough or something. I don't want you to be here because you think, oh yeah, if I stop watching her, then oh my god, my chances of getting married to her are even lower, or like she's gonna be so disappointed, she's gonna be so sad, I have to watch her, I feel so bad. Like, no, I just watch what the fuck you ever, whatever you wanna fucking watch. You know, okay, not whatever you want, but you know, a lot of things. A lot of fucking things. I'm not like those jealous yandere up his streamers. I'm not. But if that's your thing, go for it. Why not? What's wrong with it? I understand the appeal of girlfriend experience. It's just not for me. Okay? Like, if you like girlfriend experience, you absolutely should do it. You should go. If you want someone to tell you, oh no, chat, without you I will die. Well, you should go watch them. Why are you here? I'm here because I want to support Prima. Oh, thank you. Wait, we're a community? I thought we were a cult. Yeah, we are a cult where you are free to leave, but we are a cult nonetheless. I've been part of streamers' communities before when they were acting too possessive. They changed their style after and so much nicer. Really, like, there's no right or wrong to this. Like, I'm not saying like, oh, if you like girlfriend experience, that's worse or that's a bad thing. Like, I'm just saying it's different. Like, here, I do what I want to do, and I want you to do what you want to do. And if we can hang out ever so often and talk about random shit and watch me mold on stream and do random shit on stream, I hope it brings you many value on this, ne? I thought the title and thought-based. Thanks. Thank you. Are there a serious yandere don't watch other streamers? Always took that as ton in the... I don't know. I really don't know. Because I don't consume that sort of... It's not my vibe, so I don't really watch any of them, so I don't understand it, and I can't tell you because I don't get it. I just don't... It's just not me. I don't get it. So I can't tell you more about it because I don't understand, and I don't want to be mean because they have their own community, and it's very valid. They run their community how they want, and their community members interact with the chat with the streamer how they want to interact with them, and that's beautiful, you know. IRL yandere is my type. That's exactly why I stopped dating. God damn, you do love them red flags. I get it though. Oh, isn't she just so hot with all her fucking mental illnesses? I get it. I can fix her for real. But why fix her when she's hotter with all her fucking problems? True. Hydration. Oh yeah, shit. Thank you. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting to drink water. Yeah. Anyway, what was I saying? So it's not that I don't care about this community or like I don't want you guys to be here. It's not that, okay? It's more on the lines of I think it's absolutely ridiculous for content creators to think that they own the audience. Okay, like we don't. I really don't. I don't own any of you guys, even if you may be my orphans. I don't. And like personally, that's just my personal opinion. So I don't want to do it. I understand why people do it, and I understand why people like it. So good for y'all if you like it, and you know. But for me, I just don't like it. Therefore, I just want it to be a place where you come and you're like, "Hey, wow, what is she doing?" And be here because you want to be, and not out of any other fucking ulterior motivations or obligation. That's true. Normal people are just way too boring. I mean, you just don't try hard to get more audience. You just personally give up on that. I just don't try hard to get more audience, huh? But getting more audience isn't to do with how possessive you are over chat, no? I thought, look, the only value I have as a content creator is I can only do what people want to... I can only make what people want to watch. And the only way I can get more audience is if I'm good at that. Which I just started back up, and I admit I'm not the best at doing the best things, you know, like the things that fucking pop off. I know I'm not, and so what? I can slowly build on that community, right? And it's like, but like, I don't think you build an audience because you tell them they can't leave. But that's not how you build an audience. You build it by giving people what they want. Which, in the case of content creator, you would hope that it's fucking content. So I shouldn't have gotten your name tattooed on chest. Oh no! Now you should. Beautiful, great move. Keep it up, Ethan. 10 out of 10 moves. I've never enjoyed being an orphan so much before. Not that I'm actually an orphan. Luto is not the Hotel California. What is that? Just all that bit of Charlie shitting on Labubu. You got the idea from that? What? No? I just hate Labubu so much. I came up with this stream because I hate this thing and everything it fucking stands for so much. Trying to control people won't bring more. Exactly. That's not the point. You have a community. You have people that watch you because you give them something. Hopefully, you're providing them with enough value, you know? That's all there is. I just need to do my job better. Well, this is not really my job, it's my hobby. I just need to do my hobby better. You can't leave, that's how you build the cult. Oh, true, we are a cult. Alright, I guess you guys can't leave now. You leave now and I will, if you leave now, I'm gonna... I don't know. Do nothing. Thanks, Labubu, for being so hateable. Yeah, honestly, thank you. So you can't buy a Labubu. I'll fucking eat you if you buy me a fucking Labubu. Hotel California is... Oh, the rock song. You can check in anytime you want, you can never leave. Oh, that song. Yeah, okay. I don't even know what a Labubu was before the stream. In a way, you're marketing them. Kind of, in a way. But, this is... Again, it's not about Labubu, really, the stream. It's just using this one thing to illustrate some of the problems that we may be facing as a society. Oh no, this is the second cult I'm in now. Oh no. Oh my, you're in another cult? How dare you? Leave that cult right now, and this is the only cult you may be in. Otherwise, I'm gonna do nothing. Leaving a cult never ends well, man. I don't know. The reason why I do any of this to begin with anyway is like I just want to talk about the things I think are important, and hopefully it's funny and helps you and you know, makes your day a little fucking better. I just fucking hope it does. If it doesn't, then oh well. I try my best next time. The stream had about as much Labubu as horse game stream had horse game. Yeah. Look, it really wasn't about the Labubu to begin with, okay? This thing is just there for me to illustrate a fucking point. So I mean, I can draw little Labubu if you absolutely must, but I will look at you like this. I will be very disappointed. I can balance it, maybe. Perhaps. I never expected a little to be so down earth, which to be honest, I should have expected since you're an Akuma. I've always been there. At the fucking deepest fucking level of fucking hell on this net. Always have been. I don't know. Am I down to earth? I don't fucking know. I don't even know who I am. Who am I? I am a boing boing Akuma da yo. I'm a boing 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 Akuma nan desu yo. It's always a pleasure here, man. Oh, I'm fucking glad. I'm fucking glad. I just honestly, I just think that there's enough rage baiting and doom scrolling content and brain rot. Actually, I love brain rot content. It's actually really funny. Sorry, but I think there's enough like negative content in the world where I'm just like, well, you know, if one person can make less negative content and inspire people to do better, I think it's worth. Which is again why I am back doing this fucking shit on the net after I've been gone getting milk for so long. Because for the longest time I've been thinking to myself, like, what does it mean? What does it mean to be a VTuber? What does it mean to be a fucking content creator? Why am I doing it? Who am I doing it for? And you know, it's not until recently I came to the conclusion that no, it's what I've always wanted. I just want to make a safe, peaceful corner. Maybe not that safe and that peaceful, but safe enough corner on the internet where you can just come and laugh at shit and not take anything fucking seriously and leave and feel better about yourselves and hopefully inspire yourselves to chase your dreams and be happier and shit, you know? Looking at the entire social media today thinking, I can fix it. Hello there, hello. Iwasai, Shinano. I'm just glad you're happy, but like, I'm so happy. That's why I'm yapping so fucking much. You do it because you want to have fun with us. Exactly. I'm just so glad you guys don't understand how happy I am that I can just yap about random shit and you guys apparently like it. That's insane. And you know, that's absolutely fucking insane. I think like it's like oh my god, just, I can yap non-stop and people listen to me and they agree with me and together we can make the world a better place. Wow, crazy. Yeah, that's why I think this is why I'm your favorite Akuma-sama and idol-sama nan desu yo. Always will be your fucking favorite idol-sama nan desu. Reminds me of that meme. Why you're so into Yandere? What's under the mask? I just want someone who will truly love me. Oh, leave that mask back. That's how it is though, right? The reason why we like them so much is because who doesn't like the feeling of having someone absolutely, you know, in love with you and doesn't that fucking stroke your ego? Of course it fucking does. This person thinks I am the fucking bee's fucking knees and they'll do everything for me and they'll fucking die for me. Oh my ego boosted. I love that. Yeah, no, I get it. But yeah, not great for either party, honestly. Not to mention you're apparently able to yap for 12 hours. Apparently so! Not great for my vocal cords though, so I shall not do that very often. You mean I've been free to leave this whole time? Unfortunately. Somehow you haven't left, but you have been free this whole time. Together we'll make communism work. Kaluto. We won't make communism. We'll make something better than communism. I think we honestly need like just better capitalism at this fucking rate. Just fucking need that shit, you know? Like we just need to stop capitalism from capitalisming too hard. I don't know what it's gonna fucking look like, but I don't know. The moral of the stream is don't chase labubus. Chase your dreams. Don't chase women. Chase happiness. Don't chase people. Chase yourself. Don't chase money. Chase happiness. Connotism, literalism. Look, I'm not. I know. Yeah, yes, of course. Of course. Don't chase labubus. Let labubus chase you. It's just like the fucking Furbies that you left in your fucking closet when you were like fucking 3 years old, and it fucking comes to life, and you're like, oh shite. But yeah, happiness? You have a penis? Crazy. Hands off of my penis. Capitalism without unconfessional living will work a lot better. Not gonna lie, a restart in general will have us doing fine for a while. I don't know, restart, it sounds scary. I don't know. I am no economy major, finance major. So again, everything I say, my own personal fucking opinions. Don't take anything I say too fucking seriously. Again, this is what I fucking think and how my ideal on how the world should work. This is me, myself, and I only opinions. Feel free to come up with your own. I feel like position is too deeply placed, you know. It was interesting to listen to opinion. Hope you will stay sane with such hard mindset. Hard mindset? What? Interesting. Have peanut? I love peanut. It's definitely scary to be terrible first. I don't fucking know. I don't think this is a hard mindset. I think this is actually a really great way of looking at things. Guys, I don't know. Because once you realize that nothing else really matters apart from, you know, apart from what makes you happy, it makes you so much happier. Life is just so much easier. You know, like instead of chasing something that's hard to obtain and basing your whole self-worth on it, now you're just being happy doing whatever the fuck you want. Well, on top of being able to survive, of course. Buying food, of course. Hard mindset. I thought it was called this. This isn't even discipline. I wouldn't even call it discipline. I would just call this road to happiness. I think this is honestly the only way to be truly happy. There are a lot of things that can make you feel like you're happy and it's not, but the only way is just give up on the fucking attachment, you know. I mean, this me is only me. I'm responsible for everything. Usually ends up. How am I responsible for everything? I'm not responsible for everything. Hell fucking no. I'm only responsible for myself. God, where did you get that mentality? Wait, is that what I sounded like? If that's what this rant sounds like, I'm so fucking sorry. I meant like you're only responsible for yourself. You're responsible for your own happiness and no one else's. Are you happy? I'm so happy. Can you tell? I'm really happy right now? Can you tell I'm really fucking happy right now? I don't know. I feel like I'm winning at life. I got really fucking lucky with everything and I'm absolutely winning in life. And I hope you guys are fucking winning in life too. You did not sound like that, okay? But well, just to fucking clarify it, it's everyone's only fucking responsible for what they can do themselves. I'm not a fucking saint. In fact, I'm a fucking alchema. I don't care about. I genuinely believe that you should put yourself above all else. Only you matter at the end of the day. Obviously, don't put yourself above other people at the expense of other people. That's called being a fucking dipshit, and that's how you bully people and, you know, end up with bad shit. But like setting the correct boundaries, fucking hanging out with the right people, and saying no to people when they're fucking being mean to you. That kind of shit is all like examples of fucking putting your own fucking mental sanity and happiness over other people. You can't control what other people do to you. You're not responsible for what other people do to you. So you're only responsible for how you respond to how other people treat you. They don't treat you nice, fucking cut them out. They're mean to you, fucking call them out on it, you know? Like, or just tell them, you keep doing this shit, I'm fucking eating, I'm getting the fuck out of here. Like, you're only responsible for yourself. Everyone needs to fucking learn that, okay? But wait, if you need to focus on chasing happiness as first priority, you shouldn't just do drugs. Well, that's not real happiness. That's drugs. Is drug happiness? Well, your understanding of happiness is really shallow. I thought, like, the whole point of the stream is that there's nothing that can give you happiness if it's not internal. There's no materialistic thing that can give you true happiness. Like, do I need to, like, how many times am I gonna say? Sure, drugs can fucking give you temporary happiness, but then what? You're off the drugs and you're even more miserable than you were before. Is that true happiness? Is that lifelong happiness? No, it's not. Sure, do it for fucking shit and giggles if it's fucking legal. Do it fucking for the fucking shit and giggles, like fucking drink alcohol, do weed if it's fucking legal if you want. But I do have to warn you, there's a lot of like you can get addicted to that shit so fucking fast and it's not fucking funny. And that doesn't make you happy. Trust me, any addiction is not happy. No happy, unhappy. It is lifelong if you keep suffering yourself till you die. Yeah, that's suffering. You said it yourself. That's suffering. It's not happiness. It's true. My life is an absolute mess beyond any reason. I'm still happy for the most part. That's great. I'm so happy for you. See, you just gotta... Who cares if your life is a mess? If what is truly important to you, you're hitting that point and you know, like if you know what is truly important to you and you're doing something that makes you happy and that like sort of like if you're doing something that like incorporates the core belief of who you are as a person, then I think you're not far from happiness. Once the drugs are in me, will that not count as internal happiness? Oh my, I see how we're gonna do this. Alright, I mean, if you really want to do it that much, as someone on the internet, and for legal reasons, I must stop you. Do not! But being for real, if you have to, I still suggest don't. You know, once again, this is your fucking life. How you live your fucking life. And if you truly fucking believe... By the way, it's never happened before where someone addicted to drugs is truly happy. If you watch enough documentaries, you read enough about people addicted to drugs, addicted to anything, you'll see that none of them are happy. Not a single one. If you think you're truly so special that you're the exception, if you think you are basically Jesus Christ himself and you're so special and you can be the exception out of every single case, go for it. Drugs will make you happy, of course. It's also really fucking expensive, yeah. I tell you. It's a whole other fucking other tangent. A logic is there and all. But what is true happiness? True happiness is being content with yourself, who you are as a person. That is what it is. It's waking up every morning and knowing that your life has a fucking purpose. Waking up knowing that you can do the shit that you want to do and that you're on the right track. Even if you're not on the right track, know that you can. Know that it's being content. That's what happiness is. It's not like temporary. It has to be like, you know, it's not. Obviously, like, you can still be happy and have days where you feel absolutely like shit. Happens. I'm a half human. We're full humans after all. And no one's fucking happy all the fucking time. And that's fine. I think it's more of like a mindset thing where it's just, you know, we are at peace. You're at peace with yourself. You can do what you want to do and just content. And you don't wish your life was different. And you're not stuck in sort of like this constant... You're not stuck with this constant feeling of like panic or anxiety or depression. That's all there is, right? And what about hippie? That's honestly kind of very hippie of me to say. Happiness is being content. Lito is literally content on YouTube, hence Lito's happiness. Thank you. Unknown there's no purpose in being okay with it. Yeah, exactly. There's absolutely no fucking wrong. That's absolutely a fun way to look at it. Know that, like, life is so random. There really isn't any fucking meaning to it. So why not just do what makes you fucking happy? And don't worry too much about the things that may or may not come, you know? Accepting yourself? Alright, never understood that. The real finish the loop. Yeah, so a lot of this is just having to... it's self-acceptance, self-love, which is honestly the most talked about amongst like mental health issues. You go to any therapist, they'll say, you have to accept yourself, you have to love yourself. But what does that actually fucking mean? No, that is very difficult. It takes everyone... Some people, it takes them their whole life to understand what that means. For some people, they never understand what that means. But yeah, they are still alive and they are doing fine, maybe, on the surface. But no, like, it's up to everyone how they want to define, you know, like, what self-love looks like and caring about yourself, essentially. And it's so hard because especially when you've been brought up in like an environment where everyone tells you you're fucking useless, or like you've just been through some sort of trauma in your childhood years or even in your adult years. It's very fucking hard because how can I love myself when nobody else in my life has loved me? Like that kind of fucking mentality, right? And you are very much... You are like a reflection of everyone that is in your life. In fact, everyone is like an amalgamation of like the 5 closest people they like sort of like hang out with. So your circle define who you are as a person. If your circle is just full of people that bully you, berate you, and is absolute dog shit water to you, then that's how you're gonna be as a person. And that's not your fault. That's just how your environment has shaped you to be. You know, it is what it is. Everyone is a product of their circumstance and upbringing. Well, I just escaped from that by being an anime girl on the internet. I'm not escaping from anything. I am being myself. I live my life and I do this because I want to. I'm not escaping trying to find who I am. In fact, I kind of know who I am and what I want to be, which is why I came back. But yeah, I don't know. Internal happiness is honestly so fucking hard, and I don't think there's enough time to even go through everything of what makes things, what is true internal. That's fucking philosophical. That's a probably like a discussion for another fucking time. But TLDR is just that, like, there is nothing. If you don't love yourself, chances are you're not gonna be happy. Never really said if I have you back. Oh, thank you. I'm happy you're here. Thank you. I'm glad you are. Thank you. So yeah. There is simple reason for that. Our brain is not supposed to keep us happy. It is supposed to keep us alive. I mean, look, if you believe that, that is up to you. If you don't think you can find happiness, I'm not gonna tell you. You can't, because that's just what you believe. If you think, like, everyone's very different. There's people that view the world very pessimistically, and there's people that view it very optimistically. I think I actually view it very optimistically, despite me hating on everything. Like, it's honestly up to you. It's a switch. If you believe that you can be happy and that you want it, then you can get it. If you don't believe it, then nothing I say or anyone else can say can change your fucking mind. And that is okay. If you truly believe, oh, our whole purpose is to be alive and not be happy and we have to suffer until the day we die, go for it. I'm not gonna try to change your mind. But if you're not happy, how are you gonna want to be alive? There's a lot of things keeping us alive even if we're not all happy. Dreams, aspirations, also dying scary. Don't you think dying is so fucking scary? I don't know. My instincts tell me that dying is scary, so I don't want to die. Therefore, I live. And look, if I'm so scared of dying and I have to live anyway, why not be happy while I'm fucking at it? That's just how I see things. Again, completely my own fucking opinion on how things should work. Love and accept yourself doesn't mean you even have to like yourself, really. I think you can settle for just knowing yourself well and you'll be fine. I think you have to eventually learn to like yourself. But, yeah, I guess you don't actually have to like yourself. If you don't think you like yourself, then that's why accepting yourself is so different, so important. You accept yourself for who you are. You see exactly who you are as a person, and you say, this is me, and it's not good or it's not bad, but this is just me. You don't even have to like this version of yourself. But if you don't like it, you can do something to change it. Live forever. I shall live forever. Don't worry. I've lived for 1,000 years. I'll live for 1,000 fucking more. Also, my brain seems to like being happy since it seems to like dopamine. Exactly. We are all addicted to happiness. We're all fucking addicted to dopamine and serotonin. Just think about. Is it serotonin? I forgot. Dopamine for one fucking reason. Also, remember, if you're not happy, it's just a moment. It won't last forever. It's not who you are. It's just what you are going through in the moment. All things pass, as they say. Exactly. It's just the mentality, okay? It's the fucking mentality of fucking I am, like, this is who I am. I'm content with things are. I know what I want. And I will let nothing fucking stop me. Even periods of depression and sadness shall not stop me. Because that is not who I am. And I will not be there forever. It is a setback and, it is what it is. It's honestly, depression is not fun. Which is why I think trying to find true happiness matters. Because this is just my take on it. Because maybe people are built different. But I think if you keep chasing things and one day, for whatever external factor, you can't chase that thing anymore, or you lose that thing, then depression starts to hit, and that shit is not fucking fun. So being happy without all of that, learning how to be happy without all of that is honestly like a great skill. It honestly helps you like bounce back too, and it just helps everything you do. It just helps make everything you do in life so much easier. I tell people like what I do with my life. And a lot of them are like, how the fuck are you still alive? Like, I would have fucking killed myself because, like, you do so much shit. Like, you're so fucking busy. You don't have time to do anything. And I'm just like, I don't know. I'm doing it because I want to, and it makes me happy. But, like, everyone's different, Some people are like, you don't have, like, any days off. Like, you work on weekends. You work on weekdays. You're just always working 24/7. Like, when do you have time off? I'm like, I don't know. I'm doing what makes me happy outside by not my 9 to 5, but... but, yeah. So, it's just, how do I say this? everyone is very different. We all have different opinions and we're all built different, and happiness and whatever looks different for everyone, and it's fine to not listen to what I have to say and not model your life based off what I say mine is like, because this is just how I find things work for me. Periods are not me. I'm not afraid of a little blood on a sword. Oh, fucking hell. Fucking hell. Always gotta bloody a fucking sword. Am I fucking right? Chasing highs will always make the lows that much worse. Exactly. So don't chase highs, but chase... how do I say? Chase... What's the word? That's why, like, instead of chasing happiness, I think we should just live our lives. It's not even like chasing happiness. It's just live your lives to the best of your ability. Make every day worthwhile for you, however you fucking define that worthwhile is. And that's all there is to it. It's just that fucking easy. You know the thing I hate the most about mental health? I have to be so fucking for real right now. The thing I hate the most about mental health is that it's so fucking stupid. I preach it so much, but like honestly, I think it's so fucking stupid that like it's just you either get it or you don't get it. Once you get it, it's just that fucking easy. But getting it is so fucking hard. But then there's nothing I can do other than just fucking telling you it's just that fucking easy. You just gotta fucking do it. Like, I can tell you over and over and over and over again that, you know, you just gotta change your mindset. You just gotta change your mindset. But like, you're not gonna see it until you finally understand one day, like, oh, that's what she fucking meant. You know, but like, oh, that's what that mindset change looks like and why it's important. It took me a long time as well. Like, I don't know to what extent I told you guys about my struggles with depression, and honestly, I've had periods where like I gave into fucking capitalism. I used to play gacha games. I used to be a fucking hoarder. I bought so much shit, like I've been there, done that, which is why I hate these things so much now, because if they didn't fucking prey on the fucking vulnerable, I wouldn't hate them so much. But like I've been fucking in therapy for like on and off like nearly 10 years now. I started back in like fucking high school, and like I fucking, from the moment I fucking remember, like literally like after like during high school, since high school until like very recently, I think I've always been sort of like dealing with depression and anxiety now and this and that. But like so like think about it. It took me that fucking long to understand. It really is just about just gotta do things that make you happy. Keep yourself alive and do things that make you happy, and things that have meaning to you, you know? And it really is as easy as just choosing to fucking do it. But choosing to fucking do it is so hard, because you have to fucking believe yourself. You have to first believe that you have the ability to do it, which is honestly the fucking hardest thing. And there's no one else that can help you believe that other than yourself. Which is why, you know, mental health is important, but it's just such a fucking hard thing to do. And sometimes I honestly think it's fucking bullshit too, because like, what the fuck does it mean? You just gotta just be fucking happy. Just fucking do it. Just fucking do it. You know? But yeah, that's just how I've done it. It's just one day you wake up and you realize, like, what am I fucking doing? And you break out of your, like, you don't break out of it immediately. You take like little steps to be like, no, I can do better, and slowly shift towards it. Whether it be like, sorry, one second. Whether it be like tiny fucking things, like left for a few minutes, came back to fucking capitalism. But yeah, so like it could literally be like changing something about your life. Like, I find that everything is like a snowball when you try to work on yourself. Try like reaching for the fucking lowest hanging fruit, and be genuinely proud of yourself. I'm sorry, I'm just fucking hiccuping. What the hell? That's some water. Be your own believer. Baby. Ow! Yeah, basically. So what I'm trying to say is... what was I trying to say? I fucking drank water and I fucking forgot. I fucking forgot. Awa. Oh yeah, like doing the simplest thing. Like it could just literally be like fucking take a shower. Yeah, you stinky fuck. Me too. I'm also a stinky fuck, but you're stinky a fuck. Fuck you, stinky. You could literally go take a shower. You can go wash your hands, go wash your face, wash your teeth, do whatever. I think like keeping a journal is nice. There's this really dumb thing that my therapist has always told me to do, and I always thought it was really dumb because it sounds so fucking ridiculous. But I started like doing it, and it made me feel a lot better. And literally brainwashed. Yeah, sometimes you just gotta brainwash yourself into happiness. I started doing it, which is like you fucking just write down 3 things that you're proud of yourself for today, and 3 things that you're grateful for. Like literally, that's it. That's literally it. Like, I think the significance of it isn't like actually writing it down. It's to train your brain into like actually recognizing what you're doing and appreciating yourself and what you have around you. And I think it's actually quite powerful. Because think about it, everything we have is in this fucking stupid ass brain anyway. So like whatever you can trick your brain into doing, you're winning, right? People really underestimate the compound interest. Exactly. So start off by doing small things, and then once you can do that, and then you're just like, oh my god, I did it. I'm so big. Oh my god, what if I do this other thing? And let's say your goal is to fucking run a marathon. Then you start picking up running, and then you're like, oh my, running is honestly great because like it's such an easy thing to train for, and you see improvements really fast, which is dopamine. And it's just good for you, you know. Be careful not to injure yourself though. I did injure my ankle when I did it, but and I had to like take a month off. But yeah, so like let's say you want to run a fucking marathon, and then you just fucking start off by like fucking walking for 15 minutes. And that walking can turn into running, jogging for 15 minutes, and it can turn into like longer and longer runs, you know, like shit like that. And then once you can do that, you'll feel invincible. Don't ask me how I know. Not personal experience or anything. Doing 3 things per day feels pretty daunting. Look, if that feels daunting to you, just stop taking the first step. Just do 1 thing. Why start with 3 when you can just fucking do 1? Do Pilates with friends. Yeah, whatever. Just do whatever you want to do that you think is a step in the right fucking direction. There is no right or wrong answer. You could literally, I don't know, you want to see your friends more, you want to fucking pick up art, you want to pick up music, you want to, I don't fucking know what you want to do. You want to concentrate better at work, you want to fucking fix your sleep schedule. I don't know, just pick 1 thing and only, just do that 1 thing, and then you'll find. Or like you could literally start off by being, I want to take a shower every day and I want to brush my teeth every day. That's a fine, valid, beautiful goal to have. Or you can be like, I wanna make my, you know, like, what do you call it? Do the journaling thing because I think it will help me and mental health. Then if that's the only goal you have, then make sure you do it every day. And then once you do it, you'll be like, wow, I'm so consistent, I'm so cool. Exactly what Little said. 1 out of 3 is progress. Always. I think we just need to do little steps at a time. And it's okay sometimes even if you fucking go backwards. Who cares? Life is not a fucking race. You do whatever the fuck you want. Get wherever you want. Life is a journey after all. There is no like a fucking deadline on when you need to fucking, you know, do shit by. There is none of that shit. No, not really. So you just gotta do what you gotta do and do it at your own fucking pace. Maybe today you made progress and tomorrow you went backwards. So what? As long as it's an upward trend, I think you're doing great. And even if you're still struggling and you don't think you can do it, I believe you can. You can start whenever you fucking want. That's if you want. If you don't want, then this whole rant was fucking pointless. Shower, bro. Don't start that. Oh, sorry. I should have... make sure you, fuck, what is an easy thing to do? One easy thing that I did was, actually, what did I do? I feel like I just locked in, man. I was like, I'm sick of feeling like this, I'm just gonna fucking lock in. And I understand not everyone is like that. An easy thing to do could be just call in your friends if you don't have any close IRL friends. You can literally hop on Discord with some friends and do things together. get someone else to hold you accountable for one thing, if that makes sense. So like, if you want to, let's say, if your goal is to read for half an hour a day, jump on that call, ask them if they're okay with it, jump on that fucking call with them as they're doing their own thing, and then you read for half an hour. That way you keep each other accountable. That's a nice way to do it. Body doubling always helps. Do it in a group setting. Changing your environment always helps. Going outside fucking helps. I know, very difficult. Going outside is very difficult. I get it. I also get it. When I'm inside, I just don't want to go outside. When I'm outside, I don't want to come inside. Inertia, hard, okay. But yeah, or just even do the prep for that thing. It's an easy win. And yeah, exactly. Exactly. Like, a lot of what I've seen, like, advice I've seen is like, fucking, oh, you think going for a run is too hard and you can't do it? Well, why go for a run? Just put on your shoes. Just tell yourself that all I'm doing is putting on my shoes and going for a walk, you know? Or, like, if you think going outside is too hard, just put on your shoes. That's all you gotta do. Just don't think about the next steps. Just fucking put on your shoes. And then you put on your shoes and you're like, oh, well, if I have it on already, I might as well go for a walk. And then you go for a walk and then it's like, oh, I'm already out. I might as well do a light jog. Just using that as an example, but it could, like, apply to anything. You know, like, if you think journaling every day is too hard, well, just open it. Just read what you have journaled beforehand, or just open your journaling book. And once you open it, it's like, oh, it's already open. I might as well. When I'm outside, I want to go inside. When I'm inside, I want to stay. Yeah, I'm the opposite. I just never am. I just want to keep being where I am without changing my environment, which is not nice because sometimes you gotta fucking change your environment around and you know. What is the friend of nipples? Man nipples? Evolution something. I don't know. Fucking useless. Oh, actually no. Nipples are actually useful in the sense that apparently even men can lactate. Did you know that? Did you know that men can fucking lactate? If you stimulate it enough. Oh, this is to all the men in chat. If you stimulate your nipples enough, apparently you can also make milk. So stop saying mommy milkies. It's time for daddy milkies. This little kitten? Who? You? Well, what I do with other people? Let's say I found another desperate person. Now what? We will run out of talk fast and then disappear again. That's why imagining friends are best. I never... What? To do with other people? Desperate person? What? I don't understand the question. Are you scared of your friends getting bored of you? Is that what you're asking? Like, huh? I don't get it. Huh? They can? Yeah, they can. You don't know that? If you keep sucking on your titty as a man, if you keep receiving the correct stimulation, you can absolutely lactate. Aren't you supposed to be evil or helping me be happy? I am evil. I'm so evil. I am spreading happiness like a plague. Isn't that so scary? World full of happy people. Ooh, scary. You know what, Aunt Little Sooner, there isn't some curse knowledge. There is no curse knowledge. That is common sense. How would you know that? I don't fucking know. They're not true. I've been on the internet long enough to know a thing or two, I must say. But yeah, you definitely don't chat milk review. Alright, if you guys lactate, I will absolutely fucking review your milk. Tag me. I'm always in the more educational stream, huh? That's evil. We'll be addicted to little stream. Exactly, that is my plan. You thought you were free, but I am just employing methods of addiction to all of you guys to turn this into an actual cult. I make you guys think you have free will, but really you're trapped here, addicted to the stream, and you can never leave. And you give me all your fucking money. See, that's very evil, isn't it? Ain't it? Okay, how do we mill? You're fucking New Zealand. I don't want your milk. You can send me a fucking photo. I'll accept your milk. Digitally. Only digitally, okay? Are you sure it's not the other way around? No, absolutely not. But yeah, in terms of, like, if you're afraid your friends are gonna leave you, if you approach friends thinking... If you approach anything thinking it's... Again, I just want to emphasize on how mindset is so important. Instead of having a scarcity mentality, I suggest all of y'all the whiplash of wholesome life advice. The male lactation is crazy. Sorry, sumimasen. It is what it is. If you wanted real wholesome talk, you shouldn't be here. Cause sorry, I'm not very wholesome. I'm just full of holes. Men has different kinds of milk though. Doesn't change the fact that it's milk. But yeah, the thing I just want you guys to all understand is mind. Yes, exactly. The mind is a very powerful thing, and you can only do what you can imagine. Have you guys watched Hoodie then? You know that girl, I forgot her name, the one that chops everything? Like, her magic doesn't work if she doesn't believe in her magic. It's kind of the same with us too, with less magic going on. If you have like a scarcity mentality, it will come true. Everything will seem very scarce and everything will seem very hard, and it's just how it is. But if you go into things with an abundance mentality and you're like, no, this is fine. Even if I lose this opportunity, there will be more to come. There will be more. I believe in myself. Then everything is just so much easier for you. Do you guys notice that there's a lot of people? Do you have friends or people that you just think are really lucky and they're so happy-go-lucky, but their life is just going so well and you wish that were you? Yeah, it's because they're like that. Because they don't stress about the things that they don't have control over, Like, if you believe that you can do things and you don't stress over the things that weren't meant to be, yeah, of course that life is great. That's why you too can become one of those happy-go-lucky people. I fucking believe you. Luck is not really... I feel like luck is honestly more of a mentality thing. You're always right. Think you can't do it? Well, you can't. Believe it's possible? Sure. Exactly. It's always in your fucking head. Everything's always in your fucking head. What if I want Lito and there's only one? Oh no. Lito is... Sorry, there's only one Lito. But you can chat with her. She'll still be around. You have Lito. You're talking to her right now. Do you have friends? Nope. Oh, okay, alright. Truly, though, it'd be nice to have 100k. Well then, if that is one of the things that will make you happy, don't make that your life goal, but why not make that like one of the small goals? Make money. I believe in you. Save it by stop wasting it on Steam sales. I saw what you said earlier. But your mindset is based on your previous experience, so you're basically attracting your own past that dictates everything, and the only escape are either drugs or imaginary. No, growing up, I think I've mentioned a bit about my childhood. My childhood was absolutely not fun. I grew up with really shitty parents and under some really shitty circumstances. I was just about to buy a new game. Well, save it. Do you want the 100k or do you want the new game? Which one? Well, if you're gonna buy a new game, obviously the 100k isn't that expensive to you. I mean, isn't that important to you? So, see, you're making a choice, and that's fine. 100k just evidently isn't that important. Could be worse. You could have grown up American. I don't know. Debatable. But yeah, like, just people that have negative, that have had shitty lives, like, I feel so sorry for you if your childhood was shit, because I understand, been there, done that. Like, it's not great. It's not fucking great, okay? It's literally not good. Careful, Luther. Get it very close to that self-help manifestation, fat. It's not manifestation. This is not preying on someone to save you. This is you saving your fucking self. What if I buy a game I can play with friends? But do you not have other games that you can play with friends? Do you know? But yeah, so I know what it's like to grow up in a fucking shitty ass childhood environment. And a lot of my friends are like that too. And I know it's fucking feels impossible to get out. Again, I just want to say, if it feels impossible, it's not possible. Even if you want to, if you feel like it's impossible, it's just not happening. It doesn't matter what I yap at you. It doesn't matter you spend all your money on a therapist. If you yourself don't believe that you have control over what you can and can't do, there's nothing anyone can say to you that will help change the way you see things. And it is what it is, which is why... Sorry. Fuck, I choked on a fucking micro penis or some shit. Yeah, what the fuck is in my throat? But like, what I want to say is like, this is why like I think parents need to fucking pass the they need to pass a fucking test to become parents, because like fucking traumatizing your kids and their kids turning out to be all depressed and shit and unhappy later on in life is so unacceptable, but it's so fucking common and happens all the time, and I'm so fucking pissed. Okay, I'm so fucking pissed about that sort of shit, because like a lot of people, you're right, so In fact, the fucking majority of people who have a really rough childhood never fucking end up escaping it. Even worse, not that they only not escape it, they perpetuate it to the next fucking generation. Okay? My dad used to fucking hit me, therefore I will fucking hit my kid. Like, that's such a normal fucking common pattern. You're right, like, because that's all they know, and that's all they've ever known. You know, like, it is what it is. Like, it's just how the world is, and statistically, like, people who sort of escape their circumstance are so rare, which is why I think that's even more of a reason to talk about this kind of stuff. Because, you know, if more people have access to this kind of information, even if they don't believe it at first, the more you hear about it, the more you try to reflect on it, the more you'll understand and actually do something about it. I'm playing ukulele. You're playing ukulele? That's programming. Great. I need a grind decode. It is really sad. It is. Which is why I have come to the conclusion that if I meet a beautiful wife, we shall adopt children together and save them from this hell fucking shitty ass parents. I was hit and I grew up fine. No, dude, that's not fun. Yeah, it's not. It really isn't. Like, no, don't hit your fucking kids. Would you then become a better parent? Would you take such a responsibility of being our mommy? I can't be your mommy, but I can give you... I can talk to you. I will be your internet mother. No, I want to be your internet daddy. I don't want to be your internet mommy. I just want to be your internet daddy. I'm gonna hit you all, abandon you all, go buy milk and never come back. But yeah, I'm just saying, like, this is why, like, I want to talk about it. And I think more and more and more people should talk about it. And, because you don't know something is wrong until you realize it's wrong, right? Like, if you've been brought up your whole entire life and, you know, like, this is how the way the world is, like, of course kids get hit, of course kids don't get respect, like, you know, if that's what your parents tell you, and your parents are the authority figure in your life, and you have to listen to them for at least, like, maybe, like, 16 years, depending on how early you leave home. But I think, like, the absolute, like, minimum is, like, 16 years, right? If they don't fucking abandon you first. So think about it. You have to live under the influence of someone for the first 16 years, which is the most fundamental, like, years of your fucking life. You grew up with these fucking thoughts in your head, and you just think it's normal. If no one fucking challenges it, you would just think, well, that's just what it is. And that's just how it is a lot of time too. Why you are just my dad? Because I have a big cock. Sorry, that was rude. Because I am your daddy to you. Automol doesn't like comments about rising up against the parents. No! I say down with bad parents. I see a bad parent, I will fucking smack them. You know, again, it's not their fault because they were raised that way and they were taught that way too. It's really, really, really not their fault. But, like, come on, you're a parent. You should have, once you become a parent, you should at least dig into things a little bit instead of just thinking, you know, like, always challenge your own fucking beliefs, alright? Like, what I'm saying right now could all be wrong. I'm always constantly fucking challenging it. And as a parent, you should always be looking at the right way to do things and the best way to do things. You know? It's funny that dads are the ones who are smart to just leave for grocery shopping. Is it smart to leave your kids behind? Is it? That's a smart thing to do? 16, usually it's 18 minimum. It depends. It depends on where you're at. I've heard so many stories of people being kicked out at 16. Or, like, running away from home. It is what it is. I thought just wants to peg at you with my big ass. I'm a bad parent. I don't have any kids. Oh no. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna fucking do? Oh no. Oh no. I can't believe you guys are all such terrible parents. Where are your children at? Did you lose them all? I'm fine with it. People have a hard time reflecting on their own experiences. It really do be, which is why, again, talking about it helps. Seeing a professional helps. Getting awareness helps, which is why even if people think this is stupid, I will keep talking about it. Because, again, I will say this one more time. The more people that talk about it, the more normalized it is, the more and the closer we can get to, oh yeah, this is fucking real, and this is how we all become better fucking people. My children eat kibbles every day. You would feed your children kibbles. Me too. I also feed my children kibbles. They have a really good time eating the kibbles though. They always meow and ask me for more. Is that child abuse? Huh, maybe. Maybe it is. But yeah. My children, absolutely thriving. My pussy is absolutely vibrating with joy every time I feed them with kibbles. Wow. It's child abuse. Absolutely, I agree with you. Why make them fat when you can starve them? So true. So fucking true. So real, bestie. My mother purposely got pregnant to get to get out of our home at 15. So there's a way to get out, and that's why I'm here. Wouldn't recommend a method, but desperate times. And wow. Gee, we. Anyway, alright, cool. What the devil is a labubu? This ugly ass thing right here that stands for everything that I fucking hate. Depends, for example, you can get emancipated at 16, live independently. One reason for that could be giving birth, but there are lots of people live independently from 16. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. So a lot of people, 16 years of emotional damage with shitty ass parents is a long fucking time. So understandable, you know? So understandable that the trauma, the generational trauma just goes on and on and on and on and on. Because of this stupid ass thing. Look, I'm just kidding. Labubu is Lito's most desired evil incarnate. No. God fucking no. God fucking damn no. Fuck that shit. Are you still planning to go pregnant back? Oh yeah, of course. Backpacking. My trip to Spain will save me. It will change my life. How can you be happy without a life-changing trip to Spain? Oh my god. What are you doing with your life if you're not backpacking to Spain right now? Oh, you have a wife and kids that you fucking must feed with your fucking 9 to 5? Oh, you have debt to pay off? No. Daddy will pay for that shit. Just go on. Trust me. When you come back... Trust me when you come back from your Spain backpacking trip. Oh my god. Life is different and life-changing. And you will be so much better off for it. I'm kidding. That was a fucking shit post. In case you couldn't tell. In case you couldn't fucking tell, don't fucking do it. Do whatever you want to do. I don't fucking care. I don't fucking care. All I can fucking tell you is what I think we should strive for as people. And I'm here to tell you that it's okay to fucking think you're a fucking failure. Absolutely fine. Me too. But make sure your other voice of saying no, I'm actually not is louder than the I'm a failure voice. And even if you think you're a failure, I don't think you're a failure. You are big, you are bonbon, and you can do whatever the fuck you want. And ironically, I still remember these bits. I remember everything. Little never forgets. Little's like an elephant. If you cross me the wrong way, I will remember. And when you come to heel, finally, I will remember and I will spank you. Chat, what if Labubu is just unwanted demon born by Little and she's in love, hate relationship with him? She's just secretly marketing, but hate talking, remember hate talking is still very intention. It's true. I wouldn't talk about very what do I call it? It's true. I normally don't engage with what do I call it? Like hate and stuff on Twitter, but I just feel like I don't care if this is given a little bit more attention. I just think the problems with it needs to be addressed. I don't care if Labubu becomes so popular and everyone has one, and everyone genuinely has one because they want it. Fucking why not? Why the fuck not? You know, if you genuinely like this thing, buy it. I've said this so many times. You have free will. You choose what you want to fucking do with your life. Why you fucking listen to me? As people, oh yeah, hydration, of course. Wee. Woman moment. We're all woman moment. The man moment. Fucking yam. Thanks for believing in us. Now down with capitalism. Fuck yeah. Together we can make a better fucking world and society. I believe so. That is my life's fucking mission. To spread my gospels. To spread my evil gospels about how people need to be less okay with this capitalist bullshit and if you're conscious about like the tactics they use, it's less likely to work on you too. So if you know now, like why you're feeling a certain way, there's a chance that you can, get over that feeling of, oh, I really need this thing because everyone else has it. If you understand now it's but capitalism disguised in this stupid ass little monster, then maybe you don't want it so bad anymore. Thanks, Dad. No worries, son. I got you. What decides the fate of mankind in this world? Some invisible being or law hovering over the world, like the hand of God? At least it is true that man has no power even over his own will. I don't fucking know. Do I look like I fucking know? Do I look religious to you? Do I fucking know? I don't fucking know. Look, if you're gonna ask me what free will is, I fucking have no idea. I don't know. I'm not here to tell you, oh, this is free will and there is a fucking God. I don't fucking know. There could be, there could not be. Personally, I don't think there is. Yeah, I'm not, like, who cares? Who cares about all that deep ass shit? Just fucking be happy. Just do things that make you happy. In fact, not worrying about that kind of shit can bring you, like it's fun to talk about, obviously. It's always fun to be like, but what is consciousness? As I stroke my beard like a Confucius. But what is to be or not to be? Of course, it's fun to talk about, but like, who cares? Does that change how you're gonna live your fucking life? Does it? So what if I don't have fucking free will? So what? I'm still making my own choices. Or maybe I'm not. Maybe it's all predetermined, but so what? So fucking what? So fucking what? Who cares? Do what you can do. Don't worry about the shit that you don't have control over. Easy. That's literally it. That's fucking verily it. You just gotta do the best that you can fucking do. And by the best, I don't mean fucking burning yourself out. But by your best, I mean do whatever you can, like just do whatever you can give, and not at the risk of fucking burning yourself out, and still make sure like everything is balanced and everything, but like doing the best you can, and not worrying about things that may or may not fucking happen in the future. There's a lot of people that like why doom scrolling is so fucking popular, and like we, I don't know, there's something about like oh no, like spreading, like why negative things just spread so much faster on the internet than positive things. And unfortunately, even I have to make this things like negative for you to fucking click on it, probably. But it is what it is, right? Like, I think, so what? It is just the human condition. So from now on, I'm gonna make clickbaity videos with really negative titles, and you click in and it's nothing like that. Kind of like this fucking stream. Gonna make my own choice, even if I believe in Big T, like watching Little. Exactly. So what if God is fucking manipulating you into watching Little? You still made that choice? Believe that you made that choice. Because everything is predetermined. You don't even need to bother. Whatever you do, it is not to impact just fate and God's vision. Well, I mean, if you think that way, feel free. I just don't think... Like, I'm not telling you to fight against things that you have no power over. All I'm saying is do whatever you can in your own power. And, if you believe the world is predetermined, fine. Who cares? That's your belief. But think about it this way. What if it's not? What if it's not predetermined? Then you just wasted your whole life thinking that it's predetermined and you have no free will. Wouldn't you rather be the other fucking way around? Wouldn't you rather be that it is predetermined but you don't think it's predetermined, and boom, wow, I'm happy now. Like believing in free will is powerful, because even if you don't, just believing in it will make you happy. And then life sucks because I have no control over anything, and I fucking hate everything, and fuck, why always me? Fuck this shit, fuck him, fuck her, fuck a dog, fuck a cat. Like, why do terrible things always happen to me? It's always fucking God and fate, and fuck, my life is miserable and it's determined to be miserable. Like, why live like that? So what if it's fucking predetermined? That doesn't change the way you can fucking think about it. I'm wasting my whole life anyway, so not much of a difference. Again, how you want to live your life is up to you. I ain't gonna tell you what you want to fucking do. Even if you think everything's predetermined, if you're gonna let such a thing bother you, let's be exactly. Exactly. If you really think life is predetermined, it will be because you're letting it be. If I believe in free will, it means I made the bad choices myself. Exactly. You make all your choices, good or bad. And that's okay because we all make fucking mistakes. You make a fucking bad choice, who cares? You buy one Labubu, who cares? That doesn't make you a terrible person. I would judge you a little bit, but it's okay. I still love you. I still believe in you. Even if you buy a fucking Labubu, I will definitely judge you a tiny little bit, especially after 4-5 hours of telling you why this shit is not okay. But you know what? It's okay. You can do it. Doesn't make you a terrible person. It's just one decision that you've decided to do. You know, you are not like you're so much more than just one fucking decision. Because we have sin, and that is our punishment in a way to purification. We're born to suffer. Oh, that is a very Christian way of looking at it. Are you Christian? If you're Christian, I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. Sure. Yes, of course. We're all fucking sinners. Yeah, yippee. I don't know. I'm not here to change your fucking mind. If that's what you fucking believe in, fucking good for you. Happy for you. What if I bought a whole box set and fish for secret? Fucking do it. If that really brings you happiness, fucking do it. I believe in you. I believe you'll pull the secret. I believe. Secret on fucking box 1. Do it. I've already purchased 10 Labubus. So disappointed, but good on you. Good fucking on you. Fuck you. Look, if you're doing it to spite me, fuck you. If you're doing it because you like it, happy for you. Good thing you found another thing that you enjoy. Fate is that I was born to live until I die. Free will is everything I did in between, just my look on it, TBH. I don't really know how to look at it. All I want to think about is who cares about all that fucking complicated ass shit. I do whatever the fuck I want to do at my own expense and no one else's. As long as I don't make anyone else's life fucking miserable, I do whatever the fuck I want. That's how you should look at it, I think. And then you'll be a lot fucking happier if you know that you can choose to do whatever the fuck you want. Whenever I feel like life is freaking with me a bit too much, I gaslight myself into thinking that my next gacha game pull is gonna be dumb. I'm fucking crying and shitting myself. That's so real. That's literally the gambler's fallacy, though, that you just described there. Like, oh, because, you know, like, things that have nothing to do with each other, if you think they're connected and you think the next day must be good because everything else before has been shit, that's literally the gambler's fallacy. They're not related. Sorry to pop your bubble, but, it's a nice way to look at things, I guess. I wouldn't apply it on gacha, but I think it's a nice way to look at life, you know? Like, oh, this bad thing happened. Surely the next thing can't be that bad. Sometimes it's a nice mentality to have, I think. I think huffing cope, actually though, that's actually fucking huffing copium. Proud of you. Glad you're huffing so much copium. Proud of you, good job, yippee! But yeah, I just think it's funny because we went fucking full circle back to the gambler's fallacy. I think I started stream with something about gambler's fallacy. Oh, anyway. Copium is what kept us alive the past 9 months. Sorry, I will be around more often. But fucking why is my existence keeping you alive? That's kind of cringe. Imagine basing your life and existence on one person that doesn't even know you personally. That's crazy. All things revolve around gambling, always. I get it though, because like, you know, like how could it possibly not be related? But no, every dice roll is a separate event. Every lottery ticket you buy is a separate event. Every gacha you pull is a separate calculation. They're all fucking separate. The odds are always the same. Just because you buy the lottery, like fucking, I don't fucking know. What is the fucking odds? Like 1 out of 10 fucking million or some shit of jackpot? Just because you buy it 10,000 times doesn't make you 10,000 times more likely to win the next one. It is what it is. It just is what it is. It's all luck. Every single one of them is 1 out of 10 fucking million or whatever fucking chance it is. So, yeah, just how it is. I think, like, understanding it kind of helps too, because, like, then you are less likely to like spend all your money at a fucking casino because you're not like, oh, next one's gonna be big because just look at statistics, man. That's not how that shit works. Gay shit impact stream when I will fucking know now. That pity poll in life is coming soon. I know it. Of course, always believe in yourself. You know what? Why believe in the pity poll? Why not poll? Why not just believe that you are so big and you deserve it because you have been working hard? Why not believe that instead? I'm lucky because I'm just lucky because I put in the effort and I fucking deserve it. That's a nice way to look at things. 1 in 10 million is better than... I don't know what the fucking stats are. I've just pulled the fucking number out of my ass. Sorry. Just don't give up before hitting it big. True. Just spend your life savings on casinos and lotto tickets and that's how you find happiness, right? You'll be so rich. But then what are you gonna do when you become really rich? I honestly, like, I talked about, like, oh, like, not having money sucks. I get it. But, like, once you have enough money to sustain your basic needs, and then what? Do you start buying luxury shit? That's just capitalism. That's not gonna make you happy. Does driving a better car, living in a bigger mansion make you happy? I mean, maybe temporarily. You're gonna get used to it as soon as you get it. And then what? And then what the fuck are you chasing after? That's why people say money don't buy you happiness, because it's true. But I think money buys you happiness up until a certain extent, until your needs are met, and then it doesn't bring you any extra happiness, is what I think. We're more likely to get a girlfriend to win a lottery. Lottery is the worst form of gambling. Lottery is the worst form of gambling. I'm honestly the most okay with lottery because it's not that expensive and you don't have to buy that many. But I don't know. Maybe I just haven't seen people addicted to the lottery. I still live like I'm borderline homeless, but with more and healthier food. Nice. Good job, NAC. Good fucking job. Keep yourself safe and happy. Lottery odds are in the negative. Because you don't have a girlfriend that will win the lottery for you. Oh no. Becoming rich is a good goal because it's hard to obtain, but once you're there, it'll probably feel empty. Exactly. And that's why a lot of rich people aren't happy. A lot of celebrities aren't fucking happy. You see it all the time, like fucking in the news. Like, why is this celebrity suffering from depression? And no one understands it, right? Like, you have fame, you have money. What the fuck are you sad about? That's what normal people think anyway. But like, no, once you get there, it's just life. It becomes a part of life. And if you don't know what makes you happy, like no matter how much money and fame you have, it's not gonna fucking save you. A study that money doesn't buy happiness is pretty flawed. Subsequent follow-ups around the cutoff wasn't 70k, but like 500k per year. Yeah, I'm not saying money doesn't buy happiness. I'm just saying that like, it's not the only thing you should chase. And it's, once you have it, you'll find that it still doesn't. If you're unhappy with who you are as a person, having money just makes you rich and miserable. There's plenty of people that live, like a normal life and they're plenty happy. There's people that live in poverty and they're plenty fucking happy. It's not about the money. It's honestly about the mindset. But obviously, like, you can't be happy if you're literally fucking starving to death. So I'm not talking about like that extreme. But obviously they'll be a lot happier, like with money, not having to worry about money because it's a really big stress. But it's like, it's more about mentality than actually having money, But I would still advise, my advice for you is still, in this fucking economy and society, that you still need money. Like at least a bit of it, enough. You don't need like a whole fucking $10 million of it, but like enough to keep you going. Basic needs met. And enough for a little bit of like, splurging on things. Because I think treating yourself once in a while is absolutely fine. And that brings joy, right? Like, going to a fucking nice restaurant, going on a fucking vacation, like, do that shit. You want to buy a fucking Labubu because fucking do it. If you really want to, why not? If you have the spare money. But like, that all comes down from the fact that you just need to have like, you need to have money to do that, right? Money on their own are pointless. It's what can you get with them. You can buy comfort for your body. You can buy humans for your mentality. Money's little equivalent of abilities. I don't know. Money isn't all powerful, and again, like I said, nothing. You can't be truly happy if everything you have is from not within. Therefore, that's why money won't fix you just because you have money. But if you're struggling, you also won't be happy. So let's just be in the happy medium of not chasing money but having enough to live. I think that's a good way to look at it. 10 million would be nice. Yeah, it would be nice, but do we need it though? Do you really need it though? To do what? What are you gonna do with $10 million? Is it because you want to live in a mansion? Is it because you want a fucking solid gold, whatever car shit embedded in diamonds? But then why do you want that shit? Is it because you really want to live in a mansion, or do you want to just flex, or do you, like, what is it? If it's just flexing doesn't give you happiness. It makes you more and more miserable because comparison is the killer of all joy on this net. There's always gonna be someone out there fucking richer than you, fucking more famous than you, unless you're the most rich and most famous person on earth. In that case, but there's only one of them in the fucking world, so. I guess be happy mindset is too hard. I'll fall back into being silly, but being silly is being happy. I'm always being silly, and therefore I'm happy. 10 million is basically 400k per year for every investor, so you don't need to work forever, spend your life free. Okay, well, if that's the case. Yeah, sure, why not? But like, do you really need to live off of $400k a year? Isn't that like a lot of fucking money? Like, sure, like, of course, having $10 million would be great, but I don't think it's gonna necessarily make me the happiest person in the world just because I have $10 million. It'd be great to not work, but like, you know, like, that's just one part of it. But then what do? Stop working. And then what? Do you know what makes you happy? Because if you don't know what makes you happy, there's no point. You're just gonna spend your time then chasing other things. Or buy the rarest Labubu to flex on others like Rita. True! Buy my Labubu NFT right here for a cheap price of 20 bitcoins. 1 million is enough to live off. 5% interest per month and 50k per year. 50k is actually kind of hard to live off of though, because like, things are so expensive now. Like, oh my god, how much? Just think about it. Like, my rent would be like almost. I live in a share house. If you live by yourself, that's like, I guess if you own your own place, 50k is plenty, but like if you have to rent in a big city, 50k is, you gotta have to stretch it. Being rich is a dream, but financial stability is the real goal. Yeah, exactly. I think, but then I think the most important thing is just knowing what you want out of life. Financial stability is a tool at your disposal, right? Like there's this one thing that helps you do other things that you want to do. Because, okay, now that I don't have to work, I can do things I want to do. Like, for me, oh, okay, I can be an anime girl. And I can be an anime girl on the internet forever and ever and ever. And don't have to worry about money at all. Isn't that fucking great? I can yap without thinking about anything. Right? Like, sure, I'll be very happy with fucking financial stability. Yeah, but like, what if you don't know what you want to do? Having $10 million and not having to work? And then, what? Like, what? Going traveling? I guess a lot of people say, oh, I'm just gonna go travel, you know, but what if you get bored of traveling? Then what? Like, no city living, no expensive. Yeah. 50k per year would be fine, and honestly would have a bit of flexibility for my lifestyle. Yeah, it's like up to everyone. It's up to everyone and how much they spend and how much things currently cost for them. I think just rent alone for me is like something like 20k a year. So like, you know, and on top of the 50k, you just have to pay taxes, so you don't get the whole 50k. So it's like half your money already go to rent, and then you have to like really stretch the rest of 20k. How much do you get like per month? Like $1,000 left over? That means you can't really like spend on anything, you know. Like 50k is little, but it's livable, but yeah, just depends. Like, what do you want? What kind of lifestyle do you fucking have? Like, if you're someone who never wants to like cook a day in their lives, like eating out every day with 50k would be very difficult. But if you're someone that's like, oh, I'm just gonna be at home and be the cottage care wife that I've always wanted to be, and I'm gonna bake my own fucking sourdough and make everything from scratch, fucking 50k is more than fucking enough. Or if you're like me and you don't eat very little and you just make like dumbass shit, just make fucking curry rice or like stew and easy ass shit every day, well, that's also not a lot of fucking money. Or the occasional KFC is also not that fucking expensive, I guess. I'm sure I could spend 20 to 30 years just reading books, watching shit, and relaxing. Well, if that's what you want to do, then you should strive for financial freedom. If your goal is to just relax, take a chill, you know, do whatever you want to do, read books, why not? Why not? I think I would get bored of it so fast. Always funny to see calculations in books. 90k a year would be really comfortable here. Like, really comfortable. Yeah, I mean, 90k is pretty comfortable here too, but we were talking about 50k now, which is literally half of 90k. Let that would you cook for me? Yeah, I'll cook you. Chat, he's cooked. Yeah, you're all cooked. Chat is so fucking cooked. I'm gonna cook all of chat. So fucking cooked, so cooked. Actually, taxes on investment is usually way lower. So 50k is like earning 67k. Okay, I don't know. I have no idea. I've never looked into it. Again, I'm not a fucking finance economy major. I don't fucking know what the fuck I'm saying. I don't know what the fuck I'm on. I don't know what I'm doing. I never know what I'm doing. I'm just yapping about things. And none of them make any sense, but here you are anyway. So who's really stupid? You for listening to my stupid rant, or me stupidly ranting? I don't know. Maybe we're both fucking stupid. And that's fucking okay. Why be smart when you can just be silly? Why think about life too hard when you can just be fucking silly? Oh, fuck yeah. Just cook it. Who let her cook? I don't fucking know. I don't know. For me, my goal is to just live a simple suburban neighborhood and make games and be a housewife. I've achieved 1/3 of those goals because I don't have money for a house and single. There we go. Happy for you. See, you'll get there. If that's your goal, I'm sure you'll be very fucking happy. Ganbare. Do it. Find the man of your dreams. Never settle. We're all enablers. So am I. Oh, yeah. Always a good idea to strive for something. Life gets dull without a bit of struggle. That's what I think too. Like, I don't think we can be happy like 100% of the time. Sometimes we just have to struggle. Otherwise, if you're always happy, then by default you're not happy. It's just normal, right? Like, if that makes sense. So there has to be like some kind of up and down. Hopefully the down isn't too bad. But by down, I just mean like, oh, you do something that you don't really want to do and it's not really like impacting your life or anything. But we need it, and that's why there's so many studies on why like it's the journey on achieving something that brings the most amount of joy rather than actually achieving the thing, because there's ups and downs and you never know how it's gonna turn out. It's the what do you call it, what is the fucking word, the uncertainty, and also the fact that you have to deal with different things that really make us happy. It makes you feel like you're achieving things and you're, fulfilled. Fulfillment, that's the word. Honestly, y'all need to read fucking Ikigai. It's a nice book. It talks about this kind of... It talks about this kind of shit, how we just all need to find our Ikigai, which is our reason for leaving. $20k AUD a year isn't enough for a one-bedroom studio in Aussie. No, it's not. I don't think. 20k is like... actually depends. Depends on where you go. But they're all getting really fucking ridiculous now. It's like $700 a week for a fucking studio apartment. Think about that. $700 a week. Which is like roughly 3k a month. Which is roughly 30-something k a year. So yeah, it's getting a little bit fucking ridiculous, I think. So yeah, depends on where you live, depends on how expensive things are, depends on a lot of things. So yeah. Everyone has highs and lows, exactly. And that's what keeps life interesting. Why not appreciate everything in life throws at you? The good and the fucking bad. It is a good read. It's really nice. It's really good. 700 per week is crazy. Yeah, it is. Maybe not all 700, but like I've seen a lot that go for like 500 to 600, and it's crazy for a studio to be like $500-600 a week, which is around 20k a year, I think. It's like 1.5 to 2k per month here, and that's already absurd. Man, yeah, we're especially in Sydney, there's been a fucking rental crisis, which is why it's been really bad, and it's not getting any better anytime soon. Which is why I'm sharing with people, because I'm like, I don't want to even if I can afford a place for myself now, who knows how much it's gonna fucking increase in like half a year's time. And then what? Am I gonna have to move again? You know, living with other people at least means it's not, even if it rises, it's not gonna be that bad. Like, I'm living way below my means right now, just in case something happens, and also because I want to save money to quit my job. Life is one big gamble, and become grey without its emotional roller coaster. And yeah, you guys calling over just a myth for bonkers who need something slightly disguised to believe in. I don't like your takes, but you know what? Feel free. Feel free to do whatever takes you want to take. I'm not fucking stopping you. If you think this is all fucking stupid and believing in things is stupid, go for it. Why not? Why believe in things when you don't have to? Oh yeah. I don't know, man. I just, again, one last time, fucking whatever. Life is whatever you make it to be. Life is honestly whatever you put into it, you'll get back. That's just how it fucking is. If you don't think any of this matters, if you don't want to believe in any of it, then of course it's meaningless. Of course, it's predetermined, and it's, you know, like it's pre-fucking determined, and you don't have control, and there's no happiness, and you're just gonna be miserable, and miserable is the default. Well, yeah, sure, why not? That's what you believe, and totally fine as long as you don't. As long as you don't traumatize some other people with that belief, that's fine. And it's still about 3% of that message. I mean, everyone believes in something. Even not believing in anything is believing in something. Money. Life is like a boat. Fucking hell yeah. Hell fucking yeah. Life is absolutely like a boat. You know, you go where you want to go, and you do what you want to do, and that's why it's so fun. If life was predetermined, and I mean, even if it was predetermined, I still think it's fun. I still don't know what's gonna happen tomorrow. Think about it. If it's predetermined, I still don't know what's gonna happen tomorrow. I can still make the choice, even if it's already decided that I'm already gonna make this choice. I didn't know that at the time. It felt like I made a choice. If it feels like I made a choice, then does it really matter if I have free will or not? I feel like I made a choice, therefore I did. Philosophy. So fucking deep. Oh yeah, little. You're so fucking deep. You're so fucking boing. You're so fucking smart. I fucking know. Thank you so much. So yeah, do whatever the fuck you want. TLDR of the stream is a fucking capitalism, not because of any other reason other than I think it preys on a lot of very vulnerable parts of society, and I think it stands for a lot of bad things, and therefore I hate this thing because every time I look at it, I am reminded of all these things. End of rant. That is the end of my fucking rant. And if you want to be happy, if you don't want to be happy, up to you. If you think being happy is cringe, completely valid take. Do whatever the fuck you want. I'm not here to fucking change your mind. Said it so many fucking times. I'm here to tell you how I want to live my fucking life. You can feel free to live your fucking life. Oh fuck yeah. Getting philosophy course flashbacks. Yeah, I studied a tiny bit of philosophy in uni, and it was honestly very interesting. I thought you're amazing. Unrelated, just wanted to say, oh, thank you, really? Oh my god, you're inflating my ego so much. Oh my god, me? Oh my god, guys. All of a sudden, I am invincible. I am unstoppable. I am so... Oh my god, thank you. Oh my god, thank you. Oh my god. I was praised. Oh, I'm gonna cry now. I'm gonna start fucking crying now. God damn, really? Me? Oh, guys. Oh. Anyway. Okay, anyway. If it looks like a duck, swims like a duck, and quacks like a duck, then it probably is a duck, right? But what if it's not a duck? Knowledge of determinism changes the feeling of making choice. Why do I care, though? Do I care if it's a duck? Have you thought that maybe I don't give a fuck if it's a duck or not? If it looks like a duck, behaves like a duck, swims like a duck, I'm gonna fucking eat it. I'm just kidding. I won't eat it. Ducks are cute. But I'll eat it anyway. And then I find out it's not actually a duck. But then what's the fucking difference? If it's exactly the same as a duck, does it matter to me? You know? Like, what does it matter to me? How does it matter to me that it's not an actual duck? How does it fucking matter? I don't get it. What's the dog? What the dog? Viz, I explore history, but also cover economics and be pretty enlightening about it's just no, you don't understand. I watch those videos so often. I love those videos. Like I listen to them so much when I'm just doing random shit. I love listening to people talk about like random ass shit. Which is why I do this kind of content, because I think it's fun. I think it's fun to listen to, and I think it's fun to do. I just like yapping. What can I say? This is my life. I think the purpose of my life is to fucking yap and make music. And maybe dance. And so what of it? It's my life. If the Labubu is a duck, would you eat it? If the Labubu looked and smelled and behaved and is exactly identical to a fucking duck, I'll fucking eat it. But that's just a fucking duck, no? Isn't it just a fucking duck? Online comments taught me ducks can't be potty trained. Yeah, they can't. Apparently the peepees also fall off, so you're gonna end up with fallen peepees and shit everywhere. You can give them a diaper though. A lot of people would, like, a lot of birds can't feel when they're about to shit, which is why they can't be potty trained, because they don't even know themselves that they're about to shit. So a lot of people just give them birds, like, put on a diaper on the birds, and then they call it a fucking day. Oh, why? Anyway, they fall off, don't they? I'm pretty sure they fall off. So if you ever see like the spirally, like screwdriver-looking thing, and you have a pet boy duck, chances are that's a dried up, fallen off piece of pee-pee. But doesn't that feel different? Doesn't you feel betrayed by your own sense of reality? Acts like a duck, but is not a duck. You cannot get past the shadows on the wall. But okay. See, this is a classic example of why overthinking does not bring you happiness. Who cares? Does it matter? Are you happier if you feel betrayed? See, I did not care that it was not a real duck, and I don't feel betrayed. I am happy. You cared that it's not a real duck, therefore you feel betrayed, and you're not happy. You get my point? Who cares? Does it fucking matter to me if it's not a duck? I mean, if it's not a duck and it impacts me, sure, I should care, right? But if it's exactly the same thing, but technically it's not a duck, why should I care? Why should I fucking care? Why do you know this stuff? Why do you not know this stuff? I thought it's common sense. Did I not do a whole animal pee-pee stream? I think I did. Probably a delicacy somewhere. Probably. I won't be surprised. Duck shadow pate. I will eat it. My head is scrambled. Alcohol. What of ducks? Ducks? What the duck? What the duck? Reddit says it's a well-known myth. Oh, okay, fine. Fine, it's a myth. God fucking damn it. Internet would fucking lie to me, huh? Can you believe the fucking internet lied to me? I am in so much pain right now. I feel like this is an analogy I missed the context, but I agree. What? That's why being monkey is good for knowledge is our sin and suffer. I think so. That's why I don't think too much. I think it's always best to not think too hard about things and just fucking send it. Of course, of course, always, think a little bit. Don't think too hard, but think. I think it's important to think a little bit. You know, evaluate if something is the right choice for you. But once you have thought about it, fucking send it. Don't think about it anymore. There's so many cases where I see my friends. They go like, "Oh my gosh, should I do this? Should I do that?" And then they just can't choose between like the options. And I'm just like, why not just pick one and just stick with it? If they're both equally good opportunities, why not just pick one? You don't know what's gonna happen. You never know what's gonna happen. There's no way of knowing, right? Just if you have two things that you want to do both, but they're both like contradictory, why not just pick one and just fucking stick to it? You picked it, it's your life now. Think just enough to know when you need to think and when it's better not to. Exactly. Fucking precisely. If it helps, most male birds don't even have peepees. What do they fucking have? What? How does it fucking work? Why philosophers were always pained by their thoughts. There's no real answer in philosophy. Exactly. I think that the deeper you go in philosophy and all this kind of shit, you will realize that it's nice to talk about it and understand it, but I think the end goal is to not give a fuck about anything. No, like seriously, it's like leave all worldly possessions behind. The monk way is the real way. Just don't care. External factors cannot hurt me because I am who I am. You know? And And just don't think too much about what could and could not happen, because you just by thinking about it doesn't make it any more or less or more likely to happen. So why think about it? Why make yourself miserable and think about things that could potentially happen or could potentially not happen? Just don't think about it. Live your life, do what you gotta do, be happy. And don't think too much. And you'll be good. Have like a general plan and stick to it, and don't think too much about it every single day. And I think that's genuinely very good. That's how I live my life, and I'm fucking happy. Google says a cloacal kiss. Ew, the male birds have cloacal. Oh, interesting. Believing in disbelief, huh? Maybe there is more to that than, I don't know, fucking difficult. These are some big words and deep topics that I don't understand. Do I look like I know what I'm fucking talking about? Moving to Spain to hike as a monk. Little, you can have all my possessions. Look at the kid. He's leaving me his son. I don't want your son, but I'll take your possessions. I don't want your kid. Can you take your kid with you to Spain to hike as a monk? So you gotta train them young. Teach them real happiness. Teach them real fucking happiness, my dude. Oh, damn. I must have gotten to that point real early in life. I stopped caring once I got out of high school. There's a difference between caring and because, you know, there's a difference, I think, between not caring because you are so dissociated and not caring because you choose not to care, I think. And they're different things. And I hope for you it's because you have realized that it's not worth it. I'm literally talking about the birds and the bees. No, I don't. I talk about the bees' knees. Congrats, you did say you wanted to adopt something. Not today. Where's my boing boing waifu? What money do I... What? I need my money for myself, not for this child. What am I gonna feed them with? What job? What stable 9-to-5 job am I gonna have after I quit my job to adopt a child with? Congrats! No! 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 No, what the fuck? I still don't have a wife. Or a femboy wife. I don't have my house husband. I don't have my wife or house husband. I don't have a fucking stable career. What am I gonna do with this child? I have so much shit I wanna do. I barely have enough time for myself. What the fuck am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? I'm my own boing boing wife. No! One person's salary, not enough to raise child. Actually, maybe it is. Maybe it is. I think I just don't have time and I don't want a child. Maybe I said one day I might be down for it. Right now, I don't know. I don't really like kids, to be honest. I just can see it one day when I'm like, okay, I'm done with all my dreams. Maybe it's time to untraumatize some children. And then I'll fucking do it. You can always sell it for parts. Oh, someone want to buy my kid's CPU? Organs? Are you talking about organs? I have a fem boyfriend I can introduce to. No, thank you. I'm happy. I don't know. I'm happy. Maybe in the future. I don't know. I barely have time to do all the shit I want to do myself. Like fucking another fucking person in my life sounds fucking shit. You get the child and then you go get milk. Oh yeah. I gotta hit the bell, but thank you for the stream, little. Eventful as always, and keep on doing what you do. Thank you. With that being said, I'm gonna fucking end stream right now till. So, thank you all for coming. Good night. No, I'm also about to end after I stink the donations. But yeah, TLDR after the stream is I hate Labubu, I hate capitalism, I hate everything that is associated with it, and that's it. And be happy. Just fucking be happy. That's all there is to life. Just fucking do it. Only an hour stream today? You know, I'm already late. I said like to Nana and Sawa, I feel like I'm not gonna be able to make it to Smash at this point. I should have streamed yesterday. I was just too fucking tired. And I had too much shit to do. It's over. Anyway, yeah, I don't know. I don't even know if I should even hit to Smash at this point, but I should try. Another stream up to 9 AM was fun to stay with. Thanks for being sincere. Stay sane, little MPM Raka. Thank you. Thank you very much. Alright. But yeah, thank you guys so much for being here. I really appreciate it. I don't know. I'm gonna say it a few times. But I appreciate you. You're very boing boing and very boing boing and boing boing. I appreciate y'all. I'll leave before tomatoes are thrown at me. No one will ever throw tomatoes at me. Appreciate y'all for listening to me rant about things that I care about. Again, thank you. Just wanna say thank you, even after I've been gone for so long. It's a long trip to Smash. If not, maybe I'll just... Yeah, I'm gonna try to at least make it. Like, it's... I still need to go get ready and stuff, but yeah, I'll make it. Thank you, Ron! Hey, Ron! But yeah, so I just wanna say thank you guys very much. Really appreciate you. And I'm... you know... I feel happy. I feel very lucky that like after so long, there's still so many people willing to listen to me rant about like the most unimportant things ever. So thank you very much. Smash is an anime convention that Sawa and Nana are going to, and I promised I would be there, but oh well. Thank you for coming back in. No, thank you. But yeah, like I said, it's a be free, children. If you wanna find another OC because they make you happy, I support you 1,010,000%. So I'm just shook that so many of you guys are still around and you're like, oh my god, Wuto is still my OC. That's crazy. Or like you still go like, I watched Little, which is crazy because I felt like most people would have fucking forgotten me by this point, but somehow you guys haven't, and I think that's crazy. Okay. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you fucking down. Oh yeah. What does Marcy? That'll be true and unchangy. Thank you. Again, thank you very much. Appreciate. I feel like I don't say thank you enough, and yeah, sorry. Sometimes I feel like I need to appreciate y'all more, cause think about it. Without you guys, who am I? Nobody on the internet, and that's fine. I'm still gonna be me, but and none of anything that I do would be possible without you guys. So thank you. Still listening a lit? How can we forget when we can only moose? Your music is still with us. My music, too. I guess my music is still there, but anyway. Never forget what though. It's okay. I appreciate you though. Anyway, it is time for me to read donations. Feel free to leave at this point. If you wanna stay, I'm reading the donations now. Alright, anyway. Thank you to Jank Hater for the tip. This is for your Laluto fund. God, all of these today is just gonna be funds. Thank you. And thank you, Sane, for the super chat. With little reading this or not, I'm thrilled. Gambling with super chats. Thank you very much. Thank you, Piximisa. New content idea. Mukbul. Open Labubu boxes on stream. I wanna die. I wanna fucking die. But thank you. That's what I still do appreciate is by chatting and uploading stuff here and there, but not stress over it. Thank you. I appreciate you. I really do. Just a bit. Just a tiny fucking little bit. Anyways, thank you, Nersless. Thank you for the super chat. Worth it. Thank you. Thank you, Mit Dev Cat, for the super chat. This room is everything that I need. Just want to say hi. Hello. Hi. Thank you. And thank you to Miss Doc Aqua for being a member for 46 months in a row. Wow. Hello, Labubu Awaka. I hope you're doing well with the bus. It's a very cute softwatch. Thank you. And thank you, Charles, for the super chat. That's a good point. And AH64E Apache. Guardian with long Bell Fire Control Radar and 16 AGMs 114R laser guided Hellfire missiles may be useful in taking out creepy plushies, but it should also spark joy. Thank you. Oh, I see you, Soapy Johnny. Bye. I'm not soppy. I'm never soppy. But anyway, and thank you, Charles, for being a member. Wow, you're so grown. You're a grown orphan for 4 months in a row. Fair, not attacking anyone in particular, but if anyone targets a marginalized, vulnerable community because of politics, that is evil. It is our duty to protect, and we will. Yes, thank you. Bye-bye, Yanni. Do not miss me. I am Roy fucking you. And then you know, one dopamine, please, little prayer. This is an example. And thank you, Reddy, for becoming a member. Irashai, welcome back. Thank you for being a baby orphan. My baby orphan. Oh, yeah. And thank you to Refresh for the super chat. Dipping into my little fun. Thank you so much. And then the rest is from Stream Elements. So, thank you, it does. I don't know how much a Labubu is, but funding Little's first Labubu. Thank you. And no donations on the stream. Got it. And gonna win the jackpot this time. I'm sure of it. Thank you so much. And thank you, Conrad. I chased this so Little didn't have to. Labubu PopMart will never get this money on list. Thank you. And thank you, it is a scam. I knew all those fucking donations today are about funds, Labubu funds. Thank you, this is for scammed and Labubu fund doubling down. And finally, thank you to your nose for deposit to the dumbass fund. Oh yeah. Okay, that is all. See, I would have yapped for a tiny bit longer, but I feel like I really need to go. So I can at least see Sawa, because I think she needs to go on her flight sometime soon. Almost all of them. Oh yeah, almost all of them. Just a few. This is the last stream for the week. I mean, this week has just ended, so I would assume so. Unless your week starts on a Sunday. In that case, no, this is probably the first stream of this week. You know? Tell Sarah hi for yeah. Go see Sarah Nagir. Yeah. Can't wait for the Labubu unboxing stream. I will fucking box you. I will box you. Can you stop my rain here? Yes, so sorry. I pissed a little too hard. Gomen nasai. Alright, anyways. There will be another stream. Many streams. As you can tell, I've given up on my day job. I'm literally gonna quit next week in my one-on-one, so I'm gonna go back to like 3 to 4 regular time slots every week now. And I'm gonna come up with a schedule sometime soon. But I don't know. I don't wanna like go too thingy too quickly, cause what if I burn out again? I'm scared. I like doing this, but what if? You never know. So I'm just gonna do things slowly and see if I can do more and more and more as time go on. But I still need to like kind of job hunt on the side too. And yeah, but it'll be fun, I think. So from like next week or like 2 weeks, in 2 weeks time, I think my schedule will be more regular. I'm away next weekend too for my friend's birthday. Just wanted to remind you guys. So yeah. Yes. But after next week, I'll have like basically it'll be like at the same time every week, and maybe some gorilla streams at my 9 time here and there, you know. And I'm gonna have to go more into like actually making shorts and stuff, because content creator, you can't just stream anymore. Streaming is you know the tiny part of it. I really need to do all the stuff that I really do the other part of it, is essentially what I'm trying to say. I've only been doing one part of my job. Or hobby, I suppose. Using ChatGPT to write resignation letter. I'm not writing a resignation letter. I'm literally going to go into a meeting, and he'll be like, how are you feeling? I'll be like, I want to quit. That's all. I just did half a coding assignment. Nice, I'm so proud of you. Ikuzo! Making shots a little already, so no. You fuck. You're a fuck. I don't want to talk to you anymore. You're a fucking bully. Alright, what's a boing everyone. Thank you so much again for listening to my yap. This is a really fun stream. Let me know if you want to see more. You can comment on this video or something. Just let me know if you want to see more of this kind of content, because I really like making this kind of content. If you guys, including Vodka, if you want more of this, just fucking let me know, because fucking I'll do it in the fucking hobby. You know, even if you don't want it, I'll still do it from time to time anyway. It's so fun. I just fucking love yapping about dumbass shit. It's great. Alright, boing, and gotta just take care and be boing and happy, and yeah, do whatever the fuck you want. Life is not that hard. It's not a fucking cock. That's the reason I'm living with you. I'm living with y'all today. Life is not a cock. You don't have to take it so hard. Alright, Johnny, bye. Oh no, she's still here. Oh no. I feel like I should not, but oh no, who's streaming? Nobody. It's Jover. Do you guys know anyone who's streaming? I don't know why I don't see anyone who's streaming. No, I don't see you. Oh well. Oh well. And you want to be sent to the void, or you guys can go to the free talk. My free talk. That is the fucking void. No, non is streaming. What? Let the Araka is still going if you want to try reading her. Okay. Anyway, Nyane. Be happy or not be happy. Whatever you want to be in. Do whatever you want to do and don't choke too hard. Goodbye. But are you happy? I'm very happy. I'm in a rush because I should go. Goodbye. Bye! I said bye! Goodbye.